The following is a live sports presentation on Glycod.
Glycod's coverage of Central Kentucky high school football starts now.
Good evening and welcome to Friday Night Lights here on Glycod from Ishmael Stadium in Lexington, Kentucky. Joe Cox and Cisco Bryant here to bring you the season opener for the hometown Lafayette Generals and the visiting Collins Titans. Should be an outstanding game one, Cisco.
Oh, both quarterbacks are outstanding. Coaches did something special last year, so they're going to try to feed off that.
Absolutely. It was a winning season last year here at Lafayette. They hadn't had a few of those for a while now, but put together a good one. They're optimistic about the season to come.
Yeah, and when you lose by 7 points and you finish the season 6-5, outstanding year for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Collins was on the other side of it. They were 5-6, but they got a quarterback coming back.
Wow.
You know, Cade Gooden, he is a Gooden, as they say.
Yes, and all I'm going to say is, wow. He can do it all. He can pass, run, and organize his offense very, very well.
Absolutely should be a good one. Two teams kind of working toward that mid-season grind, and they couldn't have better weather to work in it. Gorgeous night for football.
Oh, fantastic. It ain't too hot, so the trainers didn't have nothing to do. So they usually try to stop us from playing.
Absolutely. And tonight's weather forecast is presented by Suntime Pools and Spas. Good people to know if you have a pool. I wish I had a pool, but instead we got football, and it should be a glorious one.
It should be a very good Friday night football.
Two quarterbacks battling it out, Lafayette and Collins, coming up here on Glycod.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Suntime Pools. Your BioGuard dealer, weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Suntime Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Get started by finding the program that works for you at bluegrass.kctcs.edu. Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world.
Joe Cox here for Glycod, catching up with Coach Jerry Lucas ahead of tonight's opener for his Collins Titans. Well, Coach, you know, there's no week quite like week one. I'm sure there's some nervousness. I'm sure there's some new guys getting ready to take the field, but it has to be a nice thing to be able to step out there with a known quality at quarterback, and you've certainly got one of those in Cade Gooden. For anybody who hasn't seen Cade, could you just talk a little bit about what he brings to the table for your Titans?
Well, Cade's special, and I mean, he's special on and off the field. You're talking about a kid that's a 4.3 GPA, works as hard as he possibly can in the classroom as well as on the field, and just does everything that you want a kid to do. I mean, he has great leadership. He's been our starting point guard on the basketball team since he was an 8th grader. So I think that's helped with his development as a quarterback on the field as well. But he's been a starter for us for his freshman and sophomore year. So he's just now entering his junior year, and he has 2 years under his belt. And he's, you know, obviously statistically, he's passed for over 4,000 yards. He's ran for 2,000 yards, and he's got 72 touchdowns coming into his junior year. So the kid's been special from day one. But, I mean, if I had to start talking to you about Cade, it'd be a little bit before he even got to football. He's just a great kid. You know, I mean, he comes from a great family. His brother was actually our quarterback for 2 years before him, and he had 96 touchdowns. So, you know, Cade is special, and we're very fortunate. We've got a lot of kids coming back surrounding him now. He's basically got his entire offensive line back from last year. We returned 10 starters on offense. So we had a lot of injuries last year. You know, then we went through some struggles with playing a whole bunch. We didn't intend to start 9 sophomores on offense last year, obviously, but it is what it is. And now we got all these kids back, and we have 10 starters back on offense. So we're excited about that.
Well, I wanted to ask you on defense, Clay England back, and that's a guy who just seems to have a nose for the football.
He absolutely does. You're going to see 2 really good inside linebackers. Clay obviously has played for 3 years for us and does an outstanding job. When we picked up another kid this year named Isaac Estrada, and both of those guys up the middle are just extremely solid. And right behind them, our free safety, maybe our best all-around football player is Dejari Hardy. And, I mean, this kid went 4.40 in the 40-yard dash at EKU this summer. The kid can really roll, and he's got talent on both sides of the ball, and we have a lot of that. This is the first time in about 7 years that we've started 22 kids. We have, you know, starters on both sides of the ball, so it really has been great in practice when we can go ones-on-ones. You know, the last several years we've had 6, 7, maybe even 8 kids starting both ways, and that makes it tough. But now, you know, we have some depth. These younger kids are starting to get older. We have 83 kids on the team, and only 13 of them are seniors. But those 13 seniors are, you know, they're doing a fantastic job of leading our team. And we've got another kid named Jaden Martin, who was our best defender as a sophomore. And then last year, he had a knee injury and missed the whole season. So now he's back. And we've got another kid named Davian Dale. And Davion just is a fantastic football player at corner, being recruited by several Division I schools. So, you know, obviously the game's going to come down to the offensive and defensive line. And we've moved several kids down to the defensive line that were linebackers last year. We're trying to get some more speed on the field, and we're excited about it.
Yeah, should be a good opener. Coach Lucas is ready to go, and we're ready to go here on Glycod. Lafayette and Collins coming right up.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Have fun. Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path. Because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
With Fast Signs, create custom deep sea signage that makes the wait a visual escape. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling. You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Welcome back, Ishmael Stadium here in Lexington. Joe Cox and Cisco Bryant here for Glycod. Heading toward kickoff now. Lafayette and Collins coming up. Time to talk about tonight's keys to the game, and those keys to the game are presented by Martin's Peterbilt of Central Kentucky. They strive to keep your trucks moving through outstanding parts, availability, and unmatched service. Collins comes in 5-6, a smaller school here, 4A school, so punching up a little bit. What's on your mind as far as keys for Collins tonight, Cisco?
Well, I think for everybody, it's going to be the biggest key is not jumping off sides, getting penalties, because that's what people forget when their kids first get started. But specifically for Collins, the key to their game is letting their quarterback be him. And that's a big deal. And also returning 22 kids from last year's team is a big key for Collins. Their defenses should be stacked. Coach made a comment about that when he indicated that, we got a lot of guys on defense returning back with 2 stud linebackers, and that's the word he used. Mm-hmm. So the key to Collins is just controlling the offense and defense, it sounds like. Sounds like he's loaded on both sides.
Make it sound easy. It may prove to be a little harder. It will be if Lafayette has anything to say about it. Again, off a 6-5 season. Have to rebuild in some key areas. So what's on your mind as far as some key issues for the Generals?
The Generals' key to them is figuring out if they're going to pass or run. Like you said, they lost a few pieces on their offensive side, and then trying to figure out, establish the run game. And the key to them, the big key to them is also keeping Collins' quarterback off the field.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be a big deal tonight for Gio Kondo, who's going to get the start for the Generals. And, it's one of those things you think you know, but you don't really know what it's about until, I would say, the lights come on, but it's nice and bright and sunny. But still, the whistle blows, they kick it off, and everything's underway. It'll be a new world for Mr. Kondo, and we'll just see how he reacts.
Yeah, and you hit that right on the button, because I'm a heck of a quarterback as long as somebody ain't blitzing me. and that's going to be a little different because you don't make contact the quarterbacks up there. But he's a duo as well. He can run and he can pass, so I look forward to watching him.
Absolutely. Good time to mention that this broadcast is authorized by Lafayette High School with production rights owned by Glycod. Our aim is to provide the most positive representation for all participating student-athletes, coaches, and game personnel. Thank you for watching. And on the other side of this next break, some comments from Lafayette coach John Lawson. Stay tuned. Lafayette and Collins coming up in about 13 minutes here on Glycod.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
A new year means next level math, but even the best teachers can't always provide the personal attention each child needs. Mathnasium has a solution to help any student excel. Our caring, highly trained instructors use a range of teaching modes that ensure true foundational understanding. We're not about rote memorization. The Mathnasium method develops the critical thinking and problem solving skills they need to succeed, with the option to learn face-to-face online at home or face-to-face at one of our 1,000 neighborhood learning centers. Mathnasium, we're changing lives through math.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Joe Cox catching up with Coach John Lawson ahead of the opener tonight for his Lafayette Generals. Coach, a winning mark a season ago, so some definite progress you've made there, but unfortunately a lot of new faces that you got to introduce this year. How is that process going?
Well, the way I look at it is fortunate. You know, these guys have gone through the trenches with me for the last couple of years, and, you know, they've experienced a lot, and they've gained some confidence. And, you know, we have to gel again a little bit as a team. You know, having a new quarterback every year is usually our biggest, speed bump there. But, you know, we're acclimating well, and we're getting together, and we're getting things taken care of. And I'm really excited to see what they can put together tonight.
Absolutely. You mentioned quarterback, so let's go there. Tell us what to watch for at that spot tonight.
Giovanni Condo is a guy that's he's a dual threat quarterback. He's one of those guys that he can handle the pocket pressure and get out when he needs to, and I'm hoping that aspect of his game is really going to help us get over the top. And he leads really well, and so we just have to put all those pieces together on one night and see what we're really made of. And we're going to play a really good team with Coach Lucas's team and that great quarterback they have over there, and we just plan on matching the intensity and coming out on top.
You mentioned him, Gooden, the quarterback for Collins, certainly a very highly regarded player. What do you stress this week in preparation as your guys prepare to go against him?
Discipline. You have to be disciplined to play against a guy like that, so everybody just has to do their job. We've prepared pretty well this week, depending on the heat, days if we can get out or not. But coaching staff-wise, we've really done a good job, I feel like, explaining to the guys what we need to do. But the bottom line is we need to be disciplined. Linemen need to be D-linemen need to make sure they have a good pocket and stay disciplined. My DBs and secondary really need to pay attention to their job duties out there. And I believe if we do that, that's going to help us a whole lot. But we're definitely going to try to come after them and see what we can do.
You mentioned the defensive backs. That's one of the guys I wanted to talk to you about leading that group. Jackson Grant's a guy who last year did a little bit of everything. Excellent defensive back, good receiver, kicks. Another good year ahead of us for Jackson.
Oh, absolutely. I just periodically call him Superman. He can just do it all, brother. And so he's that guy that leads our team. He doesn't have to be super vocal, but he's going to bring it every play, no matter what he's doing. To have a guy that can kick the ball off and also go make a tackle is unbelievable. So he's just that kind of athlete, and I think he's going to have a breakout year. Just capitalize on what he did last year. I'm just looking forward to great things with him as well.
Should be a great opener. That's Coach John Lawson of Lafayette, and they will play Collins coming up here on Glycod.
Supporters of Oldham County High School's
Getting ever closer to kickoff here, Lafayette and Collins, and we'll take another commercial break and be back with kickoff just on the other side. Stay tuned with us here on Glycod.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Have fun. Hey, Em, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path. Because when you talk, they hear you.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
As we come ever closer to kickoff, it's a good time to mention that tonight's game plan is built by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville, the right decision for your home. Coach Bryant, what is on your mind as far as game planning for Collins? What are you thinking about?
Wow, what you've heard is they're not bad on both sides of the ball, so the game plan is, again, Lafayette needs to control the clock and keep Gooden off the field.
Yeah, that's got to be what you're thinking about. On the other side, where's your head at? What are you telling your charges in the locker room if you're the head coach?
I'm telling them, again, like I think Lawson's comment was very simple when Lawson said that discipline. Mm-hmm. And then the other way, Collins' biggest thing is let's set the tone, and our game plan is to run fast breaks on them and use my stud quarterback.
Well, the discipline can be hard. Everybody's got the juice going. Everybody's ready. Everybody's amped up. You kind of have to calm down a little bit, don't you?
You have to, because you don't want to play too fast, because that's how you make mistakes. So that's part of the game plan for both of them as well.
Absolutely. Will be worth keeping an eye on. We thank all our sponsors here on Glycod, appreciate our supporters, and appreciate those of you watching at home, watching the stadium, watch wherever you want. That's the beauty of the internet, right?
Right, but I appreciate that the young man's going to be spotting it, because I cannot see these numbers from this far up.
So you can't start out admitting weakness. We can't do that.
That's my game plan. Lafayette's jerseys numbers are tough.
We'll do our best, and the beauty is you can see it possibly faster than we can. Collins won the toss. They have deferred to the second half, so they're getting ready to kick the ball off. Gage Miller has got it on the tee. Dual safeties back for the Generals of Lafayette. They will open up on offense. We'll see Gio Kondo. Miller to kick it. Nice boot. It's going to settle into the end zone, and that's a touchback. About 5 yards deep.
Right. And high school rules, you cannot run it out of the end zone. So that's the reason why he didn't get an opportunity to run 105 yards for a touchdown.
Sometimes it can be frustrating if that ball just barely inches over. Yeah, that's good enough. That's a touchback automatically by rule.
Lafayette's choosing, Joe, to put the ball on the left hash to start it on the 20.
We'll see that dual threat quarterback, Gio Kondo. He's a 5'10", 155-pound senior. And it will be his show this year for the Generals as they prepare from scrimmage. You see two receivers right, one to the left. Kondo in a pistol set. Hands it off, and boy, nothing doing.
Nothing.
No surprise right there. That Collins defensive line just bull rushed right in there.
Right, and led by those two linebackers he spoke of.
Yeah, it's going to take a little more creativity than that to bend this defense.
And he's absolutely right. The Coach Luke made it crystal clear. He moved the linebackers down to D-line, so they look like a very small team besides the big man in the middle.
There's Richardson on the carry now, 2nd and 13. Shift around, and Richardson's the setback now beside Kondo. Kondo gives Richardson a little more space this time, able to get just past the original line of scrimmage and bringing up a 3rd and long.
Well, Collins, Joe, is in man coverage, so they really put 9 people in the box, and when they went to the pro look for Lafayette.
Josh Cochran able to make the tackle there for the Titans. It is 3rd and 9, this opening series of the ball game. Two receivers right, stacked on top of each other. The Generals shift around. And here they go, Kondo. Takes a shot downfield, incomplete. Boy, he had it. Tried to sneak it through to Jackson Grants, but it's incomplete. A 3 and out on that opening defensive series of the season for the Titans, and DeJari Hardy back to return the punt, and that's a guy his coach was pretty high on in those pregame comments.
Very high on him, very high.
Grant's the punter. They're giving him some respect because Hardy starts out at his own 39. Line of scrimmage for the Generals, their own 21. Special teams can be an adventure in week 1.
A token press. They're not trying to block it, just trying to get a return.
High snap, and Grants gets it out of there and kind of take a sideways bounce, and the Titans will start out right at midfield on their opening series. We talked about their quarterback, and you'll get a look at him now. Cade Gooden, 6'3", 190-pound junior, over 2,000 yards passing, over 800 yards rushing last year. Young man who's been offered by Southern Miss, Marshall, among others. He's a good one.
He's a good one, and he's nice size. I was not expecting him to be as big as he is based on everything he does. I thought he'd be a little scat back type quarterback, but he's a true quarterback.
You know, you used to see that with a running quarterback. He'd be almost more built like a tailback.
Yes.
And now some of these big boys will lower the shoulder on you. Let's see what
Collins and twins.
Uh-huh. Trying to spread things out on their opening series of the season. Gooden sends a man in motion. They hand it to him, end around. It's the flea flicker.
And he is wide open.
Yeah,
he is wide open, and he catches it, but he doesn't get in.
Not quite a touchdown, but Jason Hintz with a big play on the first.
It looks like we got a flag on the other side.
Oh, boy.
I think he's hold on, I'm trying to see what the Whitehead's going to call. It might be a legal formation based on the line judge.
They seem to be walking backwards, so a 45-yard play potentially for nothing.
Sideline warning.
Wow. So,
wow. I don't know how that stops the play.
Yeah, that's unusual. Usually the warning is just that, and instead it says 2nd and 10. So low snap, and Gooden's got to grab it, but he does. And here comes a big rush. He flips it out of there, caught, and it goes for about a yard. There was a lot of doing for Caleb Askew to end up with a yard, but he did just that.
Yeah. Lafayette did a good job of not panicking and stayed in their areas and read their keys.
So the sideline warning was a sideline warning. That pass hit the ground at the end. So that was an incompletion on the long bomb. And that's why we've got 3rd and 9 here just across the midfield stripe. 4 receivers to the left. You think he's going left? Gooden. All kinds of time. Fires right. And behind his target, incomplete. Tried to get it to Hintz. And the Lafayette defense with a nice hold.
Yeah, that keeps the momentum for Lafayette now because, they was looking to flea flicker on the first play and didn't get it, and Lafayette held for the next 3.
Paige Miller checks on to punt. So 3 plays, net about a yard each way offensively. The defense is getting a little work in, although it certainly looked like Collins had something on that first play. Richardson's the return man. He's inside his own 10 and backing up. See if they bring any heat. Low snap. Miller's got it. Gets it out clean. So a pretty solid roll. Puts it down around the vicinity of the 10-yard line. They have backed up the Generals on their second possession, but maybe everybody works out the cobwebs a little bit on those respective first series that didn't go anywhere.
Right, and that's what I mentioned in the beginning. It's the beginning. You've been practicing. You did have a couple of scrimmages, but it's not the same. It's not the same before you play an open season game.
Absolutely. So Kondo on for his second series at quarterback. J.J. Richardson was the top rusher a season ago for this team, 352 yards on 82 carries. He's number 4 out there. Junior goes about 5'9". We saw a little of him the first time. May see him again. Kondo in the gun. Kondo gives it off to Richardson, and he's dropped for a big loss. They lost about halfway back to the goal line on that one.
A lot of penetration, so they got to fix that up the front line. And, again, Collins looks like they're in man because they're just basically saying, well, we're going to see if he can throw it.
Trey England on the tackle. Junior came off the edge and puts him in a hole, second and about 15 here. You're kind of limited in your playbook this deep in your own end.
Well, I just throw it deep. But I'm not
just more yards on the big play, right?
That's right.
There you go. 2 right, 1 left for Kondo. He's been in the pistol. And here he goes himself. And Kondo shows some wheels.
Great play call.
Explodes for over 30 yards. And suddenly they're out of a hole. First down on a 33-yard pickup by Gio Kondo.
Great play call. Spread the field out. Quarterback draw right back up the middle. Excellent play call.
Davion Dale had to track him down, but it's a little different at your own 38 than it was at your own 5.
Right.
Let's see if they try to spread the Titans out again, because that looked like a recipe for success. Pistol look for Kondo. Man in motion right to left. He gives behind him to the back, a big hole, and he's got 10. He's got 15. Wow. Nice pickup right there for J.J. Richardson.
He did a little oopy oop on that one right there. He did. Made the first guy miss, and the next thing you know, he's spurting up through there for a first down.
Here come the Generals. Backed up to their own 5 and now across midfield. First down at the Titan 47.
A lot of momentum right now on Lafayette.
Kondo, pistol look again. Same formation they've used most of the game with 2 right, 1 left. And goes in motion from the slot. He throws left. It's high, but it's caught. Nice catch out there. Colton Coleman able to snag it and keeps the chains not quite moving, but almost moving. A pickup of about 8 there.
Right, and nice little, like a skinny post type. Caught the ball in the middle of the field, used his hands, and second and about 2.
Dale on the tackle again. He's been a busy man for the Titans, but all of a sudden these Generals are just chewing up some real estate here. 2nd and 2 at the 39.
Well, they're doing what we talked about. They're controlling the clock and keeping Collins off the field on offense.
3 receivers right, one of them the big tight end, Mekhi Taylor. Quarterback run, but this time it doesn't go anywhere for Kondo as he's going to be hauled down for a short loss.
I couldn't tell if he was actually trying to give it or fake it, because the last time quarterback draw, they put him in motion and left the middle wide open.
Cam Bennett closed in on him in a hurry, and that makes it a 3rd down and about 4. You know, honestly, if he was, it was a smart play, because the last thing you want to do is put it on the ground right here. Trips right. Kondo in the pistol. Draws a man across, and that's going to be a first down unless we missed something there. Trey England got a head start, and that 5 yards should be a first down.
And it is.
Yep.
Very good discipline. First game of the season, going on 2. Double clap. Lafayette stayed composed. Very good job.
First down at the 36. Started back at their own 10. Moving well. Mixing the run and pass. Kondo in the pistol. 2 receivers left this time. Kondo throws. He's got a man. He's got a touchdown. He's going in. Untouched Jackson Grants.
Great play. Play action. Got him on a mid-post route and scored.
36 yards the distance on that one. And the Generals hit the scoreboard first.
Controlled the clock all the way down the field and controlled the line of scrimmage. And then hit him with a big play.
Covered 90 yards of territory and just ahead of the midpoint of the first quarter. They break on top. Grants, who does everything. He's a defensive back. He's a receiver. He's a punter. He's a kicker. He's on for the extra point.
AK Superman.
He was 25 of 28 last year on extra points, although they're in the swinging gate here, so we'll see if there's the shift to the traditional formation. You never know when you'll catch somebody misaligned and get a quick two, but
and looks like Collins jumped off sides. Well, hold up. He threw the flag right but pointed left. So they're talking about it. And what I mean by that, normally the official on the side would throw it to whoever jumped off sides.
Sure.
So the white hat would know.
Now this one is a false start, so the Generals will back up 5. I wondered if it had been on Collins, if they would have considered going for 2. Sometimes that half the distance makes the extra
big difference.
Point more alluring, but won't be in play here. It's 5 yards back. So Grants with what will functionally be a 25-yard extra point. Snaps there. Kick is certainly long enough, but it's wide. No good. 6-0 the score here. 6:03 to go in the opening quarter. And we will step aside for a minute. Be right back here on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
6-0 Generals, and here it is how they did it. The big play, Kondo to Grants, 36 yards, making it look pretty darn easy, Coach.
Well, you made it look what Collins was trying to do, let the quarterback pass and run, and Kondo did both, taking Lafayette up with a 6-0 lead with 6:03 in the first quarter.
Grants will kick it off. Again, I said he does a little bit of everything.
I think Coach Lawson called him Superman, so we're gonna give him that tag.
I don't know
right
if you've
now.
seen the Red Panda. He might have a Red Panda style act at halftime. We'll put him up there on a unicycle and let him juggle some plates.
Just let us see what happens, right?
Yeah, you never
That's good.
know.
Now
He's got 2 T's out there. I think he's trying to figure out.
Oh, okay. Couldn't tell.
Which one, so.
The biggest thing now for Lafayette is to come right back and don't give it back to them. And that'll keep the momentum on their side.
Nearly did on the first play of the game. Again, it looked like it was a 45-yard completion, but couldn't quite bring it to the ground.
Right.
And so the Generals, they took advantage of a break, which is what you do.
Oh, there wasn't the kicking ball.
Oh.
So they switched footballs out.
Okay. I see Hardy back deep for the Titans. There is another player. Looks like it's Dale. It's Dale on the left and Hardy on the right. And then there's a third player. Okay,
Yeah.
they got 3 deep. The third man is Delaney. And this one is going to go to Hardy from the 3. Here he comes. He's a speedster. Can he shake free? Not quite. Collins did a pretty good job tracking him down just across the 25. Or Lafayette did, rather. I'm sorry. It's week 1 for us, too. So let's see how the second series goes for the Titans. Cade Gooden. Yeah, just missed a 45-yard pass the first time. There wasn't anything wrong with it, just you know.
But what that said is it really wasn't a straight back pass.
Mm-hmm.
It was a flea flicker and and so a little dancing on the first play, and so I was a little surprised with that based on his talent.
Askew the setback beside Gooden. Gooden is 3. Askew is number 2. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Gooden to throw. Quick hitter Delaney, and Collins bottles him up. Or Lafayette bottles him up. Collins might have bottled him up too. He had some of his own guys
out there in the way.
Gumming things up. Yeah, that can be the problem in the screen game. It is complete, but for no gain.
Okay, I was about to say it was a flag there. I think he just dropped it and put it back in. So
2nd and 10. Delaney stays out there. He's receiver closest in on the right. A flinch up front, and somebody
offside Lafayette
gave away 5 yards. Yeah.
A little anxious on that play.
This time your flag test as far as where it was dropped held true.
Yes,
on
he left
on
no
the
doubt
Lafayette
this time.
Side. Yeah,
he left no doubt.
A 2nd and 5 after the flag. Generals up 6-0. Titans trying to match. Trips right. That's the open side for Gooden. Gooden going to keep it. Let's see if he can do some damage with the run. He's able to pick up a nice gain and a first down out across the 40.
Well, the one thing he didn't do, he didn't dance. He put his head down and went straight ahead and said, I'm going to get the first down and get some momentum for my team here.
6'3", 190, and he runs like it.
Yes, nice size.
He was the leading rusher a year ago, so
almost 800 yards.
No stranger to the ground and pound. Trips right for him again. This time he's going to throw. Fires and just not quite on with that one to Askew. That's one that imagine when he looks at the tape, he'll kick himself a little bit on that one.
Well, I don't know if they've changed their offense, but every pass he's basically thrown besides the flea flicker in the beginning has been short. Mm-hmm. It's been little bubble plays, so I don't know if they have that, like, if you will, West Coast offense system going on.
4 receivers right.
Now, that's a little bit for your time. That's the 49ers back in the day.
Gooden to throw, but there's heat coming. Gooden, see if he can get out of this one. I think he can. I think he's got a man. He's got a first down if he's in. No,
we got a clip back in at the 25.
Multiple problems then with this one.
Yeah, the official was standing right there, and then Gooden came back, and the guard peeled back and hit him in the back.
That can be the thing about elusiveness. It can work for you, but it also sometimes, in terms of those big linemen picking up a penalty, can work against you. So that'll back them way up.
Well, I love the momentum right now for Lafayette. It's definitely on their sideline.
Mm-hmm. So this one will go a ways back. It's going to be 2nd down and forever. So the ball goes back to the 26. The first down marker is just across midfield, so 2nd and 25. After the personal foul penalty.
Probably looking to get half of it on this play right here.
Trips right. 1 receiver left. No, 2 receivers left. So an empty set as has been much of the game for Gooden. Gooden. He's got a few yards. Can he break a tackle? No. Well played by Lafayette right there to come up and make the tackle on Jason Hentz at the 30.
Again, another short throw.
Yeah.
A little bit surprised he's not pushing it down the field. And maybe Lafayette's keeping him from doing that. So
pick up only 4, maybe 5. So it's 3rd down and a bunch. Zion Harmon on the tackle there. 3rd down and about 20. 6-0 Lafayette, everything going their way at the moment. Gooden.
Decent rush.
He's going to run it.
And he's got
a way to go, but he's going to get there. He's
block
still up.
downfield.
Look at this. Oh, he just fought right through it and picked up about another 5. Goodness. Well, he didn't. Apparently he stepped out, but it wasn't for a lack of spirit right there. It looked like he was going to be taken down at the 41. He just shoved out of it, but he did step out of bounds. But you get a look at the speed and the size in one play.
And you make a business decision.
Yeah.
Great blocking by the receivers downfield when he broke the line of scrimmage. That was an excellent job.
So big conversion moves the Titans into general territory at the 41. Two
and
receivers
looks like
each way.
Lafayette jumped off sides again. So it's going to be 5 yards for Collins.
I'll call it a 1st and 5 instead of a 1st and 10.
I can see the D-line coaches yelling at his guys, probably saying, watch the ball.
It's, again, one of those aggressiveness things, right? You gotta throttle down. Got to wait until it's time. 1st and 5. Let's see if the Titans take a shot. Well, they hand it off, and not a thing going on. Lafayette shuts it down. Askew, tough sledding. Might have gotten a yard, but maybe not that.
But Lafayette looks like they're in a cover 4 bandit look, and it's sort of just playing them, keeping them inside of him or the bubble. Maybe that's the reason why he's not throwing the ball deep. Because they gave a cover 2 look, but then the corners dropped back off into a 4 look.
Give him a yard, 2nd and 4. Trips left, 1 right. The Titans look to the air.
Good pressure.
Or do they? They're going to get sacked.
They got him. Good pressure up the middle.
Boy, he just doesn't go down. Look at that. He never did go down. He's still standing out there, but it is blown dead. It's a sack. But
well, I'm telling you right now, the offensive coordinator is yelling, telling him to go down. Go down.
Yeah.
Don't fight that.
Yeah. Jake Jacobs, the man there to wrap him up and create the sack. But, wow, yeah, that brought back some Jared Lorenzen memories.
Yes.
Seeing a
God
quarterback
rest
just
his
get
soul.
wrapped
Yes.
up and kind of stand there and say, well, when you want to blow the whistle.
Yeah. So it looks like, is Collins going for it?
It's 3rd.
Oh, it's 3rd down.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Stand corrected.
At the 44, got to make the 31 for the 1st down. They roll good and left.
He's wide open. He's wide open.
Wide open
wide
deep.
Open.
The ball's there.
He
goes up and catches it. So for the 2nd time, it's not going to be a touchdown. But this time, it's caught inside the 5, down at the 2 for Jackson McIntyre. Big-time play.
Right, and he was the one that made the big block downfield, McIntyre, number 7. Great catch. Stay on your feet, and you're in the end zone.
I'll take the big play, but yeah, particularly if it's tough sledding here on the next couple of plays, there might be a little bit of grumbling.
Well, I see a quarterback draw up the middle.
Yeah. Would be a surprise if it's not Gooden.
Lafayette jumps offside again. Oh, hold up. He threw it in the middle.
Everybody's off. Let's just.
Yeah, he's making me look bad here.
And it is Lafayette.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to talk to him. Throw it flag farther over.
Yeah, I was watching for it, too. It came out right smack in the middle, so, yeah. That one's a little hard to distinguish. 1st and goal at the 1 now instead of the 2. Good and left, good and right, or good and center. Let's see.
Good and left.
Good and left it is, and in it goes. Touchdown for Cade Gooden. It'll be the first of likely many this season.
Year. No doubt. And there was no doubt. And I love how he runs that for a quarterback, a true quarterback. He's a quarterback, people. He's not a guy playing that position. He's a true quarterback and going to do very well on the next level.
So drawing even at 6, and Gage Miller on for the extra point. Titans try to take the lead. Carter James is his holder. Snaps true. Kicks out of there. It's certainly long enough And it's good. Collins 7, Lafayette 6, 1:31 to go in the first. Be right back here on Glycod.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Joe Cox and Cisco Bryant, and Collins retakes the lead 7-6, and there it is. A little power left from the quarterback, Cade Gooden. Just puts his head down. He's going to be a tough guy to stop.
Yes, no doubt. But I think what they did is I give the offensive coordinator credit for Collins. He kept going on two, slowing down that momentum and putting Lafayette guys back on their heels a little bit.
Good point. Miller will kick it away. First one was a touchback. Beautiful evening. Big student section here tonight for the Generals.
Yes.
Spirited group.
Well, he missed the ball. He just missed it. He just
yeah, I thought maybe it was an onside kick, but I'm looking going, where's the ball? And the ball's still on the tee. That's
well,
the
I think he tried because he looked like he was trying to go over the top of it and
just kind of drag. But he just missed it.
And then and I didn't see Collins guys really run hard for like the kickoff.
Yeah.
So
let's see what this changes or if it changes.
He's not looking. Yeah, he's looking to the sideline a little bit.
Let's see. So 5 yards deeper. He just puts a toe to it this time. Should be some good field position for the Generals here. They come out across the 15, the 20. Richardson out over the 30, still fighting. And they did get some pretty good yardage out of that, up to the 33. Yeah, when you see a kicker miss the ball on the kickoff, it's safe to say there could be a few butterflies involved.
Right. So here we go, Lafayette, to see what they come back with. And
Kondo with a touchdown pass to his credit already, but it's 7-6 now. See how he responds in the gun. 2 receivers left, nobody out there on the right. Kondo hands it off. Back picks his way out to the 44, gain of a couple. Stevens on the carry, did a nice job to ride his forward momentum and make it a second and a little bit less anyway.
I tell you what, I'm watching the activities on the side and the blocking up front. They're battling each other. So, officials are running in to stop the momentum of any type of extra activity.
Sure.
First game of the season, you usually get that.
Second down and 8. Ball at the 35. Two receivers right and one left for Kondo. Brings a man across, looks to throw, throws to that man. Has he got some room? Not much. Gained about a yard. Just not a lot there for Cale Locklear. I think they hoped that he'd clear the defender there, but the defender just kind of went right with him and makes it a third and fairly long.
Looks like timeout. Oh, at the end of the quarter.
Yeah, the quarter.
They're going to let the quarter count down.
Harden on the tackle. It'll be 3rd down and 7 for the Generals when we come back and open the second quarter. 7-6, Collins the edge after 1. Don't you go anywhere. Stay with us here on Glycod.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more durability, versatility, and #1 rated reliability built in. Like Kubota compact tractors that can do it all right. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut. And the Sidekick utility vehicle built for hard work and fun at 40 miles per hour. Kubota equipment lives up to the highest standards. Yours. Visit your local dealer today.
Anderson Sales and Service in Madison, Crestwood, and Louisville.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Leslie Gilly in Crestwood today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
7-6. Collins with the slimmest of edges, but a big play coming up here for Lafayette, Coach.
Yeah, it's a big play for him, but one thing I was watching during the break is Coach Lawson got the defense together, was yelling at them probably for the jumping off sides and giving them a little momentum.
Sure,
so that's good coaching right there by Coach John Lawson.
He said discipline in that pregame, and that's always big in football, but I'd say it's maybe even bigger in week 1 than it is most weeks.
Yes, sir.
So 3rd and 7 for Kondo from his own 36. Down a point. The Generals put it in the air. Big play over the middle. Nice dart thrown by Kondo.
Yes.
Find his man for the first down. Locklear out across midfield.
Right. Great job kind of just standing in the pocket and standing tall and hitting the receiver on stride.
Harden hangs on and makes the tackle, but not until a big-time first down as the Generals go down to the Collins 44.
Well, I would give Harden the credit. That's a good open field tackle. They kept a touchdown off the board.
2 receivers each way. A little flip pass. Can Locklear turn the edge? No, he cannot. He got back to the line, but no more.
The defense did a great job of coming downhill, and that's what Coach talked about in the beginning. He's got a lot of athletic guys on defense, and it showed right there.
Yeah, Locklear's pretty quick, but they just gave him absolutely no quarter on the edge. Haggard and Estrada, 2 of the guys able to turn him in.
Yeah, great job defensively.
2nd down, and actually, I'd say he lost a yard there. Let's call it 11. Back to the 45.
During that alignment where they're hitting that skinny post, let's see if Collins makes an adjustment.
Flow with the receivers is right.
And then he
like a busted play. He throws over the middle. I thought they might have gotten a flag, but they did not. It was Colton Coleman who stuck his hands up and tried to haul it in. Najari Hardy right there and able to keep it from going anywhere, but that one looked a little discombobulated from the start.
Right, the running back went the wrong way, but again, they try to hit that skinny post and that seam post down the middle of the field because that seems to be open.
3rd down and 11. You might be in go-for-it territory. Probably depends on if you can get a chunk of this 11 here. I don't know if you'd go for 4th and 11, but you might go for, say, 4th and 5.
Right.
Kondo in the pistol here. 3 receivers to the left. He's going to fire deep. Puts it up out there, but it's too long. His receiver had a step, but that one was just a little bit too much mustard on it.
Well, I don't think the receiver thought he was going to throw him the ball because he didn't come off the ball like he was running the fly pattern, if you will. And then he realized when the ball was in the air and he tried to go in the
took off, but it was a little late then.
Yeah, very, very, very.
So, yeah, with it being 4th and 11, a punting situation. Lyman looking around saying, where's the punter? But
well, the punter was the one who was getting the ball.
Right. So he's had to come all the way back down.
He's taking his time, too.
It's good that it's him because if it was me, I'd be sucking a little wind right here. But Jackson Grants has no such troubles.
No, none at all.
From the 45, he's going to boot it away. High snap, but he's got it.
Oh, he can run it. Yeah, I don't think he realized
he had
that.
all the space in the world. Fair catch called for and made just across the 10-yard line. And that's where the Titans will take over. But, yeah, to your point, it was a high snap, and when he jumped and caught it, he spun around, I think, expecting to be under rush. There wasn't any rush at all.
But obviously he didn't see it because he's that guy. He would have took off.
Yeah.
He's that guy. He's probably still catching his wind from running that.
That's true. He may not have a run in him at the moment, you know. Guys, I just went 50 yards to get up here and kick the ball, and then you snap it over my head and I have to jump. Yeah. Again, better him than me.
Yeah. I hope that young man gets an opportunity to play at the next level, because he's one of those kids that you love on your team that can do multiple things.
Yeah, given the bevy of skills, you would think that would translate certainly for somebody.
Yes.
Let's start at the 13. Little Cade Gooden and the Titans. Empty set. Quick throw behind his target, and there it is again. It was Yulesman he tried to go to, but you've mentioned this a couple times, Coach. There's no real downfield thrust in it. It's just kind of get it out, hit the quick passes, and you've had some misfires and you've had some balls that were caught for no gain or nearly no gain.
Well, I think it's because of this 4 deep, and 4 deep means each person's got a quarter, cornerback, safety, safety, corner, and they're bailing in, so he's trying to get it underneath to get them out of that out of that defense. But they're staying in it.
2nd and 10 at the 13. Gooden sends Delaney in motion, kind of rides Delaney, then gives it to him, and Delaney able to turn it upfield and got out not quite to the 20, but he got about half of what he needed. Put you in a 3rd and fairly short.
Well, I'm going to go back to that on the 4 across, because usually what happens is they're hitting the flats, and usually the flats is open because the linebackers got to stay inside.
Sure.
And I think that's why they keep popping it, but they just can't complete it. And
right.
I think that's what the problem is.
So 3rd down, call it a short 5. Pistol look here for Gooden. They turn and they pitch it out, and Collins strings it out, a flag. Yeah, I think he had the 1st down, but I think it's all going to go for naught. A good patient run by Askew, but then it's easy to be patient if one of those big guys out on the edge got a handful of jersey, and I think that's what we're looking at.
Right. It was the wide receiver out here, and basically I think if he didn't throw him down and just held his ground, I don't think the official was going to call it. He called it after he slung him to the ground.
You and I were talking earlier. I think your old coach, Jerry Claiborne, he would not approve of a wide receiver getting a hold right there.
No, he would not. He would not.
Not that a young Cisco Bryant ever would have done that.
No. They ain't got film on me. I was too old. They ain't got a film. I can say anything.
There you go. Well, instead of a 1st down, it's a 3rd down and a bunch. They put this one back just inside the 10. 1st down sticks out at the 23, so call it 3rd and 14.
The DBs are 13, 14 yards deep, so they're going to keep everything in front of them.
Gooden. He's got time. Now it breaks down. Now he's got to just float it, and incomplete.
Yeah, I'm going to give Gooden credit on that, because I thought when he let it go on his back foot, that's going to be an interception, and he got enough on it where we talked about his big arm, and that paid off on that play. It really did.
Discretion is sometimes the measure of valor, and that time it was knowing to fight another day. So, yeah, he clocks it into the sideline, and they will punt the ball away.
The front 4 is doing an excellent job putting pressure. They don't have to blitz, so that sort of helps when your front 4 is getting pressure on that type of quarterback.
Miller, the punter. Couldn't see the return. I think it's Richardson. He turns around here. We'll let you know. Yeah, that's Richardson.
Yeah. Got the nice bright green shoes on.
Yeah. Oh, bad snap.
Bad snap. He drops it. No rush.
Is he going to kick it? He does get it out of there, and it's actually a pretty nice kick, all things considered. And it takes a favorable bounce. Well, that ended up less disastrous than it could have, and the Generals will take over, but back near midfield. And when that ball hit the ground, that wouldn't have looked like the likely scenario. So good play by Miller to save it.
To save it. But I think it's if it's the 3rd or 4th game, pressure's going to start coming.
Sure.
Right now, everybody's doing a token, peeling off, and just getting used to the 1st game. And by the 2nd and 3rd game, that's going to be blocked and tackled. So that must be the end thing, because I see a couple of Collins kids with the same type of light color green shoes. Or
yeah,
I guess that's the end
I think
thing.
I see a coach. It may be a player. I was standing next to a coach. I thought we had a coach with green shoes. That's some high fashion question for a coach. Generals take over at the Titan 46. They're down a point. Kondo in the gun. See what the first down play holds. Play fake.
Same play.
Fires.
Nice
Not.
catch.
Oh, it was almost a nice catch. Incomplete. Colton Coleman went up there and had it in his hands, but couldn't quite squeeze it.
Right, and they're just hurting them on that inside slant. And then people, what I'm saying is they're running inside the seam, and they're open. And he's doing a great job of putting it where he needs to be put it. That was a great pass. You got to make that catch, but he will.
If you're going to throw in the middle of the field, if you're going to miss, you miss high because either your guy's going to catch it or it's going to hit the ground.
Right.
That was
nice-looking athlete.
Coleman's 6'3", so he's a good guy to put in that slot role.
And again, looks like Collins is playing man on the outside.
And a delayed run and a nice gain there near the first down marker is Harrison Stevens. By the time the sophomore back gets taken down, that's going to be a 3rd and short for the Generals.
Was that a draw play from the 80s?
Yeah, I think so. Give me a minute or two. Yeah, it was.
I think we got a timeout. Oh, no. Hold up. Something's going on. The officials. Oh, it had something to do with the equipment. He's telling him to come off the field, and maybe his knee.
Yeah, we heard some preseason talk from some officials about how the knee pad was going to be a focus, and that may be exactly what we're looking at here.
Right. Because Lawson's not – he's really talking to the official. He's not said very much to his player that came off the field.
3rd down and 2 at the 38. 4 down territory. See if the Generals can get it on 3.
That's a quarterback
Kondo
draw.
QB draw all the way. First down all the way. Big play all the way.
Yep.
Down at about the 25.
That was the draw play they ran in the end zone. That he got a lot of put the guy in motion, and the linebacker flew out with him, and then he came up the middle and got the first down. Great play call again. I can't believe I'm giving offensive coordinators that much love. So people that know me know what I mean.
Defensive guy.
Yes. Yeah. Even though I played offense, I'm a defensive guy.
And that's a generational thing. If any of you didn't catch it, he's Cisco Bryant, his son, defensive back for the University of Kentucky. Very good player there. Had a good career at Frederick Douglass. We got a second sideline warning.
Yeah, this one's on Lafayette. This one's on Lafayette. I think it has a lot to do with coach talking when they had a player come off, like, get away from me.
Yeah. So everybody's got their warning. That's out of the way. First down at the 25. Kondo hands it off. Stevens with a nice run. He's a shifty little runner and able to pick up about 5.
We had a Lafayette player who's slowly getting up. Looks like can't see his number. He went down.
That's the big tight end there, Mekhi Taylor, who's on the ground.
And so we got a timeout, official timeout. It looks like he seems, something's wrong. Hope he's cramping. Hope he's just cramping.
Absolutely. Good point. Tonight's broadcast would not be possible without the support of our corporate partners. Please let them know how much you appreciate their commitment to providing free-to-watch high school athletics programming here on Glycod. And certainly hope Mr. Taylor comes out well from this one. But, yeah, like you said, it didn't look particularly severe, kind of hopping around, and you hope maybe with that low 80s heat and some humidity, he's just getting a muscle cramp.
Right.
They're working him to his feet, so.
It looks like it could be a cramp, but the coaches are going out there as well. So
we'll take a quick break here as well. We'll be right back with you. 7-6, Collins over Lafayette here on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
2nd and 5, Generals knocking on the door from the red zone here. Kondo going to throw. Nothing there. A little miscommunication, I think, with Grants on that one.
Right. And Taylor walked off the field on his own power, and it looks like it was a cramp.
He's an interesting player out there as a tight end. Certainly hope to see him back because he's a good blocker on the edge, and keep thinking they're going to throw one to him, and he'll have a chance to put some distance on with that. Get him hydrated, get him back out. 3rd and 5 here for the Generals. Big play on the 20.
Trips at the top, Twins at the bottom.
Yep, an empty set for Mr. Kondo. Gio in his first starting assignment calls his own number. And he didn't get much. He got a yard. He's trying to push, and honestly, with the late push, probably got a better spot than it looked like it would be. 4th and 2, maybe 3.
Coach Lawson is down on about the 23-yard line where the ball is. So the new rule, the head coach actually can go all the way down to the 10. The players have to stay at the 25. So I think they're going to go for it.
Yeah, 4th and 3. Down by a point. Midway through quarter number 2. Big play. Grants the wide out to the top. Locklear shifts out left. And now everybody shifts out. Trips left to right. Empty set. Kondo.
Receiver jumped down here at the bottom. Okay, what number is he?
6,
number
I believe.
6, yes.
Yeah. It was Coleman.
Coleman.
Yeah.
So is he still? No, it looks like he's going to go for the field goal now.
Grants will stay out because, again, he does a little bit of everything. And this is going to be a long one. This one's going to be about a 40-yard try. We'll have to see where they spot it down. He was 2 of 4 on field goals a year ago.
You think they're going to go for it?
Yeah, it's going to be a 40-yard attempt. Either that or it's a fake. Locklear is the holder.
But he's doing all the kicking things. It looks like he's going to try to kick it.
Yeah. So down a point off the right hash from 40. Grant's going to need a leg into this one. Collins shows some heat. High snap, but they get it down. He kicks it long enough. And it's good. Jackson.
Oh,
Grant.
man. Put him back on the 50.
40-yard field goal. Lafayette 9, Collins 7. We'll be right back here on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
A 40-yard boot from Jackson Grants.
With ease.
Gives the Generals a 9-7 lead. He's caught a touchdown and kicked a 40-yard field goal. Just another first half at the office for Jackson Grants.
Yes.
He was an all-Glycod pick a year ago, and I couldn't see why.
Yeah. I mean, I say it again. I mean, I hope college scouts come out here and see this young man because he's special. He really is. He does a lot of things that can help anybody's team, and that's what you want on your team as a coach.
Only a junior, 6 foot, 185. So
yeah,
maybe another inch, maybe a few more pounds. He could be a good safety for somebody. Definitely a guy who can kick the ball, and he's done a fair job as a receiver as well. He does a little bit of everything.
Reminds me of that Cooper kid that played for Frederick Douglass a few years ago.
Yeah. This kickoff is a line drive that comes down about the 5. Here come the Titans. Got a seam and up to around the 30-yard line before Lafayette able to collar him there, and that's where the next possession will start for the Titans.
Well, it's been a great game, besides going on 2 and clap. But besides that, it's been a very not too many flags for a first game of the season. So the coaches have done a very good job of preparing their guys.
I know the Louisville Courier-Journal's got their Pick'em column this year, and our own Chris LaBar is one of the pickers. And there was a difference of opinion on this. 3 of the 4 picked Collins, with 1 picking Lafayette, but everybody said close score. Everybody had it in about a 1-score realm, and so far that seems to be holding form. Gooden out of the empty set. Set up the screen, and it's dropped.
Yep.
Delaney right in the breadbasket.
Lafayette changed their defense on this one. They actually went to a man. They came down early. I'm surprised he didn't change the play.
Yeah, for such a talented quarterback, Lafayette has done a good job of bringing some different looks and some different schemes and just kind of keeping it confusing a little bit.
Right, going into their defensive set late. So that's a very good job, led by the head coach, John Lawson.
Trips right, goes to throw, fires, caught.
Great
tackle shy of the first down. Yeah, nice job on the tackle. Jason Hentz, the receiver, who grabs it, but hauled down at about the 37-yard line. Zion Harmon able to bring him down in the open field, make it 3rd and 3.
Good, very good open field tackle by Harmon.
Generals with the lead, looking to get the ball back. Collins looking to reclaim momentum. Roll him right. Gooden chucks one up. He's got a man, but they're DBs. Intercepted.
Yeah, he threw it short, and he actually had his guy wide open again. But Lafayette DB made a nice recovery and got the interception.
It is J.J. Richardson, he of the green shoes, was able to peel back and pick it off, and the receiver's down on the field.
Yeah, a little collision at the end, going to get the ball number 1, it looks like.
And there you see it, just kind of a flat throw. Didn't quite get enough mustard on it, and Richardson read it well, reacted accordingly. Collins player is down on the turf here, so while they tend to him, we will take a brief break and let you hear from our commercial sponsors. Don't go anywhere. 9-7 Lafayette over Collins here on Glycod.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Have fun. Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path. Because when you talk, they hear you.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at donfranklinauto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
We're ready to go here. The Generals on the attack. Kondo goes short yardage. It looked like a pretty significant issue there. Jason Hentz was the young man who was down on the field, and they did get him off the field. But hate to see that. Guy had a big year a season ago, 38 catches, 475 yards, and 6 scores for Collins. And
big part of their offense.
Yeah, banged up on that one. Kondo gets 2 on first down. Lafayette up 9-7. Of course, they got the ball first. Collins won the toss and deferred, so the Titans will get it out of the locker room. So the Generals, of course, maybe even more so than usual, would like to go in with the lead. Kondo with Stevens beside him. Kondo pulls it, and that one nearly got him into trouble. Threw it over the middle, trying to hit Colton Coleman, but nearly hit a Titan instead. Yeah,
and what they did is they did a very good job now. They brought the safety basically a 3 deep now. So the safety actually is not as deep, and he had a chance to pick that off, but it was incomplete.
3rd down and 8. See if the Generals can capitalize on the Richardson interception. Kondo in the pistol. Looking at that wristband. Throws. Caught. And that is a nice grab right there. A sliding catch. It was Cale Locklar who's able to go down and get it. And gone to him a couple of times here.
Yeah, I thought that was a very good play call. You had the outside receiver run a post, and then he curled behind him and do it in the flat, and the cornerback could not get up to stop the play. So first down, Lafayette.
Generals out to their own 39. 9-7 lead for Gio Kondo and his squad. Matt Leak, the big right tackle, settles in. Kondo, a little mix-up, gives Stevens, and he's able to bend it outside and ends up picking up a few yards out over the 40, pickup of about 3.
Kondo's done a great job controlling his offense. He really has. He's excellent job and a lot of confidence in his approach.
He's a senior, was kind of a question mark coming in. Didn't get to play a lot last year, threw 17 passes off the bench, but he looks like a seasoned pro so far.
Yes.
Second down call at 7. As the Generals approach midfield. 2-point lead. There's a big tight end Taylor back in there.
Nice to see.
Thrown over the middle, and almost a big play. It was one-on-one, and Grants just couldn't quite haul it in. Collins brought some heat, but it was man for man outside, and if Grants catches it, he's still running.
Yeah.
First down marker is just shy of midfield. 3rd down upcoming here.
Looks like the student body's looking for something to cheer about because they're all just sitting there relaxed right now.
Yeah. Kondo's got time. He's going to take a deep ball.
He's got him.
Grant's, off the fingertips just a little bit.
I tell you what, Grant must be in great shape.
Well, they run him long. He's going to come back and punt the ball is what's going to end up happening here. So.
Well, that's what they threw the ball to on the last play, and he jogged back and Got started.
Yeah, here he goes.
You got to run all the way back and get ready to punt.
Yeah, it's about a 60-yard sprint, and now he's jogging back. But it's funny. I see one of the protectors there is counting everybody. We have everybody. We have everybody. Oh, wait a minute. The punter. Here he comes.
Yeah. But the official's doing a very good job based on not putting the ball in play.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't blown the whistle, put it in play, give him a chance to get back.
Right.
So, I like that.
So Grants looks to pen the Titans deep here near halftime. A low snap, but he's got it. Boots it out of there. A low kick that takes a nice bounce, but here comes the return. It's one-man miss. It's Hardy out across the 20 to the 23. Covered up pretty well there by Lafayette.
Yeah, Lafayette Gunner got down there, the outside guy, and put pressure on him, and he did a little tap dance and went around him and gained another 6 or 7 yards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hardy is a speedster. I see Hentz down there on the sideline, kind of. I think he's trying to campaign his way back onto the field is what's going on.
And that's a good thing.
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
He's walking around. He's kind of like, I'm all right, Coach. Let me get back in here. But yeah, for a guy who looked like he was banged up pretty good a few minutes ago, it is good to see him up and hopefully back out there soon.
Yeah, I'll give him a little bit more rest. 2:16 before halftime, and let him get ready for the second half.
Let's see Gooden's 2-minute attack here. They go
Another
underneath.
bubble.
Here's Hardy. Well, he is fast, but Collins just can't spring him free. Lafayette swarms the ball very well on that one.
Right. They're keeping everything in front. I mean, I keep saying this. I don't know what their offense was last year. He threw for a lot of yards. And
2,189.
Yeah, and what that said is they're keeping everything in front, and we got the timeout Lafayette.
Yep. Jake Jacobs with the tackle. Timeout Generals will take it as well. 9-7. Lafayette with the lead here on Glycod.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
So Lafayette stops the clock. Now 2nd down and long coming up. The Generals might have designs on getting this football back before intermission. They have adjusted. The game clock never started there, so 2 seconds have come off since. It's a pretty minimal amount. A little home timing perhaps there, but they did make an adjustment. So.
They made a adjustment. That's what we'll call it, a adjustment, because they read a bubble screen and 2 seconds went off. So
yeah. Well, now a bunch more. I say that, and now it's at 2:02.
Oh,
so
okay. I'm gonna give you that one.
Okay, yeah. If that one took longer than 14 seconds, then I give up. So okay, fair enough.
Fair enough. Yes.
We'll try 2:02. 2nd and 8. Titans at their own 25, down by 2. Been hemmed in pretty well so far as quarterback Cade Gooden. He's got the lone touchdown on the ground. Now he's looking to the air. No, now he's going to look to the ground and able to pick his way down the sideline. We'll have to see where they spot him. He'll be a little bit shy of the first down, but a nice run before Colton Coleman forced him out.
Lafayette did a very good job. They had like a quad look at the bottom and one receiver at the top, but then Lafayette basically went man, but the top cornerback backed off tremendously. So if he had to throw it, it was going to be a long throw.
3rd down and a yard. If I've got a quarterback like Gooden, I'm doing a little bit of Tim Tebow stuff here.
Yes.
I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, he's a nice-sized young man, guys.
We're just trying to shoot forward for that yard. Let's see if that's it. He
that's
could power right.
He left no doubt.
And he's got it easily. And he's got 10. He's got 15. He's got almost 20.
Yeah. I'm running it, guys.
Yeah. You know, honestly, based off how easy that looked, I might just run it some more, period.
I just go same play left side.
Tracked down eventually by J.J. Richardson, but the first down moves it across midfield for the Titans. They're down 2, clock rolling.
1:35 going down.
Gooden had all kinds of time, has to throw it short. And picking up a few yards there is Caleb Askew before he's taken down.
They give him the timeout, so they said he went out of bounds.
Okay. So Freeze is at a minute 25, the ball at the 44. Second down at about 5.
Now, as a defensive coach, I'm questioning that. I made contact inbound, so but I ain't saying. I'm just saying.
I wondered. Pistol look here for Gooden. Fakes the pitch out. He's getting pressured on that backside. Throws downfield.
Did he catch it?
And we got a catch.
Oh, it went right through Lafayette. Looked like it went right through the DB's arm.
Jason Hentz back in the ball game, able to make the catch. Yeah.
Great catch.
Stuck with that one, and
I guess they said, Coach Brown, we got this. We're going to put him out there before halftime. So, good stuff.
First down ball near the red zone here at the 22.
Lafayette's bringing pressure up the middle.
Good, and fires in the flat, and Delaney caught it, stepped out of bounds there at the 16-yard line.
Now, what they're doing now, they're actually catching the football, if you will, in the flats, something they were not doing early in the first quarter and mid-second quarter.
Been an impressive drive here for Cade Gooden. 2nd and 4 at the 16, and there's
Lafayette's offsides again.
Well,
and no, he threw the flag on the left. The one down here. I was looking at the one.
I was as well. I saw the official go to throw the flag and then not throw the flag, but yeah, it's because his partner in crime across the way had already thrown it. First down.
I guess because of the pressure Lafayette's done 2 plays in a row as he's rolled, they said let's go on 2 and slow him down again.
Yeah.
What they did in the first quarter.
First down at the 11-yard line. It's 9-7 Lafayette, but Collins knocking on the door here in the final minute of the first half.
Looks like Lafayette was looking to bring pressure up the middle, and he backed out.
Cade Gooden's got time. It holds up. Now it breaks down. Now he's scrambling. He's dangerous there. They hit him and drop him just inside the 10.
Looks like a timeout, Collins.
Yeah, I would imagine that it's the Titans who are calling for it. I'm awaiting the confirmation. It is indeed. Collins calls the timeout, and we will take a timeout as well. 49 seconds in quarter number 2. Stay tuned to Glycod.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Final minute of the first half. Second down, and going to be about 6 on the 7-yard line down there.
So now I'm trying to figure out the defense. That's where I'm going to look and see what defense that Lafayette comes out in, because you can't play 4 across in the red zone.
No.
So that leaves, that's going to make Gooden look, quarterback draw.
Exactly. I was going to say the problem down here is that having seen the run game that Gooden brings, you can't leave that box too light, but at the same time, if you stick too many guys in that box, one of these little speedsters is going to catch another ball underneath and take a step and be in the end zone. So that's the dilemma here for John Lawson and the Generals.
It looks like they are manned up, but curling in with a safety in the middle, so they're playing cover 1.
Empty set. Trying to create room in the middle are the Titans. Gooden.
Screenplay.
Pressure in his face. Throws to Delaney, and he goes right in. Underneath.
Nice screenplay.
Perfect execution on the 6-yard touchdown pass. Davion Delaney.
Yeah, middle screen that's set up, and he sold it very well. Gooden sold it very well, and then the receiver came in and caught it in the middle and took it in and scored.
Extra point pending. first touchdown pass of the day for Gooden, makes it 13-9.
And with that, because Collins will get the ball in the second half.
They will, yeah. Miller for the extra point. He's 1 for 1. Snaps there, kicks there. And he's 2 for 2. 14-9. The Titans take the lead. Final minute of the half. We'll see what Lafayette's got cooked up here on Glycod.
Well, I like this time Lafayette, when they went to block the punt or the kick, the extra point last time, they rushed both ends. And they almost ran into each other, so the coaches made that adjustment. That's a safety adjustment.
Yeah. How adventurous do you get here if you're John Lawson? You're down 5. You're not going to get the ball out of the half, but at the same time, the last thing you want to do is do anything that puts you in worse shape right here.
Well, I think it depends on how far the kickoff return is, and that makes a big difference. So, but they probably will scoot it on the ground. How much time? 43. Now they're going to kick it deep. They're going to kick it deep and cover. So that has a lot to do with it, because Lawson, I can't remember, does he wear a headset? It doesn't look like he has one on.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. One of the few head coaches that don't wear a headset.
Yeah.
I just noticed that.
That's interesting. Richardson and Locklar back to return the kickoff. Miller handles the kick. And that one is going to sail into the end zone and about 6 yards deep. A nice boot there by Gage Miller.
Yeah, but that goes back to your question to me. No time came off the clock.
That is true. That's the one thing about it. But you're also back at your own 20. So,
so good and good.
Yeah. I suppose the next thing to say really is that this next play is pretty determinative. If you can get a first down, or if you can rip off a chunk of yardage, you can get a little more aggressive. If it doesn't go anywhere, you're probably thinking, let's get into the locker room.
Right. But their corner, Lafayette, he's been doing a great job. So, like you said, we'll see.
It looks like they may just take a knee. They're in.
Yeah, they're in. Yes. Yes.
Safety formation here.
And he does.
Yeah.
Well, and obviously that was he was going to, because they told the officials, and the officials squeezed in to keep any extra activities taking place. So that they have to snap it one more time based on the 30-second clock.
Yeah.
Great first half.
Yeah. I think both teams have got a lot to build on here, on some things to correct, and this first possession of the third quarter is going to be pretty gigantic. I think that really will probably set the tone for what goes the rest of the way. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Halftime for the first time in 2025, and we reach it. Collins 14, Lafayette 9. A well-played first half. A lot to talk about. Recap. And we will get to that on the other side of this break. Outstanding week 1 action, and we're only halfway there. Let's see what's ahead here on Glycod.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Have fun. Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path, because when you talk, they hear you.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes you're
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
You have fun. Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path. Because when you talk, they hear you.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes you're
Collins with a late touchdown to take the lead, the momentum 14-9 here at intermission. But it's been, an incredibly competitive first half. I think, again, both teams would have some things that you got to be real happy with and some things that you say we can do better. We can fix that in the second half and then the second week and then beyond. So, yeah, I'd say that's the definition of a successful first half.
You hit it right on the point, and the things that Lafayette needs to fix is not jumping off sides and giving them the extra 5 yards, and that's fixable.
Yeah.
And Collins is stopping that quick slant up the middle. Mm-hmm. That's fixable. So you hit it right on the nose.
Well, we talked about a quarterback battle. I think we've seen that. Yes. We've seen both guys do some good things. Again, they're both dual threat guys, so they both run the ball well at times. They've both thrown the ball well at times, and they've missed some plays too. So
yeah, they're mirroring each other. It's really enjoyable to watch them. What I'm watching as a defensive mind person, they're controlling the tempo when they got the ball. Mm-hmm. And you go back to Collins, and Gooden can't help it if the receiver's not catching his balls when he throws it in the flats. But they made adjustments, and that's how they got their second touchdown.
That red zone possession looked smoother than it's been previously.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see. Again, we set up a really big opening possession of this third quarter.
Yeah.
If you're Lafayette to have played this well, you really don't want to be down a second score. Big stand time defensively. And meanwhile, if you're Collins, it's really a chance to put the pedal down and take control of this game.
Right. Well, I think in Lafayette offensively, I would thought they would run the ball more. Mm-hmm. I really would, because they've got some creases in the running game. Mm-hmm. And so with that said, is I'm looking forward to, like you said, the first moments of the third quarter to see what happens.
Yeah. Well, we will have to see. And again, we appreciate all of our sponsors, but special thanks tonight for our scoreboard. And tonight's scoreboard is presented by Don Franklin Auto, driven by family. Thank you to the good folks at Don Franklin and all of our other sponsors. We're going to step aside and hear a little more from them. We'll come back and recap the scoring from that first half. 14-9, Collins in the driver's seat so far, but a big half here to come, and we'll bring it to you right here on Glycod.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Sunshine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Sunshine Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Here to hear what's on your mind.
take this time to talk and get it right. You know I'll be there all your life. When you need me, I'll be by your side.
Little everyday conversations about the dangers of underage drinking can make a big difference in a child's life. Talk, they hear you.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Cartown Kia in Nicholasville, movement that inspires, and by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your winning career today.
14-9, the advantage here at halftime. Collins the lead over Lafayette. How did we get there? Well, a look at the first half scoring summary presented by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your winning career today. Visit carpenters.com for more information. Here's how we got there. First score on the board came courtesy of the Generals of Lafayette, a 36-yard scoring pass to the guy who does everything except make the popcorn, and he might do that. Jackson Grants on the catch from the quarterback in his first game. Gio Kondo put it on the numbers. Missed the extra point. 6:03 to go in the opening quarter. 6-0 Lafayette. Collins with a nice answer possession. Got it down in the red zone. And then the power run from their quarterback, Kate Gooden, put it in the end zone from a yard out. Miller on the extra point. 7-6 Titans there with 1:31 to go in the first. Grant's answers with a 40-yard field goal that frankly had room to go. That would have been good from 45. Might have been good from 50 even. He just absolutely booted the tar out of it. And that made it 9-7 Generals. 5:55 to go in the half. And then right before intermission, the big drive out of Collins, put it down in the red zone, and a 6-yard scoring pass to the receiver, Avion Delaney, from quarterback Cade Gooden. Miller with the extra point. That made it 14-9 with 43 seconds in the second. And the Generals took a knee there, took it to halftime. So, again, obviously, a lot of back and forth, a lot of big plays from the guys who make big plays for these respective teams.
Yeah, and you hit it on the point earlier. The biggest key is going to be coming out in the second half for Lafayette, and if they can get momentum, back, it's going to be great. But Collins looked very confident. When they took it down the field and scored right before halftime.
Yeah, probably the best drive they've had all day.
Right, and they did this and did that, threw the ball deep, ran the ball. So now they're starting to play a little chess, and Lafayette's got to respond back to them.
Absolutely. That will be the immediate key, how they start the third quarter. Well, how we're going to start the third quarter. First, we're going to have another word from our sponsors as we are creeping closer to that time. The team's in there getting some last-minute instructions. Coach Lucas, Coach Lawson, laying it all on the line. Week 1, 14-9. Collins the advantage at halftime, but a big second half here to go on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
We're big fans here in Kentucky of great savings at Cartown Kia.
Score 1.9% financing on select new Kia models like 2026 Kia Sportage. Or win with 0% on 2025 Kia Sorento and Sportage.
Our team is here for your team at Cartown Kia.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
The intermission is upon us, and Lafayette back on the field. Collins making its way back out on the field. You know, plenty to go. Week one. Any memorable moments from your playing days, Cisco, in opening games? Any really stand out to you off the top of your head?
Well, I don't think me playing, but coaching-wise, making sure that I make the right adjustments at halftime, not just going there and just to be talking and tell them, and really keeping their spirits up, because you're only one touchdown down or you're only one touchdown up.
Anybody's game for sure.
Right, and I think that's the biggest thing right now for both sides of the ball. I think both coaches have done a great job of saying what they needed to get done. Coach Lawson indicated many times about being disciplined. Coach Lucas talked about, very simple, my defense is fast and they run. And both coaches, basically what they thought has been on point.
Yeah, absolutely. One matter of bookkeeping, I do want to get straight. Steve Bird, who's always keeping an eye on everything. I mentioned earlier, I said that Collins was 4A team. They were a 4A team. They are now a 5A team. They are still punching up, but not as much as I said earlier. So I wanted to get that one corrected. It's week one. Might as well start fixing things, right?
Right. Well, I know the 4A was happy that you put them back up in 5A.
There you go.
So they ain't got to face them if we're in a district and region.
Sure.
So it's going to be pretty good. As you said, Collins is out on the field now, and they're stretching, and so they stayed a little longer, so they probably made a little bit more adjustment.
Yeah. Well, we are going to step aside for one more break, and then we'll be back here for the second half. Coming up soon, Collins going to get the football. They've got the lead 14-9, a big possession to open the second half. Just on the other side of this break here on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
We're big fans here in Kentucky of great savings at Cartown Kia.
Score 1.9% financing on select new Kia models like 2026 Kia Sportage. Or win with 0% on 2025 Kia Sorento and Sportage.
Our team is here for your team at Cartown Kia.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
14-9, Collins with the lead, and they're going to get the football. So I've got a confession here, Coach. This was my memorable week one.
Okay.
Not a playing story, a broadcasting story, and it's an example of how Mother Nature can make this time of year interesting. Had a week one game at PRP in Louisville, and it was one of the hottest days I can remember. I was sweating from the moment I stepped into the box, but the problem is it was literally too hot to start the game. And that held until the lightning storms came, at which point it was lightning, so you couldn't start the game. So finally, when that subsided, and it actually felt very nice, at about 10 o'clock, it was too late to start the game. So then I got to come back and do the game on Saturday. So
wow. What time did they start it on Saturday? Do you remember?
Normal time. It wasn't any. They didn't really move it up. They still played it in that like 6, 7.
Oh, they did.
Kind of.
I would figure they would probably move it to 11 or 1.
Yeah, the COVID year, I know at one point I did a Sunday game.
Yeah.
And that is how you don't expect to do a Sunday high school football game. But the issue there was just getting an officiating crew, which was a unique hazard of that time. It was hard to get a crew of guys. And, of course, for Friday games, everybody had assignments everywhere. So we ended up doing a game on Sunday of all things. Okay. But hey, according to Hoyle tonight, beautiful night, warm enough nice to be crowd. Comfortable. But we had a player down with cramps at one point. But the first half, we've only had one of those. So yes. that's a pretty good sign.
Very good sign of putting the right things in your body to get ready for an open season game and August weather.
Yeah. Did you ever have any of those oddball cures for muscle cramps? Are you one of those guys who drink pickle juice or, everybody's got some sort of like home remedy that secretly works to ward that stuff off?
Well, it was pickle juice and a little salt.
Mm.
A little salt, and not the salt tablets. We didn't do all that. But y'all don't understand that anyway. But with that said, it was a pickle juice and bananas, prior to the game.
It's a time-honored one, potassium.
Yeah, very much so.
Well, we'll see what they're working on tonight. Again, only one guy down that we could see in the first half, and hopefully that'll
he came right back. Came right back.
Went over there and got a banana and some pickle juice, and there he was. Well, we're ready to go. Grants has got it teed up. Biggest possession of the game today, right here.
Truly believe that. They're not expecting them to kick the ball in the end zone because they're out on the 10.
3 receivers deep.
Yeah, and then they were correct.
He just missed the end zone, but here comes Hardy. Hardy's got speed. He crosses the 20. He's hit at the 25, drags out to about the 28. A good determined run to Jari Hardy.
Well, Hardy's doing something that most kickoff guys don't do. He actually runs instead of dance and look for an opening. And he actually just takes it and said, I'm going to get what I'm going to get. And if I get to that second level, you're going to see my speed.
Yeah, running north-south and not east-west. Or maybe.
A lot of them do the, tap dancing, God rest his soul, Sammy Davis Jr. thing. And it just drives me crazy. Just run.
28-yard line is where the Titans will take over. They've got the football and the lead. And junior quarterback Cade Gooden, 1 touchdown passing, 1 rushing tonight. That accounts for the 14. 2 receivers each way on this first play.
Oh, good penetration.
He hands it off, and Lafayette's all over it. They take the carrier askew down.
Who got in the backfield on the snap? I'm trying to look at his number, 62. Mm-hmm. He got penetration and beat the center off and caused havoc before he gets started.
Landon Baker kind of cleaned it up.
Yes.
There we go, 2nd down and 11.
Big play on the first down. Big play. So here we go, 2nd down.
Jerry Lucas, the only head football coach in Collins history.
14 years.
Trips right. Gooden.
He's going deep.
He's got a man wide open.
Wide open.
Delaney's got it. Can anybody catch him?
Yeah, it looks like he's going to get in.
Not quite. Yep. Delaney just took it to the house. Avion Delaney. Big time run after the catch.
That was one of the first time they went in that cover 4. And they called them in prevent to stop the run. And, everybody ran deep patterns. Nobody ran a 5-yard or 10-yard stop.
So for the second time today, Gooden and Delaney hook up on touchdowns. The first one 6 yards. That one's 73. Will help those passing statistics.
Yeah, and he was wide open.
We said the biggest possession of the game, and if so, that bodes well for the Titans because it takes 2 plays for them to strike. Miller for the point.
And
it is long enough. It is good. 21-9 Collins on the big play with the pass. We'll step aside for a quick break here on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
21-9, just like that. 73 yards. The connection. Delaney able to get behind the defense. He's only 5'7", but when you're that open, you can be as tall or as short as you like, I think.
Yeah, you're a tall man. And basically it was a play action, and he actually did a stutter step. And then Delaney took off, and I guess when they stutter step, I guess the DB was looking in the backfield and let the receiver get behind him.
So Collins strikes first. Lafayette now will really need an answer.
This is where it comes right now is you got hit in the mouth early and see how you respond.
Richardson and Locklear back. It hits it about the 2. It's a live ball. Here comes Richardson. He goes and gets it, and he can't get far.
Yeah, he thought he was going to go ahead and go in the end zone. I would too, because we're on turf.
But it just hit and died down at the 11-yard line.
Did you see my golf game the other day? I did that.
You hit that shot?
Yeah, I hit that shot right there.
There you go.
Okay, all right.
Trey England able to get down there and make the tackle. Yeah, that's a big break right there.
Yeah.
I don't think Gage Miller exactly planned it, but it worked out pretty well for him. Just hit it to 3 and bounced straight up.
And it died. I've never seen it. Doesn't happen very often on turf.
No. He kicked that ball 10 times. The other 9 he'd go in the end zone, but that time it didn't. So Kondo, he led a scoring drive from his own 10. This time he's a little bit farther than that. Out at about the 11. Run it inside, a nice seam there for the back. That's Richardson, and he picks about half of what's needed on the first down play. Actually put it out at the 17. Richardson in the backfield now. Got backs on both sides. I think it's Stevens on his right. Richardson definitely on the left. And they hand it Richardson, and this time not much going. Got back to the line, might have gotten a yard.
But he is doing what I said that I thought they should have did. But I know they're deep down in on their side to run the football.
Yeah.
But it's kind of tough now because you got backed up on your kickoff.
Yeah. Estrada on the tackle there for Collins. Third down. Still third and definitely manageable. But, boy, you really want to convert right here.
Look for a quarterback draw.
Full house backfield. To the sideline.
I always wondered, are they actually changing the play or just looks good when you do that? Sorry.
Everybody looks, so, yeah. Third down. Kondo keeps it. Throws it, incomplete.
Behind him.
Yeah, just Stevens, I think, turned the wrong way, and fourth down.
Well, I think Collins thought he was going to keep it. It was going to be a quarterback draw because the linebackers never really moved, and he rolled out, and he was actually open in the flats.
Yeah, it was there. 4th and 4. It is deep in your own end. Grants is the punter. You got to wonder about it. I mean, I know you're deep in your own end, but it's 4th and 4. You got a good athlete back there. They're sending one of the protectors off. He's apparently got some kind of equipment issue.
That's the second one for Lafayette that got sent off. for something. Wasn't knee pads. He's messing with his shirt.
I think he's pulling his shirt down, yeah, so whatever the issue was there.
Well, a lot of times young people don't understand college rules and high school rules are totally different.
Oh, sure.
And they like to mimic it.
Now, Grants is going to kick it. He does. It's a low kick that takes a favorable bounce. Actually will back up Collins pretty well by the time it finishes rolling down at about the 36-yard line. So good punt, go figure, by Grants. But he's down on the field. Yeah, it doesn't look too serious. He might have gotten a leg cramp here. He's out there. Yeah, that looks to be what we're dealing with. And as much as that poor guy has run tonight,
yes,
understandable.
Well, let me say this as a 10 to him on this. When Lafayette kicked the ball, their guy walked over and touched it, but the official didn't stop it. So legally, Collins could pick the ball up. If they fumble, it's still Collins' ball.
Right.
I mean, that's why we tell them to pick the ball up and hand it to the official. Because unless he blows his whistle, the play still goes. And a lot of times they just touch it and you go, no, pick it up. Pick it up.
Right.
But he's up now.
Yeah, this very much carries the hallmarks of a guy who's just run about half a mile tonight and probably just needs some hydration. And he's walking off very much on his own power. That guy's too tough to get a cramp. Cramps get him.
Yeah. See, Coach Lawson's firing up his guys and trying to get this momentum back. This is, again, we keep saying the right thing. This is momentum right here.
Exactly.
You can't let them score twice coming out of the halftime.
Played a good first half, but a bust on the second play of the second half kind of puts the Generals with their backs to the wall.
Back to a cover 4.
Good in the gun. A little delayed handoff underneath, and it breaks free for 15, for 20, for more. Impressive run out there on the edge at Avion Dale, able to just snake his way downfield, and nice gain.
Nice gain, and a couple missed tackles in the beginning of it, but he was determined to run hard. So whatever the pep talk was at halftime for Collins, it seems to be working right now.
Harmon and Becknell both out there tracking him down. But, yeah, right now, this Titan offense looks like a different team since that last drive of the first half.
Yes.
Empty set for Gooden. On first down. Just rides the handoff and then gives it off to the back, who's able to cut the edge and pick up about 7, does Caleb Askew.
Well, and the difference now, there's no really back-to-back plays, no real penetration from the D lineman that time, because he held that in there for a while.
Coleman on the tackle. Second down, actually put it back at the 31. Still a gain of about 6 on first down. General's just really in need of a big play. Gooden sends Askew out wide.
There's penetration. There they come.
Now he looks it over. Now he'll turn it up and run, and he's created some space, and he goes down just across the 20.
And that was just the defense not staying in their lanes, and because he scrambled out, and at the end didn't get him to pull up. And when he didn't pull up and got on the edge, there's a lot of pressure on that cornerback to tackle somebody going full speed.
Kendon Wilson had to track him down, call it the 19-yard line. It's a first down either way. And the Titans back in the red zone. Empty set. 3 right, 2 left. Gooden, all kinds of time. Now it breaks down, but now he's running. 15, 10.
Open field, that's man among boys.
Yeah.
No disrespect.
It's just another thing you've got to account for. He's got a bunch of speedy receivers who he can spread out all over the place, and if you cover him well enough, he'll just pull it down and surge forward for about 8 or 9 on that play.
Right, because the coverage behind the secondary did a very good job because he's trying to throw the football.
Right.
Guys. He's not looking to run. Looks like he's a little gimpy right now in the right leg, but he wants to throw the football. There's no question.
Pistol set with Askew behind him, and
Lafayette jumps offsides. That's the fourth time.
that's definitely going to be one of those things you look to correct. I mean, it's understandable. He is a absolute tank as a runner, is good, and you need a head start if you can get it, but you can't give up the yards.
Right, and that goes back to what Lawson talked about in the beginning, the discipline. Now you're getting a little tired. It ain't going your way. Now you got to be a little bit more disciplined.
Yeah. First and goal, 7-yard line. Gooden rolls right. He's got a man. He's got a touchdown. Boy, he made it look easy. Just threaded a dart right through there. Logan Yulesman able to catch it.
I've watched him every time he throws. He just does his thing, give his players some high five, and go sit down. And, I mean, I'm doing my job. That's all he's saying. Look, he just goes over and sits down. But he gives his boys his love first.
Hey, 3 touchdown passes in the last 7 minutes of game time. It took a little while to arrive for Cade Gooden, but I think we can say he's off to a good start in 2025.
Yes, yes.
Miller for the point, 3 of 3 on the evening. And this one's certainly long, and it's true. He's 4 for 4, 28-9. Collins opening up over Lafayette. We'll step aside for a moment here on Glycod.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
You have fun. Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path. Because when you talk, they hear you.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
28-9. Collins in the lead now. 3 straight touchdown passes from Cade Gooden. He threw 22 last year. He's already got 3 so far this year.
And all 3 of them have been different. You had a screenplay, then you had a long pass, then you had a rollout.
Yeah.
So that's impressive, showing his versatility.
You talked about golf earlier. He's like a good golfer. There's a lot of clubs in that bag.
Yes, and he's using them.
Miller with a high kick. This one fairly short. Stevenson going to grab it. Here he comes. And not able to shake free. Out past about the 25.
Better field position this time. We'll see what Lafayette can do with it.
There's Hardy down there on the coverage. Boy, it's another thing you don't think about a lot, but a guy who really fast, a good defender, also can be a really good special teams guy.
Right. Well, the thing that Collins has done on special teams when they've scored back-to-back-to-back, they haven't given Lafayette momentum back on kickoff
That's
return.
a very good point. They've not given up really much of anything. I mean, Lafayette's gotten it out near the 30 a time or two, but no big returns. So G. Kondo. He's been pretty solid, but needs a play here. Sends Coleman in motion and brings him in tight. And now they run it, and boy, that one just got blown up right at the point of attack. Harrison Stevens taken down.
Well, I guess in my mind, the front line knows that you're going to pass, and so they're just teeing off and coming off the ball hard. So I don't understand the play action personally, because now I need to get back there and throw it and get it to my receivers, because they're not falling for the play action.
No. Clay England on the tackle. Linebacker who was one of the top tacklers a season ago, 86 stops. He's had a few tonight.
Yeah.
A little bit undersized, but he comes off that edge. He's got a nose for the ball. 22 in white. Got crowded and then pinballed out of there, and that one flirted with disaster. It ends up just an incompletion. But
you just talked about him coming off that edge, and he came off that edge again and put pressure on him. And I say it again, it's not negative toward whoever's making the calls, but that play action is allowing him to get there.
Yeah.
It's allowing him to get there.
Davion Dale, who's able to deflect it on the back end, leaves the Generals in 3rd and long. Lafayette led 9-7 late in the second quarter, but the game seems to have turned against them. See if Kondo can flip it back. He's going to throw. He's got a man. He's got a incomplete. Through his hands. Hit him in the hands and just didn't work out for Colton Coleman. Pretty good job by the defensive back there to come in and make sure to clean it up. Noah Wade.
Ran that wheel route that they completed it in the first quarter, and he actually was open.
Yeah.
But a good play by the defensive back who came up for Collins. Very good play.
4th and 13 is a punt situation for Grants.
Now we're in that situation that games can get out of hand quick.
Sure.
Now, because 2 and out, 2 possessions, Lafayette's been out, and now they're punting again.
Delaney back to return it. He has 2 touchdowns.
Oh, he's going to keep it.
And they do fake it with
he's
Grants.
Fake it. Did he get
Can
it?
he get there? He is not going to get there.
He's not going to get there.
Taken down at about the 29-yard line.
But
He needed to make the 35.
Yeah, but he tried to make something happen. Try to make something happen.
Sure.
I mean, I know a lot of people probably shaking their heads, but from my perspective is you have to create sometimes.
Yeah.
You have to create sometimes.
It was an attempt to create some momentum, and came up about 5 yards short. Clay England kind of peeled back and able to prevent the first down. There's some room out there. I mean, it's not a bad idea. We'd remarked on it before. They weren't bringing a lot of heat off of that edge. That's just a long way to run by the time you come all the way across the field, and it's 4th and 13.
Yeah.
So the turnover on downs gives it right back to Collins. Last 3 times they've had the ball, Cade Gooden's thrown a touchdown. He's got 2 receivers each way as he rolls right. Sets his foot in the ground and zips a deep ball. And did he get it? Yes, he did. Goodness, what a catch. Out there in the end zone, and it draws a flag for celebration. I believe that was Jason Hentz, who was able to go up and get it, but the extracurriculars will get him a flag for his efforts.
But it's still a touchdown.
Yeah.
You make a catch like that on the ground, I'm just saying. I'm going to say don't do that. Don't do that. That was a great catch, great throw. They rolled him out. The offensive coordinator for Collins, the coach, has done a great job of rolling him out and showing people his arm.
Yeah.
And we talked about it in the beginning. He's got a very strong arm. He was warming up and flicking it, and he was going 30 yards. It was very impressive.
That was a good example. I mean, that's a long throw. That's a difficult throw, and he made it look pretty easy.
Yeah, he did. That's why his future is going to be bright. He's only a junior. He will return next year, and a lot of college coaches is going to come spend a lot of time at his high school recruiting him.
Absolutely. So the penalty will be marked off on the kickoff. Miller boots it. Certainly long enough, and it's straight enough. 35-9. Collins just opening up. Gooden having a personal highlight show. We'll take a break, and we'll be back here on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
35-9 now, the advantage for the Titans of Collins. Everything 9-7 late in the second quarter. Boy, when the worm turned, it turned.
It don't take much. I mean, when you're a very good team and you got a person like him, Gooden coming back, and with the receivers and his whole, like he said, Coach said, I have 22 players returning, and that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. And And now it's showing, that experience is showing, because they know each other. They're boys. They're hanging out together, and they've done this before.
They look comfortable. They look ready to take off. As we talk about taking off, you see at Kroger Field right now, something's playing on the video screen over there. They're getting ready for week 1 there.
Yeah, making sure everything's working.
Yeah. Hey, everybody's in this mode now.
There you go. There you go. Lafayette just needs to figure it out and just battle back. And
that's it. They're going to get some field position here. This kickoff will be 15 yards deeper because of the celebration penalty on Hentz.
But they were all dancing on beat, though. I mean, I don't know why they gave them a penalty. They were on beat.
It was a quick flag. Whatever happened, it happened in a hurry.
Yeah. They did some little dance move.
So Miller just pops it up. That's a live ball. I don't think they realize it. And Collins able to come down and cover it. That's a live ball. You got to catch it.
But here's the thing is on the up back. On the up back, he's taught not to go back. And the ball went over his head, barely over his head.
He didn't go back.
He didn't go back. He was looking to block in the
next round. The guys who've got to come up and get it. Delaney able to cover it. That's a live ball every time.
But that's one of those situations that you like, hey, take 2 steps back.
Yeah.
You know, that's a tough situation.
And he placed it about dead solid perfectly.
Yes,
he couldn't have put it. He couldn't have dropped it out there at a better spot. But the other thing is, this is the way Collins is playing right now. They're making their own breaks. They just hustle down there and get the football. First down at the 33. Cade Gooden, 4 passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown. He's out there again. Gooden.
Nice screenplay.
Set up a little underneath screen, and it's dropped. Hardy probably had some room, but you got to catch it first.
And he's cramping up, going off. Hardy is.
You think maybe a little bit of that is that he dropped it? You think maybe his leg got a little stiffer when that ball hit the ground?
I'm going to give him benefit of the doubt.
He is a fast runner.
He's fast.
He's been out here going all over the place. I'm really just kidding, but
No, that's a true statement, though. Many times I was hurt after I dropped a pass. Many times.
Sure. 2 receivers each way. Gooden flips
it
out there to Hentz.
Play on the other side.
Hentz trying to break free. Hentz does break free. Goodness. Wow.
As if they celebrate this time.
No. Notice that Gooden is back at the 45-yard line. He has his own celebration. He's just raised his arms. 5 touchdown passes and a touchdown run. Pretty good week 1 for Cade Gooden.
So his thing is to go and take his helmet off, set down, and then get back up. So I guess he says, I'm throwing touchdown passes. I'm going to do the same routine now.
Well, the way that it's worked for him, I don't think I could argue with it.
They had a chance to tackle him. They just didn't get him to the ground.
Yeah. You see the speed of some of these receivers on the edge. Yes. Boy, they've got it. Miller's extra point is good. 42-9. We'll step aside for another quick break here on Glycod.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Have fun. Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path. Because when you talk, they hear you.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
42-9, Collins. The Cade Gooden show continues. A beautiful touchdown there. Big play, Jason Hentz just breaks free.
Right. And the thing about it is Collins came out and we kept talking about that, about Collins coming out and Lafayette, somebody establishing halftime score 14-9, and Collins just ran off touchdown after touchdown after touchdown.
Yeah. It was 9-7 with a minute in the first half, and now it's 42-9. It's been impressive. 5 touchdowns. I wonder what the Collins touchdown record is. I
don't know.
Have to confess ignorance of it. Now, they've had some good teams here. I mean, they've
very much so.
They've done some big things. But say at 5 touchdown passes, if he's not the holder of the record, he's closing in on it quickly.
Very quickly.
Here's a return opportunity for Richardson. That's not much there again. You said they've just been very solid on that all night. Had the one big break where Lafayette didn't go over and field it, but for the most part, it's just been kick, go cover, and back them up, and then go play defense.
Right. And a team like this of Collins, I remember back in the day, it was just Shelby County.
Mm-hmm.
And then they built Collins, and prior to that, Shelby County was ranked number 1, and then half of them went to Collins, and and then they both was not ranked at the end. So the coach has done a great job since he's been there and establishing a great program for Collins.
Well, in longevity. Again, he is the only coach they've had,
yeah.
and that's a positive thing, I would think. Gondo, little backside handoff. Stevens finds a crease, able to pick his way for 5 yards, maybe 6.
Yeah, it was well-designed play. Back handoff, and Collins was in more of a prevent, so they came downhill and made the tackle in the gain of about 6.
Nate Bruce on the stop for the Titans. 2nd and manageable, which has been a little bit of a problem. Haven't had a lot of those lately for Lafayette. It's been 2nd and long. They run it inside again, and right at the first down marker. We'll have to see where they spot it, but Harrison Stevens may have moved the chains.
But the clock stopped, so that means he must have got the first down.
He did.
Took him a while to make that decision.
Yeah. I think they're struggling to catch up after this third quarter barrage.
Yes.
.38-yard line. Generals just trying to make positive plays at this point.
Third run
it
play
inside,
in a row.
and that one didn't work.
So what do you think about that? 3 running plays in a row and you're trailing.
Got a flag here at the end of it. A little extracurricular pushing and
got a Lafayette
shoving.
player down.
Estrada on the tackle. You know, honestly, at this point in the game, not to be dismissive, but you're down 33 and the other offense is just absolutely throwing darts. I don't have any problem running the ball. If you're building something that will serve you well in week 2, then I don't think that's a bad decision at all.
Because there's no question about the momentum part. Okay, we got Collins player moving. J.D. Martin, I think he was probably getting into the scruff, and they was getting him away from the circle. I don't know if it was actually him, but he was the only one that 2 players was moving away from the pile.
Got a Lafayette player shaken up, but he's up to his back, which suggests very possible leg cramp. Yeah.
Yeah. Now the flag is still down, and okay, here we go.
Now we get an
personal foul
on it
against Collins. Personal foul against Lafayette offsets.
Yeah, that's what we get. Got Jason Day in the middle of that.
And Coach Lawson was out in the middle of the field, and the official ran out there to tell him, you got to come back on this side. But the official that actually ran over there is the official on the other side. I don't know if he realized.
So I think what we ended up having here is 2 personal fouls on Collins and 1 on Lafayette because they have moved it down.
I guess high school they don't offset even if it's 1 and 2.
I think that the first 2 offset, but then there was a third one. I don't know if that was a separate thing. Yeah, it was on Collins, exactly. So
okay,
I didn't. I saw some pushing and shoving at the end of the play, but beyond that, how we ended up with 3 personal fouls, I'm not real sure, but that's what we're looking at here.
Right. Because I always thought it doesn't matter if you're 2-1, they still offset.
Apparently, it's got to be 1 for 1, and the third one is the tiebreaker goes for Lafayette.
Now, I might be thinking college and pros, so I keep saying the high school rules are different.
Occasionally you'll see the rare call of a personal foul against an entire team.
Right.
They'll have a big scrum, and the officials, so that they can eject anybody who acts up again, just say, everybody. Boom.
Everybody.
Yeah.
So if anything happens after that, then you're gone.
So this wasn't that. This was 2 one way and 1 the other. But anyway, first down, Generals. Cross midfield. Gondo gives it off inside, short yardage. Picked up a yard. I think it was Stevens on the carry. That was Richardson. Pick up of a yard. Yeah, for one thing, though, here, I think you run the ball because it does help you for next week. But the other thing is to just take a little air out of the balloon at this point.
Right.
I mean, nobody wants to say this game's over, but it would be some heavy lifting to get back into it at this point. And let's kind of slow down. Let's win plays and
go from there.
Yeah.
We got a official calling timeout. Timeout Collins.
Timeout Collins. We will take it as well. 42-9. Titans lead 2:49 to go in quarter number 3 here on Glycod.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Have fun. Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path. Because when you talk, they hear you.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
And we're back, 42-9, everything going the way of Collins here. Good time to point out, if you own a business and would like to find out more about corporate partnerships on Glycod and our free-to-watch high school athletics platform, please drop us a note at info@glycod.com. That's GLICOD. Always glad to hear from you. It's a doubleheader tonight, of course, coming up next, North Oldham and Henry Clay. Cisco knows something about that because he's going to be doing double duty. Wes Chandler is going to fill my shoes very capably, I'm sure. Off to the right on the run, and a late flag comes in. Not sure that was valid from a formation standpoint. It was a good play by Locklar, but we'll have to check the flag.
But you said it best. That was a very, very late flag.
Yeah.
I'm interested in what he calls. Something.
They may have had too many in the backfield.
No, he did this. That's a too many men on the field. No, he called holding.
Okay.
Holding on Lafayette, but you said it. That was very late because the running back was already on the edge and gone.
Noah Wade made the tackle. He's a little banged up after the play. He's actually sitting on the he's sitting on the Lafayette sideline. I'm not sure he's within camera range.
Well, he's cramping. That's the trainer.
The players for Lafayette have just kind of backed off about 5 yards and given him some room and stopped the game in the meanwhile. Yeah. But big game in this late game. You guys, some big things afoot at Henry Clay. Be interested to see how it all goes.
Well, I mean, the second game, we're not moving away from this game. It's not over yet, if you will. But I'm anxious to watch Henry Clay with the new regime and
that's it.
And the new
Phil Hawkins, an excellent coach over from Bryan Station,
and did a great job over there. But the thing about it is, again, I will probably repeat this again, bringing 8 of his coaches with him.
Yeah,
it's quite a bit. Pretty good stance right now. So he's cramping up and he's walking off doing the duck walk. Doing the duck walk. Don't want to move too fast because they'll come back.
I hear that.
They'll come back.
The football power in Lexington realigned, certainly with Frederick Douglass really make a big step forward. And Coach Hawkins has kind of been a big player in the rest of the scene, and I think will continue to be certainly at Henry Clay. And
for him to get as many young people he got out, I saw the team picture and I went, wow.
So much of football is a war of attrition, and the person with the most bodies is going to be in good shape.
Very good shape.
Yeah. Okay, back to it after the flag. Second down and a bunch. Their own 46-yard line. Kondo QB draw. Kondo's got some room. Well, he did. He got hit anyway, right at the midfield stripe.
Yeah, you got to get down sooner than that. They were coming. When you see those linebackers and DBs coming downhill at your quarterback, just get down and play another play.
That's it. Hardy on the tackle, third down and a bunch.
So everybody that's listening to this and knows me can't believe I told the quarterback to get down. I'm being honest with you.
Sure. You're always surprising, Cisco Bryant.
Yeah. Hey, you just want the babies to get healthy and stay healthy.
Third and a bunch, Kondo. It's tipped and incomplete off the hands of his target.
Yeah, Taylor?
Yeah. Tried to work one into him. And
I can't wait to see him on the field because he looks huge.
Yeah. He came out for a while and still kind of hoppy. You can tell he's been fighting the leg cramp issues tonight, as many have. I feel like I jinxed him because I mentioned how in the first half we'd barely seen any of it. We've seen a lot of it in the second half.
Well, I don't know. I just think that after a while it just catches up with you because your body's not used to going this long. Even in scrimmages, you don't go this long. You sort of stop and go. So
General's going on fourth down. Kondo, QB run, and he's not going to get there. Gained a couple, and that'll do it. Turnover on downs. I've been impressed with Kondo for the most part. He's missed some throws, but he seems to have a pretty good understanding of his skill set and what he's going to be asked to do in this offense as the season goes.
Well, I thought in the first half he did what he needed to do. But then you heard me say multiple times Lafayette, if you will, needed to establish the run.
Yeah.
And but then Collins jumped out on him, and it's hard to establish a run if you're trailing by 33.
Absolutely. Titans come back on offense.
But they still have
48.
They still have their
Gooden's still in there.
If he's still in there, I was wondering if they.
I wonder if we'll see an attempt for one more score, and then that would push us to running clock and probably signal the end of the day for the starters. Ask you on the carry, and not much there. Well played that time by Lafayette. Stevens on the tackle. Second and 10. Titans in no real hurry here. That first play is any indicator. Might see him just work on the ground game a little bit here.
Yeah.
Haven't seen a ton of that tonight. Yeah. When we have, it's been quarterback run.
No, he threw it.
Throws. Again. It's caught.
He caught it, but he had a knee down.
Yeah, caught it with his knee down. Jaden Martin wearing number 0. You don't see a lot of that, but
they pushing Jaden Martin back again. Guess he got a little fire in him.
Yeah. Fogel and Lockler on the tackle. Third down. Looks like we'll have one more play in the quarter. Trips right. Gooden rolls that way. He's been dangerous. On the move, he just plants his feet and throws a dart for a first down. That is a gorgeous throw over there to Yulesman.
And people don't realize how hard of a throw that is to put, to get some.
He just makes it look so effortless out there. He's a very smooth player. He's smooth as a runner. I mean, he's a power guy, but it doesn't look hard.
Nah. He the term we always say in anything in life, golly, he makes it look easy.
Yeah.
Until you try to do it.
It's not easy. It looks easy. That's
he
the
makes
key
it look
distinction.
easy. He does.
See if they run one more play. They will. Play fake.
He's going
deep. He's going for the whole thing.
And
got a man
nice
out
play.
there.
We got
It's
a flag.
broken up, but pass interference I think is going to be called. Took a shot at Jason Hintz and a little arm fighting at the end. Apparently going to draw the flag. Well, the quarter won't end on a defensive penalty, so we will stick here pending the next play.
I see Coach Hawkins. He's anxious. He's already walking on the sideline.
Yeah.
Coach is ready. Coach is ready to get his high school debut.
He's probably the one
Clay.
rooting for the moving clock as hard as anybody who's not a Collins fan right here. Just to say, let's wrap this one up, shall we? But there's a lot of football left.
Quite a bit. And what people got to understand, we got pass interference is not an automatic first down unless it goes past the chains.
Which it does in this case.
Yes, which it does in this case. Because everybody yells, that's first down, that's NFL.
Yeah.
That's NFL.
Or college, but
in college as well,
But
yes.
not in high school. Not necessarily, yeah.
The only one is automatic first down is roughing the quarterback or the punter.
So an untimed play here because the quarter can't end on a defensive penalty, and it looks like Lafayette flinched into the neutral zone again, and so we'll try it again.
And what Collins is doing is, and Coach Lucas, they're just doing their offense, regardless what the score is.
Yeah.
They're not trying to run up the score by no means. They're just running their offense. If you jump at them hard, they're going to go on too.
Yeah.
And so that's pretty good.
So again, an untimed play from the 20 now, 1st and 5. Final play of the third quarter. Play fake, a lot of pressure. Couldn't going to throw. He's got a man out there, and he couldn't quite get it to him, and that will end the third quarter, 42-9. Collins running away with it. One more quarter to go here on Glycod.
Range Service Center is a professional automotive service center that aims to provide the highest level of customer satisfaction. Their team is dedicated to performing honest and ethical work. Their experienced technicians make affordably priced immediate and scheduled repairs. Plus, they offer 24-hour emergency roadside assistance and much more. Located at 409 West Jefferson Street, or call 502-222-1673. LaGrange Service Center.
Time matters, and when you need a fast and easy car wash, try Clementine's. Family owned and open 24 hours a day. Clementine's is a touchless wash that can make your car look as good as new in as little as 3 minutes. Visit them at Kroger Fuel Center at 2010 Highway 53 in LaGrange. Clementine's, a proud supporter of high school athletics and juiced by Thomas Car Wash.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Anderson Sales and Service, a top choice for homeowners and lawn professionals. Crestwood State Farm agent Leslie Gilly. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. LaGrange Service Center, providing quality car care for more than 60 years. And by Clementine's Car Wash, LaGrange's 24/7 touchless car wash.
And we're back. 42-9. Collins the lead in the football. Gooden, little flip pass underneath to Jaden Martin. He tries to turn the edge. I think he's got the first down. We'll have to see where they spot it. Locklar over there to make the stop, but it is a first down. Yeah. Down to the 15. Any sort of score here from Collins would trigger the running clock, and the running clock will run for the duration regardless of any change in the score. A rule I might like to see them revisit sometime, Cisco, but we'll talk about that in a little while. Quarterback run straight ahead. I don't know that I'd be running my quarterback up 33 points at the beginning of the fourth quarter, but
Well, I go back to what I said earlier. They're running their offense.
They are. That's true.
They are running their
Fair
offense, and they're saying, this is what we do. This is what we're getting prepared for next week.
Mm-hmm. Second down and 8, 13-yard line.
And you said it earlier, a beautiful day for football.
It
really is.
Couldn't to throw. He's got a lot of time. Now it breaks down and he runs. And he's got his second rushing touchdown of the ball game. 7 touchdowns, 5 through the air, 2 on the ground.
Wow.
Pending the flag. Let's see what that was.
We're still talking.
Thank goodness says it's going to be a touchdown. He was over there listening to his hands saying, come on, give me my points.
My points.
He ran off looking pretty pleased.
Well, he went to his seat.
Yeah,
There he is. He's going to sit down, take his helmet off. There you go. He'll be back up in a second. The backup back, I forget what they officially called them.
Mm-hmm.
The Whitehead is coming over talking to Coach Lawson.
Yeah.
Because he wants to know what's going on. And I didn't see him wave the flag off. Did you?
No. But neither have I seen any indication of what it is. So.
Okay. Whatever it seems to happen must have happened after the touchdown.
I think it was something that was behind the play.
And Coach Lawson said, pray for me. He just did a hand prayer. So whatever took place.
Yeah, mutual personal fouls after the play. Touchdown counts. We should have running clock now.
I'm not really sure when it starts. Does it actually start on the kickoff?
That could be. Miller's extra point. Certainly long enough, and it is true. 49-9. Collins has just taken over in the second half. A valiant effort by Lafayette early. Again, they led for a good portion of the first half, and the game was very much within reach. And the second play of the second half was a 73-yard touchdown pass, and that, I think, was the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak.
Well, I think that was, but I think Collins scoring before halftime gave him gave him some momentum, and then they just fed off that momentum in the third quarter.
A little confused. The extra point's not on the board. I thought it was good. It looked good.
It looked good.
Yeah.
The Whitehead raised his hand.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. He's telling him to stop the clock. Because I think must be on the kickoff once they kick it off.
About a minute ran off in the
So the clock for Lafayette is just trying to get it over with. And they're not going to ask them to put it back on.
So meanwhile, scoreboard still says 48-9. Penalty after that touchdown has been enforced on the kickoff, moves it up to the 50-yard line. We put time back on the clock. I guess we're waiting on Gage Miller to kick it away. Here it comes. He tries to put it through the uprights, and he might have done it. Yeah, I think he did.
Now the clock does. So it was correct. It's on the kickoff, and now the clock is rolling. So 10:02, counting down a continuous clock for the remainder of the game.
The Generals will go back on offense from the 20 after the touchback.
But a lot of stuff that the Generals and Lafayette, if you will, needs to do is fixable.
Oh, yeah.
And so that's a positive thing. I'm not just saying it just to be saying it. I've been in that situation and go back to the drawing board.
That first half tape has got a lot of good things on
Yeah.
it. A lot of things that you can use for the remainder of the season, certainly.
And also, you're not going to play a quarterback like this.
No, I don't think there aren't that many out there in the state. There really aren't. 7 touchdowns tonight. Goodness.
Yeah.
The extra point on the board now.
And Collins have taken out the majority of their starting defense.
Kondo hands it off. We got a speed play on the edge here for Stevens. Stevens just a sophomore, so getting him some work here, and he picks up about 15 yards. A nice run.
I'm just looking at Ryan James, number 16.
Uh-huh.
God, he's small. Compared to what was already out there on defense.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. We don't have a height weight on him, but yeah. Tackle missed in the backfield, but then Stevens taken down just shy of the line of scrimmage anyway. Collins all over that one.
Looks like number 8.
Yep. Brody Haggard. And, these are big minutes for some of these guys who are younger guys or who are
the future.
Just depth guys. You get everybody's not somebody who's played their whole life. You get some guys who are upperclassmen who come out, work hard, earn their snaps too. So, yeah.
True.
Chance to make a play. 2nd and 11 for the Generals. Kondo play fake there. Dumps it down to Locklar, and he's able to pick up about 5 yards. Now 3rd down and a handful here. The sideline says 2nd down, so I'll defer to assuming that they're right. Kondo sends a man in motion. They hand it off, trying to get on the edge. Back able to cross the 40. Picked up a couple. Did the ball come out at the end? It did, but I don't think it's going to be a fumble.
Yeah, they said he was down.
Yeah. Hardy over there to make the stop. The 3rd down upcoming. Tyree Richardson on that last carry. Stevens back in the ball game now. The scoreboard says 4th and 3. The yard marker says 3rd and 3. If we remember the 5th down play from the early 1990s,
Colorado,
the one on the field is the one that matters. And that looked like it was going to be some sort of option play, but Collins swarmed it before it ever had a chance to get there.
How old was you when I played? How you remember that? You had to Google that.
I was young, but yeah.
You had to Google that one.
That's one they still talk about.
Yes. Well, Coach Oliver Lucas, who actually coached at Bryan Station, was part of that coaching staff of Colorado at that time.
And that ended up having an impact on the national title that year. That was a big thing.
Yeah, he got a ring.
Hey. If you thought 4th down was important, 5th down's real important.
Very much so, right?
So now this will be 4th down for the Generals. Clock ticking down.
Okay, is he offsides? Yeah, okay.
He was, yeah. Step back, yeah. 4th and 7. Kondo's going to chuck one. He's got a man out there, but he overshot him. As Grant's trying to run under it, but incomplete, and that'll be a turnover. So the Titans will take over again.
But again, the first half for Lafayette is going to be a lot of positive, and they just need to go ahead and handle that part.
Yeah. 37-yard line.
Is he still in the game?
Yes.
Okay. Offsides again.
Another offsides.
Wow, I'm kind of surprised he's still in the game.
I am too. Starting running back.
The whole starting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they left them in. Left them in, I guess I should say.
See some different guys at receiver.
Yeah, down here at the bottom.
Well, now a flinch by the left tackle. He's going to get 5 yards back. He may have honestly just said go out there and get penalties until the clock runs out. I don't know. Because there's not that much time. By the time you mark off 5 yards and everybody lines up again, you do that 2 or 3 times, the game's over.
Right. In a continuous clock, it doesn't matter. Yeah. On a penalty, it just keeps going. So
I would think you would want to get your number 2 some snaps here, but you never know everything going on. First down at 10. He looks at the sideline. They're going to take a delay of game here. I mean, they're not looking to run a play, but they're out there in formation, so. Like they're defying a delay of game call. Well, they turn around and run it with the tailback, and he's down to the 20. A nice run right there for Caleb Askew.
And somebody needs to tell the official that the clock don't stop. They didn't stop it, but he tried to stop it.
Yeah, bad habit, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it impacted anything as we've run under 2 minutes now.
Right. Well, Lafayette's defense got to, I get it, but you can't let him just run off. You got to still keep playing and keep fighting to his 4 zeros on the clock.
Sure.
We got a flag.
They come across again?
No, it's on the offense. He
Okay.
threw it to his right.
Okay. And again, every time this happens, this eats up a minute of clock. So
yes.
Pretty much going to put us near the end. You might see one more snap, I would think. Just an impressive performance by the Titans here.
Yeah.
The second half really able to pull away, and the quarterback, Cade Gooden, with a game to remember for sure.
Well, he showed what he capable of doing based on last year's stats, and he came out here in the second half and put his team on his back and made things happen.
Hand it off and gain a yard up the middle with Askew.
But also, let me say this, but in the beginning, he had some drop passes.
Yeah.
That would have kept the drives going. So.
Yeah, it's just some chemistry issues for that first quarter and a half. And boy, they sorted them out when they sorted them out. Victory formation for the Titans. One more snap. And there it is. And that will end it. It was 9-7 Lafayette with a minute to go in the second quarter. But the final is Collins 49, Lafayette 9. Titans move to 1-0. Generals drop to 0-1. We'll recap and get you ready for the second game coming up here on Glycod.
Listen Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Suntime Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Suntime Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit them online at CartownKiaUSA.com.
49-9, the final here. Collins with the victory, and tonight's scoreboard, you've seen it throughout, presented by Don Franklin Auto, driven by family. Appreciate the good folks over at Don Franklin Auto. Now, a look at tonight's scoring summary brought to you by IBEW Local 369. Power up your potential. 14-9 at intermission. Second play of the second half, a 73-yard connection. Avion Delaney from Cade Gooden. Extra point by Miller. A minute, 1 second into the third quarter, it was 21-9, and basically the dam broke from there. It was Logan Yulesman catches a 7-yard pass from Gooden. 6:29 to go in the quarter. Extra point made it 28-9. And then just a minute 15 later, Jason Hentz got a 30-yard score from Gooden. Extra point makes it 35-9. And it just continued from there. 13 seconds after that, they recovered a kickoff that nobody covered up. And Hentz, on the very next play, 33 yards, the score from Gooden. And that was a short one that he caught and just took to the house, exploded through everybody. 42-9 at that point. 5:01 to go in the third. And then Gooden with the running clock score, his second rushing touchdown of the day, a 13-yard score. Extra point by Miller, 49-9. That came with 10:34 in the ball game. And from there, clock runs out, and that was all she wrote. Just an impressive second half for Collins. A difficult second half for Lafayette because I don't think that second half was representative of where they are as a team. I think that first half was representative of where they are, and I think ensuing weeks will show that.
It would definitely will. Well point. And I just thought Collins just started rolling, and Lafayette could not stop the dam.
Yep.
And that happens in sports. It happens in sports quite often. So with that said, is the biggest key for Lafayette is to return next week and see what they go, come to practice, watch film, and just make the adjustment. One of the big adjustments I'm pretty sure that Coach Lawson's not going to be happy about is keep jumping off sides.
Yeah. That's one you got to clean up. But, yeah, it's a long season.
Yeah.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. So
yes.
You can't get too high or too low after week one. And that'll be the assignment for the Generals. We're going to step aside for a word from our sponsors. Be back to tell you tonight's most outstanding players, and I'll sign off and get you to that second game. A quick word about that as well. Coming up, stay tuned here on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
When you want the right agents for your real estate, choose the Van Treese team with Semin Realtors, Louisville's oldest and largest real estate firm. Former University of Louisville basketball star Stephen Van Treese and his wife Laura have put their diverse and combined expertise to work in helping you buy or sell your house. Contact the Van Treese team at 502-468-1463 or visit them online at vantreeseteam.seminin.com. Semin Realtors, always one step ahead.
Hi folks, Mike Kennedy for HKC Roofing. Sometimes when you have a roof leak, you just need a repair. At HKC Roofing, we're experts at finding and fixing leaks. For a free estimate, contact us at roofyourhouse.com.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking and wealth management for over a century. Big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. We're lending more than money. We're lending a hand. German American Bank, building our community together.
This is Woody with Simpsonville Automotive. Hope you're enjoying the game. We're leaders in customer care because we're always on. Free air out front, 24/7. Our gift to the town, it's always on. 6 loaner cars ready for pickup or delivery anytime. After hours, use our drop box or secure pickup boxes anytime. My team gets it done. Simpsonville Automotive, we are leaders in customer care.
For dependable, friendly heating, cooling, electric, and plumbing service, it's Kinzer & Kinzer at 200 East Jefferson Street in LaGrange. Locally owned and operated since 1983. Call 502-222-0497.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by German American Bank, building our community since 1910. HKC Roofing, better than guaranteed. Kinzer & Kinzer, delivering clean, comfortable air. And by the Van Treese team with Semin Realtors, Louisville's oldest and largest real estate firm.
And we're back, 49-9. Collins over Lafayette. Time for tonight's most outstanding players. They are presented by Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment. The right equipment for the right job. And with the right equipment tonight, first for Collins has got to be the quarterback, the man who had the huge game. Cade Gooden threw 5 touchdowns, ran for 2 more. Impressive week 1 performance.
Very much so. Very much so. That was a no doubter.
Yep. And on the other side, Lafayette, got to go with Jackson Grants, the man of a million talents. He scored the only touchdown and hit a 40-yard field goal, among many, many other things. A terrific player, impressive young man who I think the future is very bright for.
Yes.
Absolutely. Well, it is time for me to sign off, turn things over here to Cisco and my good friend Wes Chandler, who will have the second game. North Oldham and Henry Clay. You may need to switch over on Glycod. Before I go, thanks to Steve Bird for production assistance, Scott Moore, production, Leslie Moore, Hudson Moore, production and camera respectively, Cisco Bryant, my left-hand man. I'd call him my right-hand man, but he is on my left side, so I'll call him whatever he wants. Ryan Cox, my spotter. I'm Joe Cox, and I'm putting it into the able hands of Wes Chandler to bring you home with this excellent crew. Good night, and again, switch over to the other game because coming up now, North Oldham and Henry Clay. Coming up on Glycod. Good night, everybody.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Here to hear what's on your mind. Take this time to talk and get it right. You know I'll be there all your life. When you need me, I'll be by your side.
Little everyday conversations about the dangers of underage drinking can make a big difference in a child's life. Talk, they hear you.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Cartown Kia in Nicholasville, movement that inspires, and by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your winning career today.
What's better than one high school football game here is on the Commonwealth as football returns to Kentucky than 2 football games here on opening night here in the state of Kentucky. Welcome you to our coverage of high school football. My name is Wes Chandler, joined alongside Cisco Bryant. And Cisco, I know this is a very interesting matchup because there's a lot of eyes on this matchup. You have a coach for Henry Clay and Philip Hawkins making his debut, and you have a team in North Oldham that is keep moving in the right direction under Brock Roberts.
Yeah, done a great job last year, finishing 9-3, third round of the playoffs. Excellent team. Henry Clay is. We don't know because we both asked each other the same question. Who's the starting quarterback?
That's the unknown. That's the unknown. We both talked to Philip Hawkins about that, and he didn't know. He didn't know. He said, I may not know till about an hour before, so it'll be a mystery to us. The 2 candidates, the likely candidates that we assume will be Liam Mars along with Aiden Houston. They both really complement each other kind of well, and what he told me is he's looking for somebody to be that game manager, to be able to manage a situation and really kind of take the team by storm.
Right, and people got to understand that doesn't mean it's judged by the first game either, because a lot of times things change, and so it's going to be interesting. I'm excited to watch Henry Clay only because Hawkins is there now.
You should see a lot of improvement for the Blue Devils. On the other side, North Oldham, they are a team that already has an established quarterback in Colin Daniels, and they have one of the dynamic wide receiver quarterback combinations. You're going to see a lot tonight from Luke Tompkins and Colin Daniels.
Daniels 2,400 yards, and of course you're talking about the receiver too. So it's going to be interesting.
All right, well, it certainly will. We'll continue to set the stage here for you on Glycod. Tonight's weather forecast is presented by Suntime Pool and Spas. Good people to know if you have a pool. Couldn't ask for better weather out here. It's just gorgeous.
It's gorgeous. It's hard to believe. It's in a week ago, what was it, 95?
Yeah.
And this coming week is supposed to be pretty nice, so good job.
Yeah, low 80s here as we approach kickoff. We're about 20 minutes away from the start of game number 2. It is North Oldham and Henry Clay, and we'll have it next for you right here on Glycod.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Suntime Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Suntime Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
You're struggling with something in school. Sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Get started by finding the program that works for you at bluegrass.kctcs.edu. Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world.
North Oldham head coach Brock Rock here with us talking before the season opener against Henry Clay. Coach, coming into your 3rd year now at North Oldham, 7-5 your first year, 9-3 your second year. What are your expectations this year?
My expectations is just to kind of build off of what we have created or started over the last 2 years. Our culture is set. We have a senior leader group that's kind of back this year that we feel really good about. So try to win one more game than we did last year, advance deeper into the playoffs, and ultimately win the district is kind of my expectations for this team. Hopefully we can take that next step.
You have a really strong duo in Colin Daniels and Lucas Tompkins. What's it like when you have that connection between your quarterback and your receiver?
it makes my job easier. I don't think it's any secret to anybody that we play or anybody that knows us. Our goal is to put the ball in Three's hands and hopefully 18, which is Colin, can get him the ball as many times as possible. But it's definitely a great feeling having dynamic playmakers like those two. Not only great football players, but just great kids and hard workers. So, Colin coming back, being our returning starting quarterback, with his leadership capabilities and the way he kind of commands the offense is great. And then Luke being the dynamic playmaker and speedy receiver that he is, gives us the ability to kind of stretch the field.
Certainly does make your job a lot easier. On the other side of the ball, your defense was really good last year, only allowing 17 points per game, but you do lose your top 3 tacklers from last year because of graduation. How can this defense replicate that success, and what are you looking for in this defense?
Our defense has worked extremely hard all year trying to fill those gaps and fill those roles. We have a lot of new faces that we're asking to step up into some key roles and play some bigger positions or bigger roles, if you will, than they had to in the past. And I think that they are willing and able to step up. So I don't expect our defense to really take a step back. I do think that there are some names that a lot of people haven't heard of or don't know yet, but I do expect them to kind of step up to the occasion and continue the success that our defense had last year. Our defensive coordinator does a really good job of teaching and putting guys in the right spot, and trying to make it as simple as possible. That way that they don't have to think too much and can kind of react and just play free.
Thanks for the time.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Brock Roberts, the head coach of North Oldham. We'll be right back here on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. New car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
You have fun. Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path. Because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
With Fast Signs, create custom deep sea signage that makes the wait a visual escape. fast signs. Make your statement.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Welcome back to Lafayette High School. Wes Chandler alongside Cisco Bryant. Cisco, tonight's keys to the game presented by Martin's Peterbilt of Central Kentucky. They strive to keep your trucks moving through outstanding parts, availability, and unmatched service. Start with North Oldham. What are your keys for the Mustangs?
To start doing what they did. The quarterback and the receivers doing their thing. The running back is not that bad himself. He ran for over 600 yards himself. So the biggest thing for North Oldham is to pick up that momentum that they had at the end of the season last year.
And on the other side for Henry Clay, I know a lot of eyes are going to be on Phillip Hawkins, but on the field, what are you looking for the Blue Devils?
I'm going to go on defensive side of the ball because you've got to stop their offense. And I think the keys to Henry Clay is how well their defense play, not really particular their offense and the starting quarterback. So I must have to say the biggest key to the game is to be able to make stops on defense.
All right, there you have it. This broadcast is authorized by Lafayette High School with production rights owned by Glycod. Our aim is to provide the most positive representation for all participating student athletes, coaches, and game personnel. Thank you for watching. When we step aside, we will come back and have more coaches' comments when we return right here on Glycod.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech 24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
A new year means next level math, but even the best teachers can't always provide the personal attention each child needs. Magnesium has a solution to help any student excel. Our caring, highly trained instructors use a range of teaching modes that ensure true foundational understanding. We're not about rote memorization. The Magnesium method develops the critical thinking and problem-solving skills they need to succeed, with the option to learn face-to-face online at home or face-to-face at one of our 1,000 neighborhood learning centers. Magnesium, we're changing lives through math.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. you can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Wes Chandler back here with Henry Clay head coach Philip Hawkins as the Henry Clay Blue Devils take on North Oldham in their season opener. Coach, your first game at Henry Clay, how are the nerves, and do you have any nerves for first game at a new school?
You know, I really don't have nerves like you'd imagine. You know, our kids, I'm sure, are nervous about this because they, you know, the expectations for them are to be competitive in these games. So, you know, we've seen a little nerves from them in a couple of scrimmages, but, you know, as far as myself and my staff, you know, this is another Friday night football game for us, and we're going to approach it that way. And, you know, we want the kids to be successful, and sometimes successes aren't necessarily in a win or a loss, but, you know, in how they play the game. So, you know, I don't have a lot of nerves on me in regards to this. I mean, there's not a lot of pressure for me. There hadn't been a lot of winning. So, you know, it's a great way to go into the football season when there's not that amount of pressure on you. Although there may be some expectations for us, I think there's not a lot of pressure on us.
In the practice times and in the conditioning, where have you seen this program grow since you took leadership on day one?
Well, I think outside of the growth of the amount of kids in the program, you know, these kids have had to learn how we do things as a staff, and you know, we've put a lot of pressure on them. We've created very competitive practices, and the kids have responded to that. They understand that they have to work for all of their playing time on Friday nights, and you know, we've really just managed them like we've been here forever. You know, we're just teaching them some new expectations and some new ways of doing things.
A lot of attention gets put on a quarterback room. What have you seen from your quarterback so far in the practice period?
You know, it's tonight we're going into a game that I probably won't know who the starter is until kickoff. You know, we've got two senior quarterbacks. Liam Mars has done a good job. Aiden Houston has done a good job. They're very similar in a lot of ways, and we're hoping one does a little better managing a football game.
All right, appreciate the time.
Thank you. I appreciate it as always.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Only your locally owned Cub Cadet dealer has genuine parts, accessories, trained service technicians, and the widest selection of innovative Cub Cadet products. We're here for you whenever you need us, with expert service and support to keep your equipment running at peak performance for years to come. Visit your locally owned power equipment dealer, Anderson Sales and Service in Madison, Crestwood, and Louisville.
LaGrange Service Center is a professional automotive service center that aims to provide the highest level of customer satisfaction. Their team is dedicated to performing honest and ethical work. Their experienced technicians make affordably priced immediate and scheduled repairs. Plus, they offer 24-hour emergency roadside assistance and much more. Located at 409 West Jefferson Street, or call 502-222-1673. LaGrange Service Center.
your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Leslie Gilly in Crestwood today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Time matters, and when you need a fast and easy car wash, try Clementine's. Family owned and open 24 hours a day. Clementine's is a touchless wash that can make your car look as good as new in as little as 3 minutes. Visit them at Kroger Fuel Center at 2010 Highway 53 in LaGrange. Clementine's, a proud supporter of high school athletics, and juiced by Thomas Car Wash.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Anderson Sales and Service, a top choice for homeowners and lawn professionals. Crestwood State Farm agent Leslie Gilly. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. LaGrange Service Center, providing quality car care for more than 60 years. And by Clementine's Car Wash, LaGrange's 24/7 touchless car wash.
We are set for kickoff here at Lafayette High School in the second game of the doubleheader. The opening kickoff just occurring. It'll be North Oldham to get the ball first, Cisco. And you look at the Mustangs. Talk about your game plan if you're in Brock Roberts' shoes.
The game plan is get the receiver and the quarterback, something to get them started, and just try to push it down the field as quickly as possible. We'll see if they go to him on the first play.
Under the offensive attack now is their quarterback, Colin Daniels, 6'5", 215, a senior. Out of the gun, one back to each side. First play of the year for the Mustangs of North Oldham, and it's a little trickery. Daniels will throw deep. He's got a man wide open and going to take it for a big-time gain. And on the first play from scrimmage, North Oldham is going to score.
Wow, that was the game plan, right? To get it started early. It looked like Henry Clay was in a cover 2, pushed up. So when the run looked like they was going to run it, the corner came up and let the receiver get behind him. I couldn't tell the number because they were on the far end.
What an outstanding play there from scrimmage on the first play from regulation. And I believe it was Connor Nesmith, 5'10", wide receiver. And, wow, what a start for the Mustangs.
Well, in the first game, what basically happened, Collins did almost the same thing on the second play.
And they are lining up to go for 2 here. See if they change here. But a quick strike for the Mustangs. No, they're going to go for 2 and get it.
They get it.
So what a start. They got it in the hands of one of their playmakers, Luke Tompkins, and he delivers. One play from scrimmage, and it goes for big-time gain. And right out of the gate, it's 8-0 North Oldham.
Well, that was my game plan for Henry Clay, is slow the game down, get more momentum, and start working it. But I got to get a different game plan now based on what just happened. Now the game plan is come right back and match their energy.
Your game plan was spot on. Now for Henry Clay, they'll try to answer right back. It's game plan presented by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. The right decision for your home.
Well, I was surprised at that play. That's how you get the crowd into it, and based on North Oldham, and that very good job.
Well, when you have that type of quarterback that can do that, you talked about Colin Daniels, 14th in the KHSAA last year, 30 touchdowns. That ranked 3rd in 4A. And you just don't see a quarterback like that. I know you saw a little bit in game 1, a good quarterback, but you have one here established in Colin Daniels.
Well, excellent job. I mean, great play call again. We've said it 3 or 4 times. So now Henry Clay is about to receive, and we'll see what they do.
On to kick it will be Chris Walden, a 5'9" junior. And it is a short, fair caught at the 29. And that is where Henry Clay will take over, handling that.
Well, I guess they know something we don't know. He didn't kick it deep. Give him the ball 10 yards more than you have to. So
Safal Gurung, the fair catch there for the Blue Devils. So now the first offensive possession for Henry Clay under Philip Hawkins. Hawkins, the veteran head coach, 12 years in his career, spent his first tenure at Louisville Doss, then over to Apollo Owensboro, and then most recently Bryan Station for a handful of seasons. 81-53 as a high school coach for Philip Dawkins. And there's your answer for quarterback. It will be Aiden Houston to start for the Blue Devils. Houston, a senior. Him and Liam Mars battling it out.
Both seniors.
First play for them is a run by Gurung, 5'7" junior, running back.
And they're going, Henry Clay's going to a no huddle, so they're going fast, it looks like.
Be interesting to see how this offense improves this year. A lot of struggles offensively a year ago for the Blue Devils, just 8 points per game. That was lowest in 6A. Wow. I know that will probably not be the case this year with the new look offense. First pass attempt for Houston. See what he can do. He's got a scramble, trying to get out of danger, and he'll go to the sideline, tuck it, and be run out of bounds right around the 35-yard line. Make it marking just a little bit shy there of the 34.
Well, that's back-to-back plays that he's done something totally different. And one was a running play up the middle. Next, looked the pass, and then he decided he's going to run it. So, okay.
It'll be third down and about 6 here for Henry Clay.
So Henry Clay is going fast, but they're looking over to the sideline for their play. So they're not really going fast. They're just making you line up early.
Usually you see that a lot of times later in ball games so they can't sub.
Yes, true.
Shotgun for Houston, handoff, new running back in. It'll be King, Isaiah King, getting a first touch on the season for him. And he'll close that margin a little bit, but still be shy of the 35, and it'll be fourth down at about 5.
Yeah, a little stretch play to the left, and North Oldham did an excellent job of filling their gaps.
So the first drive appears to have faltered out for Henry Clay. It'll be Malachi Lewis, a 5'8" junior, set to punt it away from the 35-yard line for Henry Clay. Just underway. If you're just joining us, you missed the first play of the game, and it went for big-time yardage. And here's a disaster blown up by North Oldham as they got the snap. It was a little bit high. Lewis tucked it and had nowhere to go. It didn't look like a fake, but it looked like he wasn't comfortable to punt that away.
Right, but he had time. I think he just punted just a little bit, enough to let the North Oldham defensive guy get up on him and make a tackle.
Making the play was A.J. Paul, a senior, and you're going to hear that name a lot if you follow North Oldham this year. He is a monster.
Yes.
17 tackles for loss last year. That was second most in program history. So now a really good opportunity here for North Oldham. What can the second play be? It'll go for big yardage as Daniels hands off to the running back, and he'll get inside the 20, inside the red zone. There's Tompkins once again.
Again, nice little handoff up the middle. Henry Clay linebackers was a little bit slower reading that.
And when you have athletes at this level, you imagine it's just get them the ball however they can.
Yes.
Whether that's as a receiver, as a running back, just get them touches, and usually a lot of the good things happen.
I always do.
Out of the gun for Daniels. This time he'll hand off, and a lot of running room up the middle. Shimmying inside the 10, down inside near the 5. He'll go down at the 6. A lot of running room up that middle against this Henry Clay defense. And they have really used a lot of fresh bodies already. This time the handoff going to Grayson Vance, 5'11" senior.
Right. And that was actually a very good play call because Thompson actually went in a little bit, not in motion, but moved a little bit. The defense reacted to him.
So first and goal now for the Mustangs, up 8-0. We've played almost 3 minutes, and the first flag of the contest, and it appears
Offsides.
It will be on Henry Clay.
We had a whole lot of that in the first game. Yes. So North Oldham is doing what probably their game plan was. Let's go ahead and take the crowd out of it, take that momentum, and put it on our sideline.
This is a team in North Oldham that averaged just shy of 34 points per game last year and already threatening less than 3 minutes to go up 2 scores. Daniels rolls out, man, wide open into the back end of the end zone for a touchdown. Another touchdown for North Oldham. It's Tompkins on this time for North Oldham, the senior.
Well, they went to that combination, and you knew that was going to come, and he got on the edge, and the end did not slow him up to have him throw it quicker, so he had time to react to an out route.
They went for 2 the first time. It appears they will do the same here, trying to go up 16-0 here early on. Now the swinging gate will come back, and they may try the more conventional point after. But this is a Mustang offense that set 6 single-season records last year, including passing touchdowns, pass completions, receiving yards, and the kick-up is good. What a start for North Oldham. They lead at 15-0 here over Henry Clay. 9:05 to play in the first quarter. We'll be right back here on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
.905 to play here in the first quarter. Quick start for the Mustangs. They've already put 2 touchdowns on the board. And talking about that combination with Daniels and Luke Tompkins, one of only 2 players is Luke Tompkins in KHSAA with 10 receiving touchdowns, and he'll also play the other side of the ball.
Yes.
He had 5 interceptions last year. He's the modern-day Travis Hunter.
Yes, and most people don't realize that that's rare now in this day and age.
Extremely rare. First kickoff was a little bit of a squib. This one fumbled and now picked up. A little bit of running room for Henry Clay, as taking this one was Jamarion Young. And he'll get a little real estate and maybe a positive life for the Blue Devils.
Well, I can see the strategy now on the kickoff. It's not that he's afraid to kick it deep. He's got the ball on the left hash, and he's kicking it over to the right numbers. And so he's got the ball up in the air to give his guys time to get downfield and cover it. So actually that's a pretty good strategy on the kickoff.
Henry Clay will take over at the 36-yard line.
And has he changed quarterbacks? The same quarterback.
It'll still be Houston.
It's still Houston, yes.
You may see 2 quarterbacks here. Do you fall under that mindset if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none? Or
yes. I do. Yes, I believe in
you
that.
like to stick to one.
Just stick to one.
Dropping back to pass. Houston, nice pass over the middle, but almost intercepted. He threw a little bit behind his intended receiver and almost picked away by Preston Smith.
Well, that was a little change up. You ran the ball. How about on first down? Let's throw it to let North Oldham know that we're going to change some stuff up a little bit.
Just missed his man, and see that a couple times the first couple of passes of the year. I'm sure there are little butterflies to get everything here in the new season started. This Henry Clay program just 1-10. A lot of struggles here over the last couple of years, but a lot of high hopes for this season. They intend to see some positive results. Here's a positive result on a QB keeper by Aiden Houston, and he'll motor his way up just shy of the 40-yard line.
Well, people don't realize if you followed Henry Clay, this just happened a few years ago. Henry Clay was one of the dominating programs in the state of Kentucky, not just in Lexington.
Yeah, you look back at they have had some success, runners up in 4A a couple of times in the late 70s and in the mid 90s. Of course, won the 4A back in 1981. So they have had success. This is not a program that's seen nothing but failures. So they're trying to regain that claim. And here's a nice run by Houston trying to get into North Oldham territory, and he'll be marked out at the 49-yard line of the Mustangs.
Yeah, a little run to your left with 2 blockers in front, and let's just establish a little bit. Let's take away the little momentum from North Oldham. Shane Board actually played here at Henry Clay, one of the legends of University of Kentucky quarterback.
I remember watching him growing up. Nice run there by Houston. They'll mark the ball back a yard. It's at the 50 now. Houston rolling out to his right, looking for a receiver. Now will tuck it and run, and it'll be a little bit more of a gain as he continued to motor his way forward. and that will be close to a first down, but a nice pickup of 6 for Houston.
He's a little faster than I thought he was.
Yeah.
He really is. He's hitting that corner very, very well, and shoulders are square to the line of scrimmage. So that's a pretty good asset if you can do that as a quarterback.
Something that Philip Hawkins told me in our pregame conversation with him is this team, it looks the part. Now it's just, can you convince those players to play how you look? It's all about the makeup, and he thinks that the makeup of this team will surprise some people here as the season goes on. You're going to always have a work in progress, especially game one. A little bit of a low snap handled by Houston. Quick 3-step drop, caught near side, and a first down for Henry Clay. That one caught by Webb, Trey Webb, 5'9" senior.
Well, when I talk to Coach Hawkins, his main goal is next year or the year after his schedule, because he wants to play tough for teams. This is a very tough team, don't get it twisted, but he wants to play certain teams to see where his team lies. That's what he did at Bryan Station.
Yeah, this is a team in North Oldham that has aspirations of winning a district title this year.
Yeah, and Coach made it clear.
So Houston, in this possession, looking a little bit more comfortable. He'll tuck it up and run with his feet again, trying to get wrapped up, in a nice tackle there by North Oldham, wrapping him up in the backfield, and that is Brody Dressel.
Dressel did a good job of using his hands, keeping the blocker off of him, and end up making the tackle, not just making him run lateral, but making the tackle in the backfield as well. Loss of 2.
It looked like Houston may have a little momentum, but that play halted. So Henry Clay will go back, and they'll be behind the sticks this time. It'll be 2nd down and 12. They'll have one receiver to each side. Houston with their back behind him. Send a man in motion near side. That's tight end Henry Morgan. Back to pass. Lob it over the middle. Looking for Morgan, and it's incomplete.
Nice throw. It's just defense did an excellent job of coming down. Looked like they're in a cover 2. The linebacker got underneath it, so he had to throw it over the top, and couldn't hold on to it.
It was Preston Smith in coverage. And now you have 3rd down and 12. You would love to get something here for Henry Clay. Don't want this drive to halt right here. You're at the 39-yard line.
Is it 2nd or 3rd?
3rd down.
3rd, okay.
Scoreboard is wrong.
Your scoreboard's wrong, yeah.
I learned that a long time. Never truly trust the scoreboard. Sending a man in motion is Gurung. Houston to drop, to pass.
Nice
pass
catch.
Caught. And it'll be close to the sticks, and it will be a first down for Henry Clay. What a pass by Houston. It started off a little interesting, but they recover and make a nice grab over on the far sideline, making the catch that time, Landon Cross.
And the pass was a little bit behind him, but he threw it where the defender could not receive it. Have a chance for it, so he ended up making and getting the first down. Henry Clay's on the road now.
North Oldham will make a substitution on their D-line. Xander Oakletree will bring a little bit more meat in the middle.
That's an understatement. Nice size young man.
First down for Henry Clay. Handoff up the middle. A lot of room there, but it closes pretty quickly as Gurung trying to get going.
But that's what you want, positive on first down. And then getting in positive on first down keeps the momentum going. Looks like he got, 2.5, maybe 3?
Yeah, a little small pickup there. A little bit better on the ground last year for Henry Clay, 84 yards per game as opposed to just 78 through the air a year ago. You can punch this in here. That would give Henry Clay an opportunity to breathe. Okay, we're back in it now. Houston, flush from the pocket, has to roll out. Throws the pass, and it dropped. And he patted his chest. Gurung said, I should have had that one. That would have been inside the red zone.
Right, and it would have been 3rd and...
manageable, 3rd and short.
Very much so, very much so. And I keep saying that he's a lot faster than I thought he was. He gets on that corner and gets his shoulders squared around, and he's ready to throw the football, not just run. So that's a pretty good asset.
And in the first couple of possessions on this drive here, it looks like he's almost more comfortable throwing on the run.
Yeah.
So Houston looking back to get the play call here. Philip Hawkins with arms crossed, just pacing back and forth. So there's not a lot of nerves for him. Maybe for some of the guys, a lot of nerves will be erased here if they can get a touchdown going deep for the end zone. Man open and tipped and deflected. It was Tompkins.
Yes.
He caught a touchdown pass earlier and a huge pass breakup there.
And again, avoiding the rush, they penetrated up the middle, and then all of a sudden he got on the edge and threw a pretty good ball, and Thompson did what he does. Go get the ball. Offense or defense side.
Just an instinct.
Yes, very much so, very much so.
So now you have a big play here already early in this game, less than 10 minutes in. Down 15-0. You're faced with a 4th down and 7.
I think that's a great call. Get it or not, that you're telling your guys, I believe in you. And let's just see what happens.
And it's probably too deep for a field goal here. Houston back to pass, 4th down. Flush from the pocket. Will he have a play? No. Wrapped up right there at the 28-yard line. And it was a big-time play. Dressel, once again, with a big-time stop there for North Oldham.
Dressel, what a name. I mean, you're going to hear it because he is an outstanding tackler. He reads very well, reads the guards, came off the out of coverage and came up and made the tackle.
So now turnover on downs, and that's just got to be such a huge momentum killer for Henry Clay. You're able to drive inside opponent territory, and then the drive halted. So now North Oldham will start at the 28-yard line. Already up 2 scores. Less than 5 minutes to play here in the first quarter of action. Daniels throws, man over the middle, caught at the 40, moving up the field to the 50, spinning back into Henry Clay territory. Nesmith, once again, who had that big play earlier, has another big gain here as it goes for a big chunk of over 25 yards to Nesmith.
Well, the thing about that play, it took a long time. And of course, the quarterback does what he does and found him open, sitting down in the middle of the field on a curl route, and then he made things happen after that.
And it is super early, but Daniels is just sitting in that pocket, almost having a picnic.
Yes.
Got to give a lot of credit to the offensive line. Handoff will go to the near far side from us, as it'll be Zamarion Smith inside the 45.
I think it's a flag on the play. Looked like a hold. Because it came out so early, so I assume that's
You
a hold.
see it right there at the 45-yard line. A lot of colors on this field, so the flag kind of blends in.
Yes, especially at night. Yeah. Especially at night. So again, now Henry Clay got a little break, stopped the momentum. That's good. Let's see what they do after that.
And you are correct, Cisco. Foul on North Oldham. Back them up inside their own territory once again. So ball will be spotted at their own 46. It'll be 1st down and 15. For 1st down and 20. Little quick screen out to the far side, right back to the midfield. Trying to get back to the original line of scrimmage, but unable to do that. But on 1st down, that's a manageable pickup.
Right, that's a run play. All you wanted to do is get positive yard on 1st down, and they got that, positive yards.
For Daniels, he's looking silky smooth as always.
We've been very fortunate to see some outstanding quarterback play.
You're going to get spoiled in week 1.
Yes. The level's up here.
Threw for over 2,300 yards. And he has a chance this season to become the all-time leading passer at North Oldham. He didn't even start his career here. Here's a quick pass, and that'll add to the yardage total. Caught on the little slant route by Andrew Davis, and he'll go inside Henry Clay territory.
Well, the thing about that is, when you talked about him standing in the pocket and throwing, Henry Clay came with the blitz, just didn't get there.
Pickup of 7.
This is a big play for Henry Clay on defense. Get off the field.
Yeah, you have to right now. Down already 15 with 3 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Daniels out of the shotgun, and as he has been all night long. Looking to the sideline to get the play call. 214 yards through the air last year for this North Oldham squad. Daniels, of course, having a big part in that. Rolling out. Has all kinds of time. Instead, will tuck it and run and get inside the 40, where he is brought down. A good tackle there at the 39-yard line. Right there in it for
Smith.
Henry Clay was Smith.
Well, and again, I think they're looking to go for it on 4th down, but Henry Clay did a very good job defensively to make him tuck it and run, and great tackle by Smith.
So now here's a 4th down on the other side. 4th down and 5. They were 1st and 20 just a few plays ago. Daniels will drop back another 2 yards. Very deep shotgun, and he'll just pooch it.
Pooch punt.
He can do it all. And this ball will bounce at the 3 and go into the end zone for a touchback.
Little Randall Cunningham back in the day.
All right, we'll take a timeout. 15-0 North Oldham on top of Henry Clay on Glycon.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Good job by the Henry Clay defense to get a stand there as North Oldham punts it away on their 3rd possession of the first quarter. If you're just joining us, first play from scrimmage went for big yardage, 75 yards from Colin Daniels to Connor Naismith. A little flea flicker, and North Oldham was able to have nothing but real estate to run, and then an 8-yard touchdown from Daniels to Tompkins. The scoring so far, and we have a timeout to Henry Clay with 1:44 remaining here in the first. Well, it'll be Henry Clay ball now as you look at what they were able to do last year. We told you is a little bit of a rough season, just 1-10. New coach brought in. They've lost 25 of their last 26 games, 43 of the last 50. And I know Blue Devil fans are tired of hearing it, but it's going to be, you're going to have growing pains this year, but I think you are going to see some encouraging signs this year that will show you that this program is heading in the right direction.
And it really is based on the head man here now, who his track record shows you he can win. And again, bringing 8 coaches from Bryan Station so they know what he wants and he knows what they can do.
13 years altogether now as a head coach for Philip Hawkins. Still Houston at quarterback. Man in motion for the Blue Devils, Milan Hernandez. Houston wanting to throw the deep ball. Instead, he'll tuck it and run and be wrapped up at the 15. It'll be a loss on the play.
Well, I'm not questioning a quarterback controversy, but if you start a quarterback 3 straight series, usually he already won the job. I'm just assuming that. I mean, I was expecting to see the other quarterback, and this is 3 straight series. So because he's moved the ball, so I guess you don't want to make a change.
Mars was, we
Yes.
assume, is the backup. He was one of the 3 quarterbacks that they played last year, threw for 133 yards in 10 games. But so far it's been Houston. And here's a run right off the guard and tackle, and it'll be relatively no gain. You got to give a lot of credit to North Oldham's defense for wrapping up. They're really reading that run play option. Andrew Davis making another tackle. He's made back-to-back.
Well, and again, they graduated 3 major defensive guys for him, and their front line and linebackers doing an excellent job stopping the run thus far for North Oldham.
It's very hard to rebuild, to keep that success going when you lose your top 3
Yes.
tacklers. And you take that a step further. They lost 4 of their top 5. So maybe the last play of the quarter here for Henry Clay. Long ball down the near side, and it's intercepted. He caught a touchdown pass earlier. Now he has an INT, and it's Luke Tompkins once again for the Mustangs.
And he caught it like he was throwing it to him. He just took his time, two-hand, brought it down. And again, Henry Clay's trying to make something happen. And I know people are going to be shaking their heads, but that's what you do.
Just went up like he was going to the back of the end zone.
Yes.
For a catch. And North Oldham has caused a turnover here on Henry Clay. They had 13 interceptions last year.
Yes, that's a lot.
A lot.
For a group.
In 12 games, more than one a game.
That's a lot.
So 15 seconds here, ball at the 46-yard line for North Oldham. Little pitch. Taking it on the end around and getting him some running room up to midfield, now into Henry Clay territory. Nice run there. He ran a lot of east-west, but he does get a nice pickup there on that carry. And that will be the last play of the quarter. Ronnie Renton on that carry for North Oldham. That'll bring us to the end of the first quarter, and it has been all North Oldham as they lead it over Henry Clay 15-0. We'll be back for quarter number 2 right here on Glycon.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more durability, versatility, and #1 rated reliability built in, like Kubota compact tractors that can do it all right, Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and the Sidekick utility vehicle built for hard work and fun at 40 miles per hour. Kubota equipment lives up to the highest standards. Yours. Visit your local dealer today.
Anderson Sales and Service in Madison, Crestwood, and Louisville.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Leslie Gilly in Crestwood today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Back here for the second quarter at Lafayette High School. Appreciate you staying up a little bit later than normal with us here. Did you make that second cup of coffee, Cisco?
I don't drink coffee.
Me neither. People give me a weird look all the time for doing that. First play from scrimmage, Tompkins almost had another one as they tried to connect deep on the first play from the second quarter. We can't even set up a play because they're running and gunning.
And that was a part of the game plan in the beginning when I said that they're gonna get the ball to their receiver, and it's that 18-3 combination that they're trying to get. He's going to the sideline, and don't worry that he's going to find somebody else. So he's that good.
Yeah, we told you earlier one of the goals for North Oldham is to win the district. That has not happened in over a decade.
Wow, I didn't realize it's been that long because they're very competitive every year.
First year of a reclassification for North Oldham, so new teams in their district. Nice run there, right up the gut. Inside the 40-yard line goes Renton.
Well, I couldn't tell what coverage Henry Clay was in because it looked like there was man on one side and zone on the other side. So trying to change it up on him and try to get him out of sync, if you will.
Just 16 carries last year for Renton for 153 yards, and we've already had a couple here in the season opener. So expected to see him with an elevated role here in 2025. Daniels out of the shotgun. He's got 4 receivers, 3 to the far side. Little screen set up nicely. Offensive line going down there and blocking, and it'll be close to the first down marker, but I believe they're going to be a little bit short, it appears. Maybe. We'll see.
But that's coaching. I mean, you said it. You hit it before I said it. The offensive line was downfield blocking, and the receivers was downfield blocking on a bubble screen that was 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage. So, wow, that's coaching.
It is second down and inches. Second down and 1 officially. Jackson Davis on that catch, 6'2" junior.
And the thing that North Oldham does is they do spread it around. They got their secretariat, but they do give it to other horses as well.
Yeah, we talked a lot about Tompkins. He was not even the leading receiver last year. Here, we'll get to that here in a little bit. And around, nice run by Davis, and he's absorbing a lot of hits, but doesn't go for a lot of yards, but he made a lot of Henry Clay Blue Devils miss tackles there as Davis goes to the Henry Clay sideline. Short pickup of a couple. North Oldham lost their top receiver last year in Gray Schmidl, who had 74 receptions for a yard shy than 900 yards.
And 15 touchdowns.
Yeah. Him and Tompkins combined for 29 of the 33 receiving touchdowns from a year ago. Two receivers set to the far side, one to the near side for North Oldham, as Daniels has looked very sharp here early on. We played 2 minutes here in the second quarter. North Oldham leading 15-0. Handoff Renton. He'll get another carry inside the 25, 20, and running room for Renton. He'll go in for a touchdown for North Oldham.
Wow, he just veered back, gave it inside, and saw the opening downhill and ran downhill and ran by everybody.
He just went into another gear as soon as he got around the edge. Ronnie Renton, the touchdown for North Oldham. He had one last year. Give him one in the season opener, and North Oldham threatening to break this one open very early in this contest. They're up 21-0 now.
Well, I mean, he was down in the depth chart last year as a running back, and they're giving him the ball this year. I guess he's proved himself in spring practice and when the season first started.
29 yards for Ronnie Renton. Tompkins will hold. Kick on the way. It is up, and it is good. Nice kick by Chris Waldron to add the point after. Another touchdown on the board for North Oldham. We'll come back and bring you Henry Clay's series. It's the Mustangs 22, the Blue Devils nothing right here on Glycod.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
On my radar.
Just like that, it's now 22-0 North Oldham. And when I talked to Brock Roberts, he said one of the concerns, and I don't see it right now, but he knows his team. He said one of the concerns I have is the depth. We're not seeing that here in the first 15 minutes.
I haven't seen it because the ball's been spread around, and I haven't seen it. I mean, they're throwing it to different receivers, but the big guy's making his play. So, but with that said, that's pretty good depth right now that I see.
That may be a point for week 6, week 7 in the season when you have that depth issue, a little bit of a concern. Interesting for North Oldham, they don't have their bye week until the second to last week of the season.
Wow.
So that'll be something to keep an eye on for North Oldham this season, is how they manage through this regular season. Tonight's broadcast would not be possible without the support of our corporate partners. Please let them know how much you appreciate their commitment to Glycod by providing free-to-watch high school athletics programming right here on Glycod.
We have an injury timeout. Don't know if he's cramping. I can't see his number. He's right in front of us on the 35-yard line. Or 45, excuse me.
Checking out a Henry Clay player.
And it always worries me if they don't bring the leg up in the air and start pushing on the toes. His leg is flat, so.
Yeah, you always never want to speculate, and it's always a little bit of an issue when you're talking about injuries. You never want to speculate, and you always just hope for the best.
Yeah, and that's why I always hope if you are down, there's a cramp.
Yeah. That's the best case scenario a lot of times. So, but continuing to check him out here. But boy, what a start for North Oldham, and Henry Clay just trying to find themselves here.
And Henry Clay showed a little bit of a spark by moving the football, just didn't get it in the end zone.
That drive just halted.
Yeah. And I think that's where they got to find that motion again.
All right, we're going to step aside here as they take a look at an injured Henry Clay player down at the 45-yard line. It's North Oldham 22 and Henry Clay nothing right here on the Lycon.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more durability, versatility, and #1 rated reliability built in, like Kubota compact tractors that can do it all right, Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and the Sidekick utility vehicle built for hard work and fun at 40 miles per hour. Kubota equipment lives up to the highest standards. Yours. Visit your local dealer today.
Anderson Sales and Service in Madison, Crestwood, and Louisville.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Leslie Gilly in Crestwood today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Welcome back here to Lafayette High School as we are 9:37 minutes to play in the second quarter of action. West Chandler alongside Cisco Bryant here in the second game of a doubleheader. Earlier it was Collins and Lafayette doing battle in the first game of the Twin Bill, and Collins winning that one kind of in a runaway later in the contest, the final score being 49-9. But as you said during the broadcast, it was 9-7 at one point.
Right, in halftime it was 14.
Yeah.
And then Collins came out and scored and took the momentum. They scored right before halftime and then kept the momentum in the third quarter and put up quite a bit of points.
The injured Henry Clay Blue Devil is Jamarion Young that they are attending to right now, so they are focusing in on him. And early indications is it doesn't look good there as they're continuing to medically attend to the Henry Clay player, and certainly a lot of tense moments right now as you just worry about the safety for the kid. It's not about a football thing right now. You worry about the safety.
And like you said earlier, not assuming the worst, but it's just been a while. So in love and prayer, definitely.
Yeah, he's flat on his backside, and you can't really tell what they're truly attending to. There's 4 trainers along with looks like an administrative person here on site at the school, and all kneeled over with a look of genuine concern right now for Jamarion Young.
Yeah, and North Oldham giving the respect and love. They're on one knee, and so is Henry Clay players, and so it doesn't matter if you play against somebody. You both brothers and battling in competition, and you don't want to see anybody get hurt.
A young defensive back, a senior, going in on one of his plays there to be able to make something happen for Henry Clay as we'll continue to look at him. And just you look at Henry Clay, and boy, if this was 0-0 right now, that it would be one thing, but it seemed like you take a blow, first play of the game, another blow, you get a little bit of life there moving the ball, and then this happens. It's just a lot of blows here early on for Henry Clay to be able to take on, and for a team that's trying to get to that point to where they want to have success again. And seeing some of the coaches just kind of walking around.
And I see 2 ladies walking on the field, so they must be the mom and someone and the dad. I assume the dad or a family member.
Yeah, they will now come over and talk with Young. Man, you just hate to see this at any point in any of the games.
Any sport. Any sport. or anything, especially, my favorite saying, and I say it all the time, is babies.
Yeah.
And we forget that they are still little babies.
You come out, you get hyped up, you're in the locker room, you're all ready to go, and then something like this happens, and suddenly the game of football doesn't matter as much right now. So if you're just joining us, clock reads 9:37 here in the second quarter, with North Oldham on top 22-0 over Henry Clay. The first play of the game going for 75 yards on a flea flicker to Connor Naismith, the junior, hauling in the touchdown for North Oldham. Then Henry Clay goes 3 and out. North Oldham gets the ball back. They move the ball down the field. An 8-yard touchdown throw from Daniels to Tompkins makes it a 2-possession game. And then most recently, a 29-yard run by Ronnie Renton made in the extra point, making it 22-0.
Well, the 3 family members that actually went out there, they actually walked away. They're coming underneath the bleachers now. So I don't know what that means, but them walking away means.
And at some point, you may see a medical automobile or medical apparatus come out on the field. See some emergency management people now starting to make their way to attend to Young. And we're going to step aside here on Glycod and take one more break here in the second quarter. Come back with us right here on Glycod.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
You have fun. Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path, because when you talk, they hear you.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
With Fast Signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs. Make your statement.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man of War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington.
Back here at Lafayette High School as we're on the second game of a doubleheader here between Henry Clay and North Oldham. Appreciate you joining us here on Glycod. A lot of medical attention right now being attended to by Jamarian Young right now. That he has been down for a good, let's say, 8 to 10 minutes, and seeing some emergency personnel now out on the field with some of the devices that you never want to see.
Right, and I don't know. Again, I will compliment, of course, Henry Clay players down, so they're been on the knee, but the North Oldham guys have been on the knee for a period of time as well. So a lot of love and respect.
Yeah, Henry Clay right now, and just looking at it was away from the ball, so our attention was on the ball, and so it was a play that Young just went down and unfortunately has not been able to get back up. And there's been a lot of safety measures taken over the years to make the game safer, but when you have these young men that are so strong, so physical, and it is a physical game, and unfortunately something like that happens.
Well, we just hope that they're just taking precaution.
Right.
And hoping that it's not as serious as it seems, and with prayer and go from there.
Yeah, certainly. If you are of the type to provide a thought or a prayer for Jamarian Young, I know his family and all the people of Henry Clay and all people here would certainly welcome that, to be able to lift that up right now. It's a situation right now where they are trying to attend to the young man to try to, not only this is no longer getting back for a football game. This is about your well-being going forward. So I think you see more family now circled around Young, and I believe I see the lights for an ambulance in the nearby parking lot. So we may see an ambulance come out on the field here. Man, just a tough scene here at Lafayette High School. We are less than 15 minutes into this contest, and we get all excited for high school football. It's returning back to the state of Kentucky. Opening day, there's nothing better. And then you have something like this happen, and it's certainly takes your eyes and mind off of the game of football when you try to look at something like that. Just a hard, tough scene, and now members of the Henry Clay team will huddle up together. They will probably say a mention about Young as well. This is a moment right now that you never want to see. And, for so many of those guys, it's not just your teammate. It may be a best friend that's on the ground right now. And that's got to be a tough scene for anybody to witness, especially some of these kids that are 16, 15, 17 years old, seeing a stretcher come out on the field now. So Henry Clay wrapping up their little huddle. You imagine there was a word of prayer being said there for the Blue Devils, and you're reading facial expressions right now, and you're just seeing a lot of dejected looks right now.
When I sit there and look at it, North Oldham did the same thing. And I keep emphasizing that enough, that that's a fellow brother that plays the sport that you play, that runs and does up downs like you, and they're down, and it becomes not this team versus this team. It becomes a unity.
And now members of the Henry Clay team lined up as they will load Young out onto the stretcher, and will probably give him an encouraging ovation as they get ready to move him over to a medical vehicle to be taken away. Again, clock stopped here at 9:37.
Now the emotional part for Henry Clay guys is to continue to play when the fellow brother is down. So as Henry Clay guys take another knee and they're in a straight line as he is getting on the board and about to go on the cart.
Just hate to see this.
Yes.
So, it'll put knots in your stomach.
If it doesn't, something's wrong.
Yeah,
it does.
And you imagine that there will be a lot of Henry Clay Blue Devils at a medical center tonight.
Yeah,
checking on their teammate and friend, and sometimes maybe even a classmate you have share some cool things with, and in a moment it can be life-altering. Wes Chandler along with Cisco. Brian here, we appreciate you joining us in on Glycod.
Well, we'll switch it up just real quickly. South One beat Bryan Station 56-35. Scott County is up on George Rogers Clark. And then just a few scores that somebody has sent to me.
Yeah, always good to keep an eye on some of the competition. When you look at it, then these two teams will have a full schedule ahead of them, and now it looks like they've got Young up on the device there, and they will load him on the stretcher, and he will be taken to a medical center here nearby.
And we're just hoping, again, that they're just doing the precaution, just because I'd rather you do it that way and not, and just pray that that's what it is. And I see the three family members all walk back on there, and I'm just watching their emotion, if you will. I mean,
yeah, now they will wheel him off of the field now, and he will get a standing ovation. And certainly your thoughts and prayers go to Jamarian Young right now, as he will be stretchered off of the field. And just a tough scene here on what is opening night in high school football.
And I guess what I was doing is looking. You couldn't see me, but I was actually looking to see if he gives a thumbs up or any movement.
Side of movement, yeah.
So.
Yeah, you look for any sort of positive signs that you can take, and now comes the real difficult part, is being able to regroup. It's been probably about a 15-minute delay here.
Players are starting to stretch a little bit. Yeah. Henry Clay is actually still in the huddle. North Hardin is lined up to stretch to get loose again, but I guess coach is talking to his guys. And
I started to say, I don't think that's an X's and O's huddle right now.
Right now,
I think that's a life huddle right now.
And now they're breaking off and going down to the goalposts and just to get loose for a few minutes.
Yeah, while they get loose, we're going to take a timeout here. It is 22-0 North Oldham. When we come back, we will resume play on Glycod.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more durability, versatility, and #1 rated reliability built in, like Kubota compact tractors that can do it all right, Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and the Sidekick utility vehicle built for hard work and fun at 40 miles per hour. Kubota equipment lives up to the highest standards. Yours. Visit your local dealer today.
Anderson Sales and Service in Madison, Crestwood, and Louisville.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Leslie Gilley in Crestwood today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
There will be a brief re-warming up period for these teams to get loose after a little bit of a delay. If you're just joining us, injured Henry Clay player Jamarian Young just stretchered off the field moments ago with an injury. So certainly if you are one of those that are of the believing type and care to say a word of prayer for the young Jamarian Young, I know they would certainly appreciate that. So now, Cisco, like we said earlier, it's the difficult part in getting back to football. As in this timeout, I did notice that Liam Mars was throwing passes for the Blue Devils.
Okay, and maybe just a different look for a different spark. So we'll find that out. But, again, just hope that they stay focused. The bigger picture is their teammate. So,
yeah, wins and losses, you certainly wouldn't love them, but that's secondary right now.
Yes, very much so. Very much so.
And that Henry Clay could have a chip on their shoulder, and it could be a rallying cry for them.
Yeah,
to come out and put together a good performance for Young.
Second quarter, 9:37, 22-0 North Oldham.
All right, and it will be Liam Mars.
Yeah.
And for the first time for Henry Clay, they make a switch at quarterback. Mars, 5'11", 225, senior. 34 pass attempts in 10 games last year. They used 3 quarterbacks. First play for Mars, handoff up the middle, and just shy of the 40, they give it to Elijah Downs, and he motors up the field.
And that's a positive thing for Henry Clay right there. But again, I said is they hurry up, but then they look to the sideline and go from there. So, and everybody looks at their wristbands.
4-yard pickup. You'll take that every time on first down. That'll
Yes.
bring up second down and 6. Mars out of the shotgun. 1 wide receiver to each side. Handoff up the middle. They go right back to Downs. And he'll continue to motor up toward the 45 and be just about 1.5 yards shy of the first down.
Again, 2 plays in a row, both positive. So that's a good thing.
Downs, a junior. No rushing attempts last year for Downs. So very third and short here at the 45-yard line for the Blue Devils. Mars claps his feet, draws movement.
We got movement on
be
both
offsides.
sides. Okay, they threw it. I think they threw it on the defense, and the offensive tight end moved a little bit, but yes.
Carlin Swigert, one of those that moved, defensive end. Again, Henry Clay able to move the ball. Just now can they find that result?
Yes.
1 receiver each way. Far side receiver Landon Cross. Near side receiver is Trey Webb. Running back behind Mars. Got an interesting nugget on Mars we'll get to here in a little bit. Throw toward the sideline and incomplete.
First pass attempt. It was a good throw. The receiver, I thought he threw it very well for him to complete it, but he couldn't stay in bounds.
You want to hear my interesting nugget on Mars?
Please.
On his ACT, he scored a 36.
That hurt my brain.
Perfect score.
Wow.
I think you can add all my attempts together, and I don't get to 36.
I'm not even going to try. That's impressive.
Very smart academic, Liam Mars. 2nd down and 10. Handoff goes on the ground and met at the line of scrimmage. Good effort there to get something out of nothing. It was Isaiah King.
And the thing about King did, what was impressive is he played on that play with his heart right there, because he was actually stopped on the line of scrimmage and just battled his way up there.
King, a junior. You're seeing some different Henry Clay players getting involved here on this drive. Earlier it was Downs, now it was King. Aiden Houston started for the Blue Devils. First series for Liam Mars.
Looks like they're slowing the game down a little bit to get the momentum back, and on purpose, because that play came in awful late. The back judge now has his hand up counting.
Mars out of the shotgun, flag down,
Flag
throw
down.
high, caught and dropped by Morgan. So flag down, flag through right after the ball was snapped. So we'll see what the flag is here. It was 3rd down and 8. So we'll see what the
Whitehead
penalty
is legal procedure.
You would decline that, I would imagine.
Well, he is the legal shift. Excuse me, declined. Legal
Penalty is
shift.
declined. They'll take the result of the play. So now it'll be 4th down and 8. Saw Henry Clay go for it on 4th down earlier, but this time Phillip Hawkins will not roll the dice.
Well, again, momentum, and then all of a sudden things go wrong. So that's first game jitter right there. That's first game.
Ball at the 48-yard line for Henry Clay in North Oldham territory. Back to punt it away. Under 8 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Long count on. Pressure coming. Booted away, and it is
I think he got it. I think he
get a hand on it.
Well, I'm looking at the Whitehead. He's not doing the money sign, so I guess he didn't.
Ethan Cooper there on the punt, and he had to get rid of it fast.
Yeah. I mean, the pressure came up the middle, and you don't normally like that, the pressure coming up the middle.
So now already up 22-0. North Oldham continues their offensive party. And the offense has kind of been the name of the game for Brock Roberts ever since taking over at North Oldham, averaging 29 points per game in his now 2+ years.
Yeah, there's no question he's an offensive coordinator, so he's going to put up points. We got a timeout. Henry Clay.
And we'll take it with the Blue Devils. One more crack for North Oldham. They're in good shape, up 22-0 right here on Glycod.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Wes Chandler and Cisco Bryant back here with you at Lafayette High School. Appreciate you tuning us in here on a Friday night. North Oldham under Brock Roberts playing their season opener here. They will play the first 3 games all on the road, so a little bit of an early test on the road before they have their home opener in mid-September against their rival, South Oldham.
South Oldham. I saw that, and I was like, wow. They're going to be happy to go home, and I guess they're looking to be on the road 3-0, but the game's not over yet. 22-0 here in the second quarter.
And that game will certainly be well attended.
Very much.
All right, back to work for Daniels. Colin Daniels, 6'5", 215 senior. And we were talking earlier about Henry Clay looking the part. Colin Daniels just looks the part.
Very much so. Very much so. We've been very fortunate today to see outstanding quarterback play.
Handoff and well read. Right there, meeting him in the backfield was Frank Neonyushu.
Yushu. I'm glad you said it first because I was messing that name up earlier.
Frank Neonyushu. What a play. You could not read a play more perfectly than that right there.
Looked like he lined up on the outside linebacker and blitzed and read it and got the count right.
Now, handoff going to Davis. So now behind the sticks for the Mustangs. That was a loss of 4 on a very nice tackle for loss. That's exactly what you want if you're a defensive coordinator. You love those TFLs.
Henry Clay's pinching they're pinching.
A false start, so move them back even more.
I'm just looking at their front 4. They're awful close. They're inside the tackles and the guards. Normally you play outside leverage, but they're playing inside leverage on this second and long, 2nd and 19.
Imagine the play call here would probably be get 9, 10, 11 yards, make third down a little bit more manageable. Or if you're Daniels, you can just go for 75 yards like he did in the first play of the game. Wrapped up in the backfield. Neonyushu once again. Have herself a series.
Somebody better block him.
Putting the Mustangs on alert on that defensive side. 5'9" linebacker.
Well, the thing they're doing, and I guess why they're squeezing in, is to keep the linemen from pulling and coming up on their linebackers. So, very good play call. Now they're split out a little bit and it looks like a 3-4.
Now 3rd and 26. They'll set up the screen. Caught by Renton.
Excellent job.
He'll get some yardage, but not near enough. Good defensive series by Henry Clay.
Very good. And they had a little positive on offense as well. So, since the break, they've got positive on both sides of the ball, offense and defensive.
And the ball at the 33-yard line, so you should get fairly well amount of field position here. Saw Daniels pooch a punt earlier. They will go to Sam Nettles this time to punt more traditionally. Coming down under 5.5 to play here in the first half. 22-0 North Oldham. Pressure coming from the edge, and Nettles able to bounce it away, and the ball gets past, but a nice recovery there, and just got to hang on to the ball. A lot of heavy traffic there. Marcus Owens wraps that one up.
And the thing about that is when it hit his hands and the ball took off, he kept his mind and kept composure and grabbed it, and Henry Clay's now got an offensive possession.
North Oldham now going on defense. You see big number 72 right there, middle of your screen. Boy, he's just a presence. And he's already had a couple of tackles here today. A lot of challenges for that Henry Clay offensive line when you're going up against A.J. Paul. First team all-district defensive lineman, 56 tackles. We told you 17.5 tackles for loss. He'll look to get into the backfield, and right on cue, he makes another tackle right there on the handoff.
Right on cue. And he actually came down the line and made the tackle. It wasn't like it was right at him.
Getting downhill, making that tackle. Gurung on that carry for the Blue Devils. Still Mars in at quarterback now.
Henry Clay's got twins on both sides, a single back. Mars' first pass was an excellent out route. I wonder if he's going to throw it on this one.
It worked well earlier. See if they go back to it. He will pass this time. Yes, they did, and throw a little bit short. He was intended for Vinnie Kirk. Andrew Davis in coverage.
I'm sorry. He just got it out of his hand a little bit late. I think if he would have took his 2.5 step and just let it go, he was waiting for the Davis to break and just throw it early, catches it, and now the chain's moved a little bit. So
and the ball is almost on that far right hash, and he threw to the near left sideline. So that ball is in the air a long time.
That's a tough throw. That's a tough throw.
All about timing.
Yes.
See what Mars can do here. 3rd down and 11. Snap at the knees. Little quick pass out. Caught, complete, and just up near the 40-yard line. That will go Trey Webb, tackled at the 39-yard line. Not near enough for the first down, so a decision for the Henry Clay. It'll be 4th down and 5.
And they're still out on the field. No, hold up. He decides to punt.
You'd really be rolling the dice here.
Yeah.
If you try to go for it and couldn't make it. It'll be Ethan Cooper to punt it away.
And especially when you got the stop last time on defense. So your defense got a little momentum, so that's a positive thing.
Back deep for North Oldham, Andrew Davis, 6'1" sophomore. High snap, flag down. Did we have movement? Yes, we did. False start.
Wow. I thought they was going to call offsides on North Oldham because they were actually coming after it. They were coming after it.
Seen quite a few of those in both games today.
Yes.
A lot of movement.
And that's that first game. Yeah. And if you're doing that by the 5th and 6th game, something's wrong. We got problems.
Got to learn in the film room real quick.
Real quick.
Now ball, it'll be 4th down and 15, and roughing the punter.
Yeah.
What a mistake by North Oldham. The ball is down at the 50-yard line, but that will be a monumental mistake for North Oldham, as roughing the punter will be called on the Mustangs. Bryce Duke.
Well, he's having a conversation. Is he going to go roughing the punter? Yes, he did. I didn't know if he's going to do running into the punter. But with that said, I don't know how he missed the ball.
Yeah.
He just missed the ball because he was there. But
got everything but the ball.
Yeah, true. So that will give Henry Clay a first down based on the chains. Roughing the punter is an automatic first down. Roughing the quarterback is the only thing in high school.
And for fans that may not know the difference, roughing the punter is 15 yards, correct? Right. Running into is just 5.
5, right, correct.
So there is a difference. So it looked bleak for Henry Clay. Now they have new life with 3 minutes to play. This has got to be a 3-minute offense for Henry Clay right here. Throw over the middle, caught. Inside North Oldham territory, Henry Morgan makes a nice grab.
Great throw, great catch.
A pickup of 18 for Henry Morgan. Philip Hawkins said that was one of the guys that he was been real pleased with. Got that big body, got great ball skills, and that was a heck of a catch by Henry Morgan.
Because he's in there on the traffic, and a lot of people moving around, and you can get hit when you go in the middle. Even in 2025, you may get hit.
Anytime you go over the middle, you got to expect contact.
Yes.
Handoff, wrapped around on the edge. Paul there to greet the ball carrier. As they were going with the ground game, Isaiah King getting the carry. Henry Clay will get the ball to begin the second half. So I imagine the goal for Philip Hawkins is to run this as close to 0 as you can.
And let's get it in the end zone. That's what he's saying. Let's get it in the end zone, get the kickoff, and get that momentum, because that was the biggest thing in the first game with Collins. They scored right before halftime and had the momentum going into the third quarter.
You get the 22-6, 22-7, 8, whatever you do there with the point after. It's a completely different game. Paul has a chance for a sack, and he will get it. Wrapping him up in the backfield, he brought down Mars. The first of many sacks you would anticipate this year for A.J. Paul.
Wow. He's the load.
Timeout for North Oldham. They want to try to get the ball back. It'll be 2nd down and 16 after an 8-yard loss. And you could really see A.J. Paul's talent at a young age. His first career start, he racked up 7 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, and he was playing against a Michigan signee from Fern Creek.
Wow.
First career game at the high school level.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all. And he's continued to get better and better each year. And so that's the whole key. A lot of times young people don't continue to work on their craft, and they stalemate. And so that's a blessing that that young man is continuing to get better.
6'3", 235 senior. So now you love the call here by Brock Roberts. He's thinking, I can get the ball back now after that long loss on second down. Will bring up 3rd down and 16. Two receivers for Henry Clay to the far side, 2 more to the near side.
I look something over the middle.
Minute 40 remaining. They send King out of motion. Blitz coming. Mars will be sacked again. They brought the pressure. And bringing down Mars once again. Who else? Paul.
Paul. But I was a little bit surprised. They ran everybody ran a streak down the middle of the field, and nobody crossed the middle. And I thought the middle, because he actually stayed right in the middle of the pocket, and I thought he was looking for somebody to break down the middle, running like a dig route in front of him.
He had 7 sacks in 10 games last year. Now 2 on back-to-back plays. And that'll bring up 4th down and Richmond.
So I guess North Oldham called a timeout. Because,
they did.
Okay. 4th down, give him an opportunity again. But I really thought the middle was open, and based on his drop back, he was looking for somebody to come in the middle, and nobody did. And then time ran out because the big man got him.
Yeah, when you are an offensive line and you have somebody like A.J. Paul lined up against you, it's just, can I keep him off long enough?
Yes.
Anytime the play starts to stretch out, you know that it could be dangerous.
That's when you go back in a huddle. I mean, never been an offensive lineman, but you go back and say, hey, can you get rid of the ball?
Yeah.
This guy is pretty good right here in front of me.
So now a punting situation for Henry Clay. Ball at the 49-yard line. Punt away by Cooper. High, probably the best of the day by Cooper. Fair catch called for and made at the 15.
I was a little bit surprised they went after that and didn't try to do a return. They went after it again after getting the roughing the punter, and they still went after it the second time. So that was a strategy, I guess Coach said. We're going to go after him and see what happens. Just don't hit the punter.
Showing a little bit of relentlessness there on the special teams, and that was another one of the areas where Brock Roberts said, I don't know if we're there yet, is the special teams. And I think earlier you saw that with the roughing the punter.
Right.
So now you have a minute 22 to go, 85 yards. Henry Clay late getting a man off, and that'll be a flag. So a free play here for North Oldham. Daniels will air it out, caught by Davis at the 35, motoring up to the 40-yard line. Henry Clay late getting a player off the field.
And he actually just stopped. He was running off the field, and he just stopped. So that's going to be a completion, and it should be 5 yards at the end of the play.
They will decline the penalty to take the result of the play. A big pickup there for Davis. It'll go for 26 yards. And Daniels.
And I guess I guess the difference is illegal anticipation and 12 men on the field is two different penalties.
Yeah. This is the exact quarterback you want for these type of situations. Daniels throwing a long ball for Tompkins. A little bit too much that time.
Trying to hit that big play.
Really feel like one more touchdown here would just be the backbreaker for Henry Clay.
But I love North Oldham's philosophy. Very simple. If I need a big play, I'm going to my big play guy. I'm not going to play around with it.
Daniels was third in 4A with those 30 touchdowns last year. Baylor Murphy from Boyle County, Cade Elam from Corbin, and Jack James from Paducah Tillman, the only ones at the QB position that had more touchdowns in 4A than Daniels. He'll throw a quick pass, caught and met immediately by Nesmith. Minimal gain there, pickup of 4. Good play defensively by the Blue Devils. Callum Black making the nice tackle. I'm sorry, other side. That is Michael Whitting making the tackle for Henry Clay. Looked at the wrong sheet. So 40 seconds for Daniels. They got about 60 yards to go. Daniels flushed out of the pocket, leaping, and what a grab made by Nesmith. He has made 2 or 3 really nice grabs in traffic. And with 28.6 seconds remaining, North Oldham will call their final timeout.
Right, because he caught the ball, great catch on the sideline, but the official said he didn't get out of bounds. So the clock would have stopped for the first down, but it would have continued to go after the ball was set.
Pickup of 19 there on that play.
So that puts him in range for his arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was a very good heady play for him, not to force it down the field and get the first down and call a timeout and set a play.
Do you go for a couple of small plays here to set up with no timeouts? Do you go to the sideline for a play or two, or are you going strictly the end zone here?
Well, me personally, I always say you go down the middle of the field. If you go down the middle of the field, the clock's going to stop because it's high school on the first down, and just get down there and spike it and then go from there.
We'll see if Brock Roberts agrees with Cisco's assessment.
Henry Clay looks like they just went to a small, it looked like prevent, but then they moved out of it. So they're playing a little bit tighter up on them.
31 seconds, they made an adjustment to the clock. So even more time for Daniels. Rolling out to his left, deflected, and it'll be an incomplete pass. Boy, what a second quarter Frank Neon Yishu is having.
Yeah, well, North Oldham tried that. They was going to try to get a dig across the middle of the field or a hook in the corner, and Henry Clay did a very good job putting pressure on him.
2 TFLs and a pass breakup for Neon Yishu. That'll be second down and 10. But really the primary focus is 42 yards to go in 27 seconds. Daniels gets the snap, rolling out to his left, looking for blockers, flag down, pass incomplete as he was going over the middle looking for Nesmith.
And that was the same play they ran the play before on the sack. So we got a hold.
I believe they're going to call that one on Harrison McGraw.
Okay.
6 foot, 285 junior.
Yeah.
Just looking at live action.
He's going off.
That's usually a pretty good indication, isn't it?
That sort of helps. Yeah, he's going off. You got to get yelled at a little bit.
So now this could change what you do here. It is.
Yeah, that puts a lot of pressure on the next call because if I'm correct, Oldham has no timeouts remaining.
Have to get all the way to the Henry Clay 32. So it is second down and 20. Daniels, pressure coming off the edge and hit as he throws. Pass incomplete. Good pressure that time by Henry Clay. They brought two.
They brought two, and then all of a sudden they actually played what they would do in basketball, boxing one, if you will, because they actually played man on Tompkins and then had people deep on him for the deep route.
Injured Mustang down on that last play. He's at the 37-yard line on the far side. But that edge rush coming by Pacifique Nduwayo along with Julian Lopez.
So they decided we're not going to sit back anymore. We're going to put pressure on you and see if your receivers can get in their routes quickly. And so far it's worked.
And you got to give a lot of praise to Henry Clay's defense, especially this drive. It looked like North Oldham was going to motor on down the field. Yeah. And it's kind of that bend but don't break mentality. They've been able to do that on this drive.
And remember the first couple plays of the game in the first quarter, it set the tone. And Henry Clay has really fought back very well. And they just need something on offense to push it all the way over on their side. And Henry Clay is doing the same thing, showing some respect, and as a young man is down.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've had too many of these tonight.
Yeah.
One earlier, if you're just joining us, Jamarian Young for Henry Clay down and injured on a play earlier in this quarter, about a 15-minute or so delay where medical attention was brought out on the field. He was escorted away in a medical vehicle. And now one on the North Oldham sideline, and that is A.J. Paul, Cisco.
Oh, it looks like his left ankle or knee because he's hopping on his right leg. So hopefully it's nothing serious and he work his way back in, because that's a huge loss for them.
Huge right there. First team all-district defensive lineman in 2024. And
he's having a fantastic game thus far.
Couple of sacks already.
Hurries.
And the halftime break will certainly be at a good time for him.
Yes.
You will have to keep an eye out on the second half to see if he returns. So now 3rd down and 20 for North Oldham with 17 seconds to play. They are out of timeouts. Daniels gets the snap, steps up in the pocket, unleashes one deep inside the 15, triple team, and pass incomplete. They were looking deep down the field, and another North Oldham player down at the 5. It was the intended receiver down there at the 5-yard line on a deep pass. They had 3 jerseys down there trying to defend that pass attempt.
He's moving a little bit, and his players are down there. Trainers has not came out there yet. They help him up, and I don't know if you should do that or not, but
you got the 3 big receivers there,
all helping each other.
With Tompkins, cool. Davis in there as well.
So he's walking off on his own power. So I guess he must have just got a little tweak. And I can't see the big 72. I see him sitting down on the bench, and they're working on him. So.
It is Jackson Davis that most recently, the receiver, right there on that last play, a little bit shaken up. So now 4th down and 20. Really, it doesn't hurt you tremendously to go for it here. You just got to make sure you take up 10 seconds. Clock reads 10.6 before we reach intermission. Otherwise, you would give Henry Clay one last effort. And a long play, they'll go on the ground. Handoff at the 45-40, trying to get to the 30. And with 2 seconds and a little running extra time off the scoreboard with 1 second, running out of bounds at the 31. It was Renton on that carry.
Did he get the first down?
It is going to be close. It is a first down. Wow, what a play. And now you have an opportunity to go to the end zone. Instead, they're going to switch things up, and it will be a 50-yard field goal attempt for North Oldham. They are going to try to attempt a field goal with Chris Waldron. It'll be a 50-yarder, flag down.
Oh, let's see.
It did not have the leg. Flag through as soon as the ball was snapped.
Now, if it's on the defense, the clock can't end, so I can't.
Right now it reads 1/10 of a second.
Well, one play on down, that's 5 yards closer.
Yeah, it's an encroachment on Henry Clay. Wow. They were attempting a 50-yard field goal, and you just give them 5 yards.
Now it's 44.
So Waldron, another chance for redemption. Henry Clay does come with a little bit of pressure. Kick is skyward, and it has the leg this time, and it's good. Wow. Redemption for Waldron. And it's a 44-yard field goal as the halftime buzzer sounds, and North Oldham dominating this first half of play, and it is capped by a 44-yard field goal by Chris Waldron. That really is an exclamation mark on a fantastic first half for the Mustangs.
Well, the thing that took place, like you said, is he missed it. It wasn't even close. Yeah. And then you jump off sides, give him 5 yards, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, he kicks it's probably his best of all time. But I guess he must be able to do it because they had confidence in the 50-yarder.
Yeah, absolutely. What a kick there by Matt Waldron. Here's one more look at it. It had a lot of leg in it. That one may have been good from 50. It was just a lot of leg into it. What a kick by Chris Waldron. Well, we've reached halftime, 25-0 North Oldham on top of Henry Clay. When we come back, we'll bring you the halftime report when we come back on Glycod.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Have fun. Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path. Because when you talk, they hear you.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
With fast signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast signs. Make your statement.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington.
Welcome back here to halftime at Lafayette High School, 25-0 North Oldham on top of Henry Clay. And Cisco Bryant alongside West Chandler. And anytime you get into a high school regular season, one of the great joys is you get to look scoreboard watch again. You get to notice all those other scores from around the area as you look at some of the other scores going out on top of the bottom of the screen there. Presented by Don Franklin Auto, driven by family. And what scores you got there for us?
Well, I'm waiting for them to come in because they still had it the third quarter and the fourth quarter, so in a few seconds we'll have more scores.
And here we are at halftime, and it's 11 o'clock almost.
Yes.
It's going to be we're going to be late.
Well, we will have a lot of scores though.
Yeah. They'll be waiting on us for scores. Well, we certainly thank Don Franklin Auto for their sponsorship of high school sports here on Glycod. And for this game, recapping how it went down, is you had a big play right from the start of this game, and Henry Clay came out all energetic, all pumped up, and we were talking off the air. Everybody's pumped up until they get knocked down a little bit, and North Oldham landed that punch early on, and it was a major blow first, and then it was kind of death by 1,000 paper cuts after that.
Very much so, and the best way to put that, it's a factual, because they were definitely pumped up. They came out, the helmets looking like Notre Dame, and the lights, and first big game with the new coach, and they just didn't throw it deep. They ran a little trickety and threw it down there and got a touchdown early.
And North Oldham using all the resources they have. It's been the stars that we anticipated would make some plays there in the first half. Colin Daniels showing why he's going to get some interest at the next level. Really impressed by him.
Well, I've always said you give the ball to your guys, and you make them make plays, and you stop them, and then you got good players around them. And a lot of times coaches, to my personal opinion, try to spread it and try to be equal. No, there's a reason why you got that, I said it before, that secretariat in your stable.
And I think on the other side for Henry Clay, we've seen a couple of nice drives by them. It's just a matter of getting something on the board. They may not be enough to overcome and get a win in this game, but you take that into your next game when they go down to Berea to face Madison Southern.
Right. Great point, because little things turn into big things. And as a former player and now as a coach and watching this game and been around it, people don't understand. Small things make it better. It does. It makes little things, and the next thing you know, you're making big plays.
And it's old coach speak. You see a lot of growth between week 1 and week 2, and I know Henry Clay will probably see that here coming up. It's certainly a teaching moment right now for the Blue Devils. Well, here it's 25-0. North Oldham on top of Henry Clay. When we come back, we'll continue on with our halftime coverage right here on Glycod.
Listen up. Overwhelmed by noise. We live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Sunshine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Sunshine Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
We're here to hear what's on your mind. Take this time to talk and get it right. You know I'll be there all your life. When you need me, I'll be by your side.
Little everyday conversations about the dangers of underage drinking can make a big difference in a child's life. Talk, they hear you.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Cartown Kia in Nicholasville, movement that inspires, and by Carpenters Local 1650. Build your winning career today.
Closing in on the start of the third quarter. We'll get that here in less than 10 minutes away We do have some scores now. We promised, and we come through with our delivery. South Warren beating Bryan Station 56-35, the final in that one. That game meant Lexington Christian. Boy, what a season opener for Douglas and Highlands. A 1-point game. Highlands knocking off Douglas, final in double overtime, 21-20. You just look at a score like that, and you know that had to be a really fascinating game.
Right, and then the biggest thing I like, that the big comeback for Frederick Douglass after not looking so good against St. X and their scrimmage last week. So very good. And playing down there, I played down there. Whoa, different environment.
Not an easy place to play.
Not an easy place to play.
Scott County knocks off GRC 42-6. That is a final. Game in progress right now. Franklin County edging past Great Crossing with 6:14 to play. That is a 20-point margin for Franklin County. Great Crossing had a good year last year. 41-21 is that score. Ballard 19, Lexington Catholic 6 in the fourth quarter. Final, of course, Cisco had that game along with Joe Cox right here on Glycod. 49-9, Collins knocking off Lafayette. Game in progress right now. North Hardin is 7, Lexington Christian 14. And a final in the books from KCD 31 and Sayre 28. That is a look at the scoreboard. When we come back, we'll tell you a recap of all the big plays in the first half when we come back right here on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
We're big fans here in Kentucky of great savings at Cartown Kia.
Score 1.9% financing on select new Kia models like 2026 Kia Sportage. Or win with 0% on 2025 Kia Sorento and Sportage.
Our team is here for your team at Cartown Kia.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Appreciate you staying up late with us here as we are right at 11 o'clock, and brew that extra cup of coffee and come back for the second half with us. So I'll tell you a recap of all the big plays here in this first 2 quarters. First play of scrimmage in 2025 for North Oldham goes 1 play for 75 yards. It was a 75-yard touchdown pass from Colin Daniels to Connor Naismith. It was on a flea flicker. A little trickery right out of the gate for the Mustangs, and it worked. They went for 2, made it 8-0, just like that. Henry Clay goes 3 and out. Then North Oldham gets the ball back, motor on down the field. It winds up in an 8-yard touchdown pass from Daniels to Luke Tompkins. They go for 1 this time, make it 15-0 on Waldron's extra point. Henry Clay would get the ball back, move into North Oldham territory before that drive would falter out. They would have a turnover on downs. North Oldham would take the ball back after that, and it was Ronnie Renton going around the edge for a 29-yard touchdown run to add to North Oldham's lead, make it 22-0 on Waldron's extra point. And then right at halftime, as the buzzer was expiring, North Oldham was lined up for a 50-yard field goal. They attempted it. It was well short, but it was an encroachment on Henry Clay, gave him 5 more yards, This time, Waldron knocks in a 45-yarder right at the buzzer, and it's 25-0. That is the score right now at halftime. When we come back, we will bring it to you the start of the third quarter. Thanks for staying up late with us again right here on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
About 3 minutes away from the start of the second half as both teams lining up to get their final warm-up tosses in. And we're going to keep an eye on several things, Cisco, in this second half. Is one, who's going to be the quarterback for Henry Clay moving forward. We've seen both Aiden Houston for a couple of drives. We've seen Liam Mars. Just in the first half, it looked like Mars was a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more seasoned, and they were able to move the ball a little bit further on down the field.
Well, I thought the running game helped him out more as well. So that's going to be a big key. And like you said, that's a big key on who gets to start because they both want it. There's no question about it.
Henry Clay will get the ball when we come out of this third quarter. And for North Oldham, you're looking at obviously A.J. Paul, who left just a couple of minutes before there, the before half, to an injury. Didn't appear super serious, but anytime A.J. Paul limps off the field, there's going to be a lot of eyes on North Oldham.
Yeah, and I saw him on the sideline moving around right before halftime. No trainers, or he didn't have the ice on it, so hopefully he's good.
That's certainly a good sign for the Mustangs, who have very high hopes this season. And you look at it, Henry Clay's going to get the ball first, as we told you here, about a minute and a half before we get things going. Henry Clay just trying to get something going offensively. It is the first game for longtime head coach Philip Hawkins, coming over from Bryan Station, where he spent 4 years there, led them to a lot of success, 81-53 overall as a program. And you look back, Henry Clay's last loss was to a Philip Hawkins-led team in Bryan Station last year.
Yeah, and at Bryan Station, and we're not going back and forth on Bryan Station and all that, but, you know, he took him to a state title game, and he's going to try to build this program as well.
That last game, in the playoffs in 6A, 44-7. Now he switches over to the blue side for Henry Clay. Beginning his 13th year as a high school head coach. And right now it's probably just, okay, let's focus on one play at a time, one drive at a time. Let's focus on putting some points on the board, and they will try to do that right here.
They're not looking for North Oldham is looking to kick the ball short again. Henry Clay is up on their kickoff receiving team. They're ready for that little pooch in the corner.
I've seen that a couple of times today. You had one in game one earlier.
Yes.
It'll be Chris Waldron to attempt the kickoff here. He made the 45-yarder right at the end of the second quarter. Here's a little sky kick. Fair catch called for and made by Safal Gurung.
Well, again, they're giving Henry Clay good field position. The ball's going to be at the 38, and that's very good field position. And they're leaving no doubt, I guess, the respect. We're not going to kick it deep to your speedsters. We're going to say we can stop you on defense. That's the only thing I can assume if you're going to not even come close to try to kick it deep.
Yeah, that's a really good point you make. First ever matchup between these two teams, North Oldham and 4A. Henry Clay, the highest level you can get here in Kentucky, 6A. And it will be Houston to start the third quarter for Henry Clay. First play is profitable. Down the near sideline goes Houston, and a big pickup right there on the first play of the third quarter. Aiden Houston, a little tuck and run.
Oh, he tucked and he ran. So excellent start for Henry Clay to start the second half.
32-yard pickup, the longest play from scrimmage tonight for the Blue Devils. Look at it one more time. He just raced past a lot of white uniforms right there.
Well, he did that earlier in the game. He ran the ball very well, and Like I said, I guess they might have a different package for him than they do for the other quarterback.
You would certainly imagine that. More of a ground attack when Houston's in there, it looks like.
Very much.
This time he'll go to the passing game. Go to the near sideline. Pass caught by Gurung.
Right.
He'll make that Trey Webb.
Trey, yes. Excellent throw. Got it. Linebacker stayed. They respecting his run, and then now he got him with a nice little pass on the outside and great catch. And it doesn't move the chains. It just moves the chains down. It should be 2nd and 2.
And that's probably going to be a lot of passes you're going to see with Houston. It's going to be those quick 2-3 step drops. So Henry Clay trying to get on the board here. A minute into the third quarter. Houston will hand it off. First touch for Patrick Bea, 5'8 junior. And he'll get it close to the first down marker, but I believe it'll be about a yard short.
Yeah, he was a little bit late getting the ball and getting it to his back because he was running a quick stretch play, and the back had to slow down a little bit.
No A.J. Paul yet on this drive for the Mustangs.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was about to say that. I don't see him. I'm trying to see if I see him on the sideline.
And I imagine having a 25-point lead, that buys you a little bit of time. There's
yes.
no need to rush things, especially here in the season opener. So it'll be 3rd down and 2, and a tackle in the backfield. Nice job defensively by Max Watson, 6'1 senior, wrapping up the ball carrier there.
Well, I've been very impressed with North Oldham based on losing who they lost. They're doing a very good job of saying, okay, we don't rebuild, we reload. And they've done a great job of that on defense.
This is a defense that allowed just 17 points per game a year ago.
And this group is living up to that so far.
Exactly right about that. Now Henry Clay taking a little bit of time, and they will go for it here on 4th down. Loss of 2 on that last play. So a big play here for the Blue Devils. Houston sends a man in motion. That is Gurung. Gets the shotgun snap, rolls out to the left. He has pressure coming, trying to make a man miss, and can't get the first down. Preston Smith, nice wrap up there.
Open field tackle, again. Very good open field tackle.
Those one-on-one tackles out in space, they're not easy to make.
They're not easy. Smith made that look easy,
and
but
for the
it's not.
second time in this game, Henry Clay will turn the ball over on downs.
But again, they get little sparks, and they just can't keep it going, and that comes with time. It will come. There's no question about it.
So now flip it over to the North Oldham side, where they like to put up a lot of offense. Daniels back in at quarterback. Shotgun fake, handoff to Renton. A lot of running room for Ronnie Renton. Down the far sideline, going up to the 35, and past that, he'll be tackled at the 37. Pickup of 11 for Ronnie Renton. Well, they've already eclipsed 18 points. They're at 25 right now, and when they do eclipse 18 or more under Brock Roberts, they're 15-2.
Wow, that's a tough hill to climb when they get to that 18 plus.
And realistically, 18 is not a outstandingly high number.
Right. They run the same play again.
But this time Henry Clay says, "Fool me once,
yeah.
Shame on me. Fool me twice." You know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Never can get that.
Was that my
right.
cue to say that?
Yeah, I was trying to lead you in, and you never got it. That's what I'll go with anyway.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, I'm glad somebody does. I mean, after all, it is 11 o'clock at night.
So Henry Clay, big play right here. Let's get it and see if they can get off the field. 2nd down.
I bet they won't run this play that time. Daniels. Fake the handoff. He'll keep it himself. And Henry Clay wraps up Daniels. They got an eye for 18 in white.
Now, that's a rare thing for him actually to do a draw and keep it. They must have seen something on film or something of that nature, because I'm surprised they did that on 2nd down. And he has yet to throw the ball yet in the second half so far.
I would say you would not run that play too often this year with Colin Daniels. You don't want him taking any kind of contact as much as you can.
Not like
you want
that.
to keep him clean. If they don't have to do his laundry, that'd be a win.
Yes.
7.5 to play.
It's got to be a flag.
Quick throw over the middle, slant route caught by Tompkins. He had an 8-yard touchdown earlier in the first quarter.
The reason why I said that because the receivers went downfield and the ball wasn't snapped. And I was looking for a flag. I'm pretty sure Henry Clay guys was thinking the same thing. And they're sitting there with their hands open going,
what happened?
What happened, yes. So fourth down.
Moderate pickup there will bring up 4th down and 5. Very manageable here for the Mustangs. Back to Daniels right, out of the shotgun. Quick draw and pass, dropped by Renton. He tried to sell it and motor on up down the field, but pass incomplete. It hit the turf here, and it'll be a turnover on down. So both teams, their last possession, turning it over on 4th down.
Well, again, North Hardin decided their defense that Henry Clay can't score on them because, again, the pooch kick as well, and then you go for it in your territory early in the game, and I realize it's 25-0, but a little this, a little that. Next thing you know, it's 14 or 21-25.
And you look back, you take away the first play of the game, and I feel like Henry Clay's defense has made some strides.
Yes, very much so.
You take those 8 points off the board because they went for 2 after that. You know, it's
different game.
17-0, and it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Right.
Back to Houston for Henry Clay. Sending King in motion. Houston now has to tuck it and run, and he'll only get 1 as he tried to go up the far sideline. Just nothing ever developing for Houston there.
Right. He actually muffed the snap that made it a slow play and gave North Hardin the defense a chance to get over.
When you have a play like that, I imagine it's just, let's just make something out of nothing.
True. And Clay's looking for something on this drive right here.
2nd down and 8. They've been in North Oldham territory quite frequently here over the last 3 or 4 drives. Quarterback keeper there by Houston. And what Philip Hawkins told me, what he's looking for in his quarterback is he wants someone to manage the game. He wants to have that game manager. They're probably not going to go out and pass for 300 yards every game.
Right.
He just wants somebody to set up, run control of this offense, and really put them in a position to be successful on down toward the end of the season.
And he did that quite a bit at Bryan Station. He managed the game, had the running backs and the quarterbacks, but he basically had running backs that managed the game for him.
Houston will throw. Quick throw over the middle. Caught inside the 30. Now trying to get into the 20. Nice spin move down to near the 10-yard line. What a pickup there of over 25 yards on a nice pass completion on the near sideline.
Hey, boy, if I'm playing PlayStation, what button am I pushing? Because he spun twice.
Circle.
Nice little run. Nice little catch. Nice little throw. Henry Clay's moving the ball again. Here they go.
Houston showing he can throw the ball. Nice pass completion to Webb.
That makes him a tough out right there. They know he's going to run it, but if he can throw it, that's tough to stop.
Now inside the red zone. Houston will hand it off. King meets a brick wall and driven back with force. There were 2 white jerseys there.
Oh, he got unsportsmanlike conduct.
A late flag for unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, he was acting like he was swimming after he made the tackle, and you can't do that anymore. This is 2025.
It is Price Duke.
Yes.
5'10" senior celebrating, making a big play, and that'll move Henry Clay closer to the end zone. Was also Preston Smith in there to kind of meet that wall, but it was Duke that kind of drove him home, and he tried to go Michael Phelps on us.
He did.
Touchdown here would be monumental.
And a lot of this, situation of them throwing those type of flags has to do with keeping the other players from getting upset and causing a fight or any type of back and forth.
And it wasn't like he was taunting him, like standing over top of him.
Right.
It was a good 4 or 5 yards, but that is in the rule book in high school. Probably get away with that at the next level.
Yes, you can get away a little bit more.
Roll out, throw to the end zone, a little too wide.
A good play call, though.
Yeah.
It makes the North Oldham defense stay honest.
Landon Cross, the intended receiver.
I look for them to actually run a boot, and quarterback going to keep it because the end never came up. He slashed inside, expecting run inside, so left the outside open. So it should be interesting on this play call here.
It'll be 3rd down and goal from the 3-yard line for the Blue Devils. This is a team last year that was the lowest in 6A in points per game at only 8. They scored 92 points the entire year. A chance to get in the end zone for the first time here in 2025. Houston will tuck, trying to get out to the edge, and he just continues to get wrapped up. Preston Smith.
Well, Coach saw what I saw, and he tried to run it, but North Oldham said, I don't think so. I mean, he tried to get on that edge, and so right now, again, 4th down for Henry Clay. Are they going to go for it or kick a field goal?
The run defense has been really strong for North Oldham on this drive.
Right.
May have to go through the air if you're Henry Clay to get something into the end zone. They are going to go for it here. Field goal would not really do you much here. Cut it from 25 to 22, but probably better off trying to go for 6. One receiver to the near side. Ball is on the right hash. 4 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Snap to Houston. Throws to the end zone. Deflected and intercepted. It is Nesmith, and he's got running room down the near sideline. He's going to go all the way, and it's going to be a pick 6 for the Mustangs.
Ball was thrown out in the flats. It's a long throw. I think you said it earlier. It stays up in the air long, and the ball got tipped, and he gathered it in and went the distance.
It was basically a one-on-one play right there, and he kind of tapped it to himself.
Yes.
And you're just a sprint runner at that point.
And he showed speed. They had an angle.
What a game for Connor Nesmith.
And again, Henry Clay showing promise, and something happens at the end, but
he has been all over the field. He caught that 75-yarder on the first play of the game. So now he returns it. What would you, about 98 yards?
98 yards. Yeah. And, I mean, good break on the ball. I mean, he just stayed up there a little bit too long, and he made a nice play and tipped it to himself, like you said, and took it to the distance.
Going to get offsides on Henry Clay. They were lined up for the point after.
It still looks like they're going to go for the extra point and not go for the 2.
Boy, just another backbreaker for Henry Clay. Waldron, who has a 45-yard field goal on the night. Point after is good. 32-0. North Oldham cruising past Henry Clay. Will come back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
98-yard interception return for 6 for Connor Nesmith. His 2nd touchdown, 1 on the offensive side, 1 on the defensive side. He says, hey, Luke Tompkins, I'm not the only two-way star on this team.
Again, very good play, interception, going the distance on that. So, again, Henry Clay showing promise, but then North Oldham decides that they're going to stop it.
If you own a business and would like to find out more about corporate partnerships on Glycod and our free-to-watch high school athletics platform, please drop us a note at info@glycod.com. It just seems like nothing has gone the way of Henry Clay tonight. And that's going to be part of the battle here, too, for Philip Hawkins and his team. Is you're going to have these games where it doesn't go your way, and got to find that positive momentum here. Here's some positive momentum. A short kickoff once again, and it'll be taken up to midfield by Zamarion Smith.
And I have to go back to something I said earlier. I just feel like that they don't think they can score on them to give them that type of field position. And doesn't necessarily mean they're disrespecting Henry Clay. They just feel like their defense will bend but then not fold.
Because Henry Clay has had some good field position here
very much
in this game, especially for the last 2 quarters.
And I don't see the big man back on the field. He's still not back on the field. I don't see 72.
Yeah, A.J. Paul, the senior defensive lineman, exited in the final minute in the second quarter with an injury. You hope it's just an injury where it's like, let's not chance it up 32-0. That's what you're hoping for.
Very much so.
So they'll go back to Mars now. It'll be a quick 2-step drop. Pass is caught on the near side. That is Webb. 4-yard pickup there for Webb. He's had a couple of catches on the night. Henry Clay team, 162 yards of total offense per game last year. You feel like as far as time of possession, and we don't have official numbers, but time of possession, Henry Clay's kind of owned that.
I think
so. A lot of North Oldham's have been quick strikes. Here's a strike into the midst of the receiver on the near side, Milan Hernandez, 5'8" junior, giving a first down for the Blue Devils.
Back-to-back passes. So even after interception, they still have that confidence. We're going to still throw the football.
Webb, 26 catches a year ago. Had a touchdown in there as well. Closing in on 2 minutes here in the third quarter. 32-0, all North Oldham tonight. Mars will throw it. Pass complete and driven to the ground.
Very much safe throws, moving the chains up a little bit, make it third down and manageable.
Tompkins on the tackle.
Second down, excuse me.
Complete by Landon Cross. Second down and 4 now. 6-yard pickup by Cross.
They had no problem. Henry Clay's had no problem moving the ball from the 20 to the 20. They need to get it in the end zone.
Send King out in motion to the far side. Shotgun for Mars. He'll fake, go to the end zone. Pass is batted up and incomplete. Good coverage there by North Oldham. It was Tompkins there in coverage.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. You can't say that young man ain't in shape.
Oh, no.
He can do both sides of the ball full speed, and he's not playing safety. He's playing corner. So that means he's running a lot.
I imagine if you're an opposing quarterback, I would be very hesitant to throw it in that direction.
Right, because he's going to go get it. He's going to go get it.
His receiver skills are going to come out in him.
Very much so.
Henry Clay motoring down the field once again. We've said it a lot, but it's not been able to put any points on the board. Mars lost the football, and it will be an incomplete pass. Looked like he just tried to get rid of it and lost it. Bring up fourth down, and they've already had 2 turnovers on downs tonight, but might as well go for it here. It's at the 29-yard line.
But it's very manageable. And then, and again, you're not really getting them super field position if you don't make it. So I think it's a very good decision by Coach.
So here we go, 4th down and 5 now for the Blue Devils. Mars will try a screen pass, complete, trying to get that first down. That will not happen. Wrapped up in the field of play by Preston Smith. Benny Kirk making the catch.
They must do a whole lot of donut tackling because they tackle very well in open field.
Yeah, their one-on-one tackling has been superb tonight.
Very much so, very much so. So, again, another turnover on down and just little small things that can be worked out. You got 9 more games to figure it out.
Third-year head coach Brock Roberts, 14-7, 5 years as a head coach. Spent the first couple of years at Eminence, then over to North Oldham since 2023.
Finishing last year at 9-3.
Yeah.
3rd round of the playoffs. So
they've got better every year. It was 7-5 that first year. And around to Renton and tackled in the backfield. It is Frank Inyan Yishu. He's had a good game.
Very good game.
When you're looking at positive signs, you have to look at Neon Yishu.
And you said it earlier, the defense and Henry Clay has actually played very well. It's just the little small things that's happened. They played very well. They should be not pleased, but not just that disappointed in their performance.
Under a minute remaining here in the third. Running room up the middle for Renton, and he'll meet a sea of blue jerseys. And it could be the last play of the third quarter. We'll see how it unfolds, but
it will be.
Nice little job there of running up the middle to make third down a little bit more manageable.
I love the official. He just took his time putting the ball down so to make sure he got under 30 seconds.
These are seasoned officials. They know what they're doing.
That's it. That's it.
And it will be the final play of the third quarter. Well, we've got 12 minutes to play here on opening night in high school football. North Oldham, it looks like they will get the season opening win, but we'll write the story when we return on Glycon.
Grange Service Center is a professional automotive service center that aims to provide the highest level of customer satisfaction. Their team is dedicated to performing honest and ethical work. Their experienced technicians make affordably priced immediate and scheduled repairs. Plus, they offer 24-hour emergency roadside assistance and much more. Located at 409 West Jefferson Street, or call 502-222-1673. LaGrange Service Center.
Time matters, and when you need a fast and easy car wash, try Clementine's. Family owned and open 24 hours a day. Clementine's is a touchless wash that can make your car look as good as new in as little as 3 minutes. Visit them at Kroger Fuel Center at 2010 Highway 53 in LaGrange. Clementine's, a proud supporter of high school athletics and juiced by Thomas Car Wash.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Anderson Sales and Service, a top choice for homeowners and lawn professionals. Crestwood State Farm agent Leslie Gilly. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. LaGrange Service Center, providing quality car care for more than 60 years. And by Clementine's Car Wash, LaGrange's 24/7 touchless car wash.
We're back to action already here in the fourth quarter as the first play of the quarter sees an end around for Tompkins. He's wanting to pass it, but it was well covered by Henry Clay.
There's no question he was going to pass it. He's showing his versatility right there. He was going to pass it, throw it, and catch it and do the whole thing. We got a Henry Clay player down, it looks like, over on the far side.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, certainly the story of this game was in the second quarter, Jamarion Young going down with an injury. Did not look good. Game was halted for about 15 minutes or so before medical attention arrived. Well, not arrived, but before taken out to a medical facility. So certainly we want to keep pushing that if you are of the praying belief that certainly
yes.
to send something out for the Young family right now.
Right, because prayer is strong. And young man's down. It doesn't look – it looks like a –
This one looks like a cramp.
Yes. When that leg comes up, I said it before, I like that. I don't like that he's cramping, but I'd rather have a cramp than a major injury. He's up. And my favorite saying, doing the duck walk.
It is Zamarion Smith.
Yes. Who's played very well as well.
Yeah.
Played very well.
How you holding up? You've done double duty today.
I love this. I love this game. And plus, I've had two people that has worked in making me look good. So thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Well, it's a joy to be with you.
Thank you.
11:48 to play here in the fourth quarter. Soon our time on the clock will meet the time in real time.
That is true, ain't it? Yeah, he's walking off. He started cramping again. Coach picked him up and is carrying him off. I've done that before because he can't walk. He's about to fall.
And he'll go over to the sideline and get a little bit more attention. So pick up there of 16 for North Oldham to start the fourth quarter. Daniels, quick drop, caught by Davis. Andrew Davis trying to set something up. He'll go inside the 45, and down he goes at the 41. And a late flag. It looks like it'll be unsportsmanlike, a little pushing and shoving after the play. We'll wait and get the initial indication here. It was after the play had wrapped up. Personal foul on Henry Clay.
And it didn't look like a punch or anything.
Yeah.
It's probably verbal.
Yeah.
And they nipped that real fast. And there's been a few personal fouls, and they're right beside the official. I mean, they're not trying to hide
do it. You gotta go away from the stripes.
That's what I'm thinking. But obviously, you want to express yourself at that moment. So that gives North Oldham a first down and opportunity to move the ball down the field.
Some frustration maybe boiling over for Henry Clay. Handoff will go to Renton. He makes Inyanyushu miss. And Renton trying to go for a multiple touchdown game. He's just hurdling over players and finds almost the pay dirt. They'll mark him out at the 1.
That's Will. He was running hard.
Goodness, yeah.
And that he was like, no, that arm tackling ain't going to work on this one. So he's trying to get it in the end zone.
They may have a hidden superstar this year with Ronnie Renton.
Yes. I mean, again, 100 and some yards last year, and he's been the tolling the ball this year so far, the first game of the season, but shows what he can do.
First and goal from the 1. One more touchdown would give us a running clock, and it is Renton. Reward the man. Can he get a touchdown?
I'm looking at the officials.
No.
The line is.
Well, you got to give it back to him. He needs the touchdown.
Right. It's a good stop by Henry Clay's defense because I thought he was in because he hit that line pretty hard and they stood up. Let's see if they can do it again on second down.
It is second and an inch. The wind blows. It may blow the ball into the end zone. Daniels out of the shotgun. Let's give it to Renton one more time. They will. And he's in this time. Ronnie Renton, a 2-touchdown game. Had one earlier from 29 yards out. This one from 1 yard out. And it is North Oldham 38 and Henry Clay nothing. They'll attempt the point after.
Well, that's just giving the guy who got you down there. Just giving him the ball and go from there.
On to attempt the point after this will be Chris Waldron. Not to be forgotten, he's had a good game. Waldron's point after, skyward, spinning, and true. 39-0 North Oldham on top of Henry Clay. We'll come back on Glycod.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
One more touchdown for North Oldham. Ronnie Renton, his second of the night. Him and Nesmith making a case for that most outstanding player.
Yes.
Now Henry Clay will try to just get something on the board. You don't want to get shut out here. It'll be a running clock from here on out, and the clock now runs.
Now he kicked it deep this time, so he can kick it deep.
And it'll be caught by Jamar Coward. And run to room for Coward, and he'll go up to the 30-yard line. Yeah, interesting why they haven't done that all game.
Well, I guess, like I said, I felt like that they felt like that Henry Clay couldn't score. Or if they did score, it would have to be a big play. Because, I mean, they gave him field position. I actually kicked the ball to the 7-yard line, so that means a pretty decent leg for a high school kicker.
We talked earlier in the broadcast about the reclassification for North Oldham.
Right.
They now are in District 3 of 4A. That's now North Oldham, Doss, Breckenridge County, Valley, and Wagner. Here's Mars looking to get something going for Henry Clay, trying to find his tight end in Henry Morgan.
Now, what is your feeling on the two quarterbacks? They look different.
They're different, yeah.
They're different.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if there's I'm with you. I'm not sure that there's. I'm of the belief that you play two, you get one out of a rhythm that it's not going to be good things. But you've seen some signs from both of them.
Right. And I guess, again, as Henry Clay completes a pass on the outside.
Trey Webb.
Okay. And I guess, to me, if they were similar, that would make sense. So you have to have two packages because based on what one does and the other one does. So,
and it looks like Mars is more comfortable passing. Houston's more the QB keeper.
Yes.
Let's get out on the edge. Let my offensive line do the blocking for me.
I mean, it's a great combination to have. It's a great thought to have. But, I don't know. I wonder if he's going to eventually say you're the quarterback and you're the backup.
Right. Be something to keep an eye on for Henry Clay as the season goes on.
Yes.
They will be back in action Friday at Madison Southern. Go down to Berea. Mars to pass. Step up and a sack.
And that was the difference because he just basically never looked to run.
Jabril Miller.
So that was different.
Getting the sack there for North Oldham. That is the third of the night, I do believe, for the Mustangs. Again, if you're just joining us, no A.J. Paul for the second half. He left with an injury a minute into the second quarter. Didn't appear super serious.
Right.
Again, we're just hoping that kind of the big score margin is the reason that Paul is not out there on the field. Going deep and deflected and broken up. They were trying to go to a receiver on the far side, Isaiah King. It was broken up there in coverage. Good job, North Oldham in the secondary.
And he was looking to go for another pick six, and he just ended up dropping it. But I've seen a lot that they switch quarterbacks. I see a lot of throwing across your body, and I always heard that was a no-no. Yeah. I guess not.
Nowadays, you never know what's true.
That is a fact.
On that last play was Grant Steed, who had the nice defensive coverage. It'll be 3rd down and 14 for the Blue Devils. Houston, a quick slant caught by Webb. He's got up to the 45 to midfield, and he's got running room to the 35, 30, down the sideline, stopping in mid-direction, and it's a big gain for Henry Clay as they will mark him down at the 19-yard line.
And Thompson did a very good job of his angle. I think we got a flag, and we do. We got personal foul against Henry Clay.
That wipes away a 37-yard pass completion.
Yes. But going back to Thompson, great angle, open field tackle again. And I've said that 6 or 7 times. People got to understand open field tackling is hard. It is very hard because the guy with the ball is predicting what you are doing. So I give him credit on that. But I hope if the personal foul happened after the first down, it's still a first down, and it did.
And as a coach, how do you teach wrapping up in open space like that, one-on-one?
You tell them to go for the hip. You don't try to blast them up top, and you get them to step on their toes. Get as close as you can, just wrap them. Because you notice they're not blasting them, they're just grabbing them, and they're getting them down. And that's how you teach it, and their defensive coordinator and defensive coaches have done a great job of doing that, and that's for North Oldham.
Kind of like in basketball, you look at the stomach.
Yes.
You can do all the shimmy and the shake all you want, but that stomach's going to go wherever it takes you.
And we have an official timeout.
This time the clock will stop with 4:27 on the official's timeout.
And that's a big thing for me as he speaks, as the official Whitehead speaks to North Oldham's head coach, Sluka.
Gives you indication it would be on Henry Clay potentially.
You just had a conversation. That was it. The ball stayed the same.
Now clock starts back up. Houston will throw a pick. And it is easy pickings for Lucas Tompkins.
Again.
And he will return it. He's got an interception for a touchdown. And North Oldham scores again. This time they get their second interception, their second pick 6 of the game. And that was an easy pick for Tompkins, maybe the easiest he's had in his career.
Very much so. I mean, he was sitting down on it, and the body opened up, and he just broke on the ball and took it the distance.
Yeah, not a well-thrown ball there by Houston, unfortunately, and Tompkins, nothing but green grass in front of him. 45-0, North Oldham on top. You know something I found interesting on Tompkins? Here's the point after on Waldron. We'll tell you when we return. That's the ultimate tease in broadcast. 46-0. Actually, we're going to keep it here because the clock is running. We'll keep it right here. Let's keep it right here. So back to my story.
Yes.
So a little tease, but we moved on, audible on it. Tompkins is not a movie fan. He says he hates movies. Movies, yeah. Doesn't like to watch them.
That's different.
Different, yeah. And, you know, if I'm being quite honest, I kind of fall in that same boat too. I'm not a big movie guy.
Okay, what does that mean, movie? Going to the movies or
Any type
just
of movie.
watching the movie
Well,
on
I think
TV?
going to the movies now is going to the movies still a thing?
I never go.
Yeah, I don't
think it's been 10 years since I've been to a movie.
But
the
now
popcorn costs too much.
You can stream anything.
Yes.
But
that's what I mean. You don't stream nothing? You don't stream nothing?
No.
Wow, that's different.
But if I'm being completely honest, I kind of fall in that same boat too. Give me a 20-minute sitcom, and I'm golden.
Wow.
But you give me an hour and a half, 2-hour movie, and I would rather do other things. Here's the return for Henry Clay, and it'll be taken up to the 30-yard line by the returner there. And it'll be Henry Clay taking over right there.
And I guess that was a strategy for them to kick off. They've been kicking off a lot. this is back-to-back time he's actually kicked it deep and showed pretty good promise kicking it deep, and they covered it well. So it must be something that they are experimenting with to see how it works.
So we'll see who comes out of the quarterback huddle here. We may actually go to the third different quarterback here. I believe we will. It'll be Cooper Dickerson.
Yes.
5'10 sophomore. So we've seen three different quarterbacks now. Cooper Dickerson will get the final minute and a half for Henry Clay. Snap handled by Dickerson. He'll roll out. Not much time to throw, and he'll throw it to the sideline. He was out of the pocket. Maybe one more play here with the clock ticking under a minute now. So North Oldham, they got big aspirations here in 2025. They want to win a district title, off to a good start. They will be on the road again next Friday, taking on North Bullitt.
That's really a pretty good game. A very physical game.
Here's Dickerson airing one out for Webb, and incomplete. So it was a lot of the stars for North Oldham doing the damage, and they will get a season opening victory and move to 1-0 on the season. Henry Clay in their debut game for head coach Philip Hawkins. I think you look at the score, but it's also a learning season for Philip Hawkins and the Blue Devils, but this is a game you can learn on and have those positive thoughts going forward.
And there's no question about it. Once they watch the film, people are going to see the score and think last year. But I truly am saying this for a fact that they didn't look that bad. They made mistakes, and a couple pick six didn't help the score at all. But I think they're going to be okay.
When we come back, we'll start the post-game show when we return right here on Glycon.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Sunshine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Sunshine Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit them online at CartownKiaUSA.com.
Back here at Lafayette High School as the final now in the books, as we are complete on night one in high school football here in the state of Kentucky. This one going final 46-0 North Oldham. Brock Roberts moves to 1-0. His Mustangs now with a really impressive win, and we talked a lot about their offense, Cisco, and it really showed up in spades tonight.
Yeah, it really did. In every aspect of it, passing, running, throwing, catching, and they even did the little offense on defense as well. So,
yeah, they had 2 interceptions returned for a touchdown. When you look at what they were able to do, it was just a really impressive game all the way around for the North Oldham Mustangs. And to recap kind of the scoring in this game, it started off the first play of the game. It was a little trickery, a little flea flicker. Right. 75 yards from Colin Daniels to Connor Nesmith. He goes for 75 yards, makes it 6-0. The Mustangs go for 2. Their results is good, make it 8-0 right out of the gate from the first play. Henry Clay goes 3 and out. North Oldham gets down the field. An 8-yard touchdown by Tompkins from Daniels again. 15-0 on the Waldron extra point. Then Ronnie Renton gets involved. I thought we saw a lot of good things from Ronnie Renton. They may have another running back in that room.
They got another running back. He's not bad for a guy that only got 153 yards last year.
Yeah, a 29-yard touchdown run by Renton there. And the extra point by Waldron made it 22-0. And then Waldron got involved there late in the second quarter with a 45-yard field goal right as time expired when Henry Clay got an encroachment there. They were going to try a 50-yarder, and it missed. But those free 5 yards proved up to be 3 big points. And I liked what I saw from the kicking game by Waldron.
Hey, he did exactly what you want to do, and everybody thinks kicking is automatic. It's not, and he showed that I got this.
And that is where we went to the locker room at 25-0, but it didn't stop there. The defense got involved for 2 of the next 3 scoring drives for the North Oldham Mustangs. Connor Nesmith, a 98-yard interception return when it looked like Henry Clay was going to go down and score their first touchdown. They tried to find that near side pylon, and Nesmith read it, tipped it to himself, and he was gone to the races after that.
Very good breaking on the ball, what you teach as a DB, and he tipped it and kept his composure and took it to the distance.
Then the next drive for North Oldham, it was the Ronnie Renton drive. He got a lot of carries in that yardage, and it ultimately wound up in a 1-yard touchdown. The point after made it 39-0. And then how about one for good measure? Lucas Tompkins, a catching touchdown in the first quarter, an interception return for a touchdown in the fourth quarter. Point after made it 46-0, and that is where we stand in the final tonight. 46-0. That is the scoring summary. Again, presented to us by the good, fine folks there. I want to appreciate all of our sponsors as they bring you all the action here tonight. Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your winning career today. Visit carpenters.com for more information. When we come back, we'll give out some hardware and wrap things up here on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
When you want the right agents for your real estate, choose the Van Treese team with Semin & Realtors, Louisville's oldest and largest real estate firm. Former University of Louisville basketball star Stephen Van Treese and his wife Laura have put their diverse and combined expertise to work in helping you buy or sell your house. Contact the Van Treese team at 502-468-1463 or visit them online at vantreeseteam.semin.com. Semin & Realtors, always one step ahead.
Hi folks, Mike Kennedy for HKC Roofing. Sometimes when you have a roof leak, you just need a repair. At HKC Roofing, we're experts at finding and fixing leaks. For a free estimate, contact us at roofyourhouse.com.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking and wealth management for over a century. Big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. We're lending more than money. We're lending a hand. German American Bank, building our community together.
This is Woody with Simpsonville Automotive. Hope you're enjoying the game. We're leaders in customer care because we're always on. Free air out front 24/7. Our gift to the town. It's always on. 6 loaner cars ready for pickup or delivery anytime. After hours, use our drop box or secure pickup boxes anytime. My team gets it done. Simpsonville Automotive. We are leaders in customer care.
For dependable, friendly heating, cooling, electric, and plumbing service, it's Kinzer & Kinzer at 200 East Jefferson Street in LaGrange. Locally owned and operated since 1983. Call 502-222-0497.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by German American Bank, building our community since 1910. HKC Roofing, better than guaranteed. Kinzer & Kinzer, delivering clean, comfortable air. And by the Van Treese team with Semin & Realtors, Louisville's oldest and largest real estate firm.
Time to hand out some hardware. Tonight's most outstanding player is presented by Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job. Start with North Oldham. We really could give it to the whole team.
Yes,
but the one that we ultimately decided was Connor Naismith. He had a big game on both sides.
On both sides of the ball, played excellent, so he deserved it.
Yeah, you look at Naismith, and he had that 75-yard touchdown on the first play of the game, then a 98-yard interception return for a touchdown as well, and he's already off to a good start. He only had 7 catches for 176 yards all of last year. Boy, what a season opener for him. On the other side, for Henry Clay, it was the defensive side that we're going to focus on, and it's going to be Frank Inyanyishi.
Who had coming off the edge, shedding tackles, blocks, if you will, and making tackles.
A couple tackles for a loss for Neon Yishu.
Yes, back-to-back.
And he was really good. He was one of the positives that you can take out of this for Henry Clay. When we come back, we'll wrap things up and tell you what's ahead next week right here on Glycod.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
We're here to hear what's on your mind. Take this time to talk and get it right. You know I'll be there all your life. When you need me, I'll be by your side.
Little everyday conversations about the dangers of underage drinking can make a big difference in a child's life. Talk, they hear you.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Cartown Kia in Nicholasville, movement that inspires, and by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your winning career today.
Well, good morning on Glycod. It is now officially past midnight, and what a night of high school football that we had here on tap here. It was two doubleheaders, both kind of by a wide margin, but it's always a good feeling when you have high school football back in Kentucky.
And that is a fact. It was a very good environment. There were a lot of people here enjoying it, and the weather was fantastic.
Absolutely. Couldn't ask for better. Well, before we leave you, let's take a look at what's on the Glycod schedule for next week. Reminder that it is not just football that we're covering. Got a soccer game coming up here in the near future in the next couple of days that our team will handle as well. Cisco and I will be back here in the same very press box to watch Lafayette take on Henry County. You saw Lafayette in game one. What did you see from them that you liked so far that you'll take into next week?
Well, I just think they got made a few mistakes, and then they will fix that. Coach Lawson will fix that, and it should be a very good outcome for Lafayette next week. Excuse me.
You see the full slate of schedule there on your screen. We thank New Vista for bringing you the upcoming schedule. They see the good ahead.
Yes.
Well, for us, the good ahead is goodbye. And it will do it for our coverage here tonight from Lafayette High School. For our entire crew, it has been a lot of fun working with you all. Cisco, I know first time of us working together.
Yes.
Enjoyed it.
Likewise.
Yep. All right, that puts a wrap on it. Want to thank our entire team for all their hard work. A lot of long hours put together by this crew here tonight. Production by Scott Moore, Leslie Moore running the controls, along with camera operations by Hudson Moore as well. For my partner and analyst, Cisco Bryant, my name is Wes Chandler, telling you the final score for the final time. It is North Oldham 46 and Henry Clay 0. We'll talk to you next week on Glycod.
From Glycod, this has been Central Kentucky High School Football. Tonight's game was brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Man of War Harley-Davidson. 100% Kentucky owned and operated. IBEW Local 369. Power up your potential. New Vista. We see the good ahead. Martin's Peterbilt. Keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products in Nicholasville, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment. The right equipment for the right job. Suntime Pools and Spas. Good people to know if you have a pool. And by Fast Signs.
Visit glycod.com and follow us on social media for information about upcoming broadcasts and other high school sports content. Thank you for watching this live sports presentation on Glycod.